it to no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
I'm the only playing.
土曜日朝シミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
Batteries.
That's right, kids.
It's finished. I've created the Monster Lab, and it's too gross. First, you put monster flesh on their creepy little bones. Then pour flesh remover into the Monster Lab and bubble off their flab.
Too yucky.
Look at this nasty guy.
The Monster Lab. Watch for time freaks and more gross creations so you too can be a mad scientist.
Too gross.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby. Uh-huh.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right thing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You got the right one.
Everybody.
Oh, time, Pepsi. Baby, you got the right one.
There's only one right one, baby. You got the right one, baby.
With 100% NutraSweet.
Double Dragon, the greatest martial arts video game legend ever. Kick it off with the million-seller, Double Dragon 2 for your NES. And now, the incredible Double Dragon 2 Legend comes to Game Boy. The most outrageous portable street fighting action ever. And for world-class martial arts action, it's got to be Double Dragon 3. Total Double Dragon action for NES and Game Boy. From Acclaim, choose your weapon.
Jackson's Moonwalker video game, only on the Genesis system by Sega.
We invited an expert team to our laboratory to give us their opinions of Disney's DuckTales video game from Capcom.
Yes! Awesome!
You'll have exciting adventures helping Scrooge McDuck escape danger and become the richest duck in the world.
Cool. Totally hot. Way radical, man! Excellent!
Join the DuckTales gang in Disney's DuckTales for Nintendo by Capcom. Also, look for Mickey Mouse-capade.
It's a quacker! Oh!
Bells are ringing. Now it's time to begin. It's about our school that we're singing, where the misfits get in.
You can fall, you can slip and slide, but don't mess with my Gravedale prize.
Please take a seat, yeah, we're dying to meet ya.
Chillin' and cheering, hooray for Gravedale.
Faster, Boneyard, faster! We must get this issue of the Gravedale Gazette laid to rest.
I think we should lay this printing press to rest.
Nonsense. It's still under warranty. Excellent. Now keep printing, Boneyard. Our student body is awaiting this issue with bated breath.
Oh, our student body stopped breathing years ago.
Please, class, settle down. And that means no pizza frisbee, Frankentyke.
What pizza, man? Fast delivery, little dude.
Get a life, Cleo. Monster Beat magazine ranks New Squids on the Block the most revolting act around.
Oh, yeah? Well, they're sissies compared to my man, Rap Master Tut. Hey!
I assume you were both discussing ideas for our class project. As we all know, that was today's assignment.
I got a tasty project, teacher, dude. Let's all head down to Papa Igor's and cop another pie.
Pizza's good, but I was thinking more along the lines of something without anchovies. You know, something educational.
Oh! May I suggest building a full-sized model of my Monster One space probe? Then the whole class can visit other planets.
I'll go. I've never shopped on other planets. Do you think they'll take monster charge?
Don't leave Earth without it.
Why don't we all invest in junk bonds? Then we could watch our money turn into garbage.
Why don't you all get a life? How's that for a project?
The Get a Life project. I'll take that under consideration, Doozer.
Paper!
What's this? The Gravedale Gazette?
That's right, Mr. Schneider. Hot off the press. Start passing them out.
Whoop-de-doo, man.
Hey, what's black and white and dead all over? The Gravedale Gazette.
Yo, I can use a new coffin liner, huh?
Bet you can't wait for your copy, Doozer.
Yeah, Schneider. My snakes just go crazy over it.
That Doozer, always with the jokes.
Doozer, I get the impression you don't appreciate your school newspaper.
You got that right. It's a major stinko.
And I suppose you could do better?
Sure, you bet I can.
Good. Then from now on, you put out the Gravedale Gazette. And you better see that she does.
It'll be my pleasure, Headmistress Crone.
Ooh. Well, kids, look on the bright side.
Well, at least we've all got a class project, right, Doozer?
You got it, Schneider. And according to old Iron Hand, I'm running the show. Okay, listen up. Here are your assignments. JP, you cover business.
I love giving people the business.
Vinny, nightlife.
Hey, yo, I dig the graveyard shift.
Sid, you'll be the entertainment reporter.
Great. I can give myself a rave review.
It's the feel-good performance of the year. Don't miss The World According to Sid.
Waterman Sports, Blanche Society, Moon Geek Science, Frank Tech Photographer, Cleo Food.
Sure. How about a chocolate chip cookie?
Get a life, Cleo. I want you to write about food, not eat it.
I must say, Doozer, I'm really impressed with your take-charge attitude.
Hey, somebody's got to show that harpy crone how it's done. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a paper to run.
Blobby, next time I catch you oozing into class late, I'm putting you in the deep freeze. How's the newspaper business, Mr. Schneider?
Well, the presses are almost ready to roll. I'd say Doozer's doing a bang-up job.
She'd better be, because I'm holding you personally responsible.
And Tuesday, I'm serving soft-shell crab monster. Get a load of this beauty.
Tuesday crab monster.
How's it going, my little chub reporter?
Well, Monday and Tuesday's menus sound really tasty.
You call a stupid menu a story? You're supposed to be getting a big scoop.
Oh, I'll give you a big scoop. Try today's special. Irish spew.
These look like solid stories. Nice job, kids.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Schneider.
Thank you.
And Frankentyke, these photographs are very artistic.
Yeah, man. I'm a regular Andy Warthog.
Well, I guess you don't need me around here. I've got a faculty meeting to attend. Oh, Doozer. I was just looking over the stories. Great stuff.
All right, let's see what the Dweeb Patrol brought in. In the Swim by Gil Waterman. Full Moon Report by Reggie Moonshroud. A Dead Night in the Cemetery by Vinnie Stoker. The Torture Chamber Orchestra reviewed.
Shall I start the press?
I think we're about ready to put this paper to bed.
Oh, yeah? This stuff is about to put me to sleep.
Hey, what about my pictures? Mr. Schneider said my glossies were great, man.
Frankly, Frankentyke, your glossies are dull, just like the stories. I won't print any of this. Boneyard, stop the presses!
I never started them.
What are you reading that's so interesting? Shocking expose, Godzilla to wed Madonna. What is this?
A real paper, the National Midnight Star.
Available at finer convenience stores everywhere.
Man sees spots after dating Dalmatian. Woman finds Michael Jackson's real nose in a can of soup. Now these are stories.
I completely disagree. These stories are totally false, contrived, and made up. No respectable newspaper would print them.
Whoa, what's respect got to do with it?
I hear that Reg has over 2 million subscribers. I can respect that.
Right. Now, is this the kind of paper we want or what?
Absolutely not.
That settles it. Now let's see if we can put some zip in these stories. And if you can't make them interesting, make them up.
This kind of hack journalism is an insult to the integrity of the Gravedale Gazette.
The Gravedale Gazette is dead meat, Moonface. From now on, it's the Grave Intruder.
Extra, extra, get your Grave Intruder here. Intruder exclusive. Headmistress can't keep hands off human honey. Read all about it.
Are we a mega hit or what? The Gazette never had this many readers.
Yes, if my heart had circulation this good, I might still be alive.
Perish the thought, JP.
Congratulations, kids. I hear your first edition of the Gravedale Gazette is a sellout. I couldn't even get a copy.
Yes, it's already a collector's item. Care to buy mine?
No, but I'll borrow it. Hey, this isn't the Gravedale Gazette.
You got that right, Schneider. The old Gazette is dead and buried. Check out the new improved Doozified Grave Intruder.
Doozer, what is this?
It's called a newspaper, teacher dude?
No, I meant this phony story about me and Headmistress Crone.
Great headline or what?
Doozer, this is sensationalistic hogwash.
Yeah, well, the hogs around here are sure slopping it up. In fact, our entertainment reporter is getting the scoop right now.
Excuse me, what do you think of the Grave Intruder?
I just love it. Intruding minds want to know.
The whole school is buzzing over it.
It makes a good fly swatter.
Help me! Did I tell you, Schneider? The Intruders, what's happening?
Well, what happened to those nice stories I read and approved?
Gak!
Yo, Teach, we ought to get an A for this class project, eh?
An A for awful. The Intruder has no class.
Get a life, Moonbrain. Every monster loves the Grave Intruder.
That old battle-axe crone must be more desperate than I thought, falling for that human loser. I love this rag. Huh? Coach Cadaver's secret shame? He's got a human brain? What? That's a lie! This brain is all monster. Somebody's gonna pay for this.
Roy robbed the Intruder. Frogface Roy has rabies. Roy Roo Rot. I'll rip that riddle rat rankin' right.
Get a load of this. That bloodsucker Stoker said our cemetery is dead at night.
Yes, and he called us a bunch of stiffs. Intruder expose. Sound cleans kitchen? Roaches leave in protest? That's a load of garbage. My kitchen is filthy as ever. Oh, I'll make them eat those words.
Sure, I believe in a free press, Doozer, but that doesn't mean you're free to make up any old story and print it. A lot of people could get very upset.
Get a life, Schneider. Everybody loves the Intruder. I don't see anybody upset but you.
Mr. Schneider, what's the meaning of this?
Well, gee, Headmistress Crone, you see...
We'll discuss it in my office.
Ooh, the Grave Intruder is so cool.
Yeah, can we have your picture?
Hey, Gilman, we're famous. Yeah, little dude, this reporter stuff is way radical.
Hey, you reporter types want some seconds?
Sure, Sal.
This newspaper business does have its perks. Hey!
No one says Sal's kitchen is clean and gets away with it.
Hold the pulse, Cleo, man. I want a shot of that for our next edition.
Right and right. Right and right, have rabies.
Mad dog! Mad dog, man! Slow down, little dude. I'll get a picture of you in the news hound.
Waterman, did you write this story about me?
Yeah, Coach, dude. Pretty awesome, huh?
I'll show you awesome. No one says I'm not 100% monster. Yeah!
Oh, I was afraid this might happen, Vinny.
Heads up, Reg. I'm gonna get you, fish lips.
Right and right.
See, Vinny, the power of the press is not to be taken lightly.
Hey, no big deal, Reg. They'll get over it.
We won't get over this, Vinny Stoker. You can't call us a bunch of stiffs and get away with it.
Yo, so I exaggerated a little. You're not a bunch of stiffs, okay? Yo, let's go.
My dress! Bad dog! Bad dog!
Waterman!
I must have been misquoted.
Really, I thought your performance was absolutely marvelous. I really did.
Well, Mr. Schneider, is this story true?
True? Oh, come on. Who's going to believe that you and I are planning a honeymoon in Transylvania?
What's wrong with Transylvania? It's beautiful in the springtime.
Very nice. But really, Headmistress Crone, you and I both know I'm not your human honey.
But you could be. Actually, I find you less repulsive than most living things.
Gee, you're quite a wonderful dead person yourself. And I would hate to see you upset by this foolish nonsense. I'll have Doozer print a retraction at once.
I've always wanted a honeymoon in Transylvania.
Where's my staff, Boneyard? Don't those dweebs know I've got deadlines?
Well, I can't stay late. I've got a hot date tonight.
Get real, Boneyard. Where'd you dig up a date?
Right here, in the National Midnight Star Personals. Now, excuse me while I press my suit.
Well, it's about time. I hope you're all out getting stories. Yeah, and this one's short and sweet. We quit.
Yeah, those trashy stories of yours got us trashed, man.
Just look at my shirt.
And my dress is ruined.
I warned you, Miss Editor, ma'am. Publishing lies can only lead to trouble.
Get lost, wolf breath. In fact, all of you get lost. I can handle the grave intruder by myself.
Hey, yo, talk about a monster ego, huh?
Yeah, man. Who wants to work for that snakehead anyway?
Well, Boneyard, looks like it's just you and me.
Doozer!
And Schneider makes 3.
I demand a retraction. Thanks to your phony story, Headmistress Crone is hounding me for a honeymoon.
Don't croak or anything, Schneider. What do you want me to say?
Tell your readers the truth, Doozer. Headmistress Crone means nothing to me.
Extra, extra! Read all about it in the Grave Intruder! Schneider confesses! Crone means nothing to me! Oh, is this paper hot or what?
Well, Doozer, where's the retraction?
Sorry, Schneider, sold out.
Wait! Come back!
Let me get one last look at you, Schneider, while you're still in one piece.
What are you mumbling about, Coach Cadaver? Oh, no! Doozer!
Wait till old Iron Fist finds out that you dumped it.
So I mean nothing to you, eh, Mr. Schneider? I'll teach you to trifle with my affections.
This is all a terrible mistake.
Yes, and you made it.
Yo, Doozer was right. She don't need us to help publish this trashy newspaper. Get a load of this headline, huh?
Yeah, man. When Crone sees it, Mr. Schneider's gonna get trashed.
Are you all right, Mr. Schneider, sir?
No! But you said we'd be married.
I never said that! Doozer made it up!
Smile!
Doozer! We need a serious talk.
I'm dead serious.
Whoa, Teacher Dude's heading for a major wipeout. Yeah, Crone's gonna turn Schneider into another Gravedale stiff, man.
And it's all Doozer's fault.
There might be a way to teach her that the power of the press is a two-edged sword. Not now, Mr. Boneyard, sir. We've got to get out this special edition of The Grave Intruder.
And I've got to get to my date. But we're out of ink. Hand me a squid.
I know you're in there somewhere, Mr. Schneider.
Doozer!
Wait till my next issue hits the stand. Boneyard, start the presses. I've got... Huh? What are you dweebs doing in my office? Come to beg for your old jobs back?
Not exactly, but we came up with a hot scoop that's right up your alley.
Doozer loves Frankentyke? That's a lie!
Didn't know you cared, man.
No monster in their right mind would believe this story. Why not? They believed everything else.
We'll just let your readers decide.
Okay, I get it. What's it gonna take to keep that paper from ever leaving this dungeon?
We want you to make this newspaper a class project again.
And that means we bury the grave intruder. Together.
But Headmistress Crone, you don't understand.
I understand perfectly, you male chauvinist human.
Can I have him when you're done? Huh? Can I?
There won't be anything left when I'm done.
Extra, read all about it. Intruder expose. Schneider's secret love. Hey, man, read all about it.
Secret love? Why, that two-timing... Huh? Max Schneider reveals his heart belongs to the kids in his class. Then what about those stories about him and me?
Made him up.
Doozer, you're fired.
Get a life. I quit.
Can somebody let me down, please?
Mr. Schneider, I guess I owe you an apology.
Well, even though our little publishing venture bombed, we still learned a lot about the power of the press and how it can affect our lives.
Well, no power on earth could ever make me be the bride of Frankentyke.
Maybe so, man. But I'm still saving this headline for a souvenir.
I've got a headline for you, you little jerk.
It's fun with ghosts and goblins on a special Halloween episode of Parenthood. That's tonight, and it's only on NBC.
Great Halloween parties begin at Walgreens. Candy, party decorations, masks, costumes, makeup. Everything you need for Halloween fun now at Walgreens.
Ever hear of a gift certificate that turns into a soft drink? Oh, it can happen this Halloween. When you give out McDonald's Halloween gift certificates, kids take them to McDonald's and they get a McDonald's soft drink. Oh, what is that? A book of 20 Halloween gift certificates costs only $1. And can turn into 20 regular soft drinks. It must be the magic of Halloween.
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Nobody.
Ryan, got your new cereal.
How's it look, Duke?
All clear. Go for it. Hit it.
Introducing G.I. Joe Action Stars brand cereal, a delicious part of this complete breakfast. Crunchy stars that taste great. So, for all you action stars,
Bye, Mom.
G.I. Joe Action Stars.
Papa Smurf! Gargamel's stolen all of our food, and I'm so hungry I could eat a house! I'll make something Smurfalicious.
What's Smurfy magic? Look, new Smurf popped up from Chef Boyardee.
It's Smurfy good for you. There's even Papa Smurf's special sauce.
Wow, Smurfy shapes too.
You rats! Out-smurfed again!
Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee. It's Smurfy good.
My Little Pony, Megan and Sundance, they go together everywhere. My Little Pony, Megan and Sundance, I love to comb their beautiful hair. Megan and Sundance, so pretty together. It's fun to put Megan in poses too. My Little Pony, Megan and Sundance.
You're beautiful, Megan. You too, Sundance.
My Little Pony, Megan and Sundance. From Hasbro.
If you want to hear music from a box like this, here's a high band blaster that you wear on your wrist. High band blasters. And would you look at this watch? Who would ever know? It can change into a robot radio. Robot radio.
Planoform non-radio watch is also available. Invisceptor Jet, Excalibur Gun, Scorpia, Autochron, Autoceptor, Keltor, and the Robot Time Machine. Each sold separately.
Everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Goolies get together. They got jokes for everyone, with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the Goolies get together. Come on, everybody, join the Goolies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, but they're real funny. And you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulie get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be, 'cause it's time for the Groovie Ghoulie Show.
Welcome to a horrible hall.
This place is driving me batty.
Wolfie, what steps should you take if you see a zombie?
Big ones, Sabrina, like big ones.
Now who in the name of Hepzibah stole my poison mushrooms? Don't ask me. I'm no toadstool pigeon. Look what I invented, Sabrina.
What do you call it, Agatha?
A handbag. What else?
Hey, Bonaparte baby, who is your favorite comedian?
Red Skeleton. Who else?
What's for dinner, Agatha?
I want sugar and...
Mexican food. Oh, I love Mexican food. Bad. Dr. Jekyll and Hyde, I'm worried about my uncle. He thinks he's an elevator.
Then send him up to see us.
No, I can't. You see, he doesn't stop at your floor. I needed that.
What a perfect day for our Ghoulie golf game.
Oh, yes. It's so nice and gloomy.
Mummy, I hope you're a good player.
Don't worry. With me on your team, the game's wrapped up, you know.
Fine thing, Ratso. They have all the fun while we're left holding the bags.
Don't worry, Batso. We'll fix him. Where is that confounded Wolfie? We can't start without him.
Here he comes now.
Hey, you cats! Like, let's get this golf game a-rolling.
Well, I'll take the first shot.
You mean you'll be the first shot?
Before you know.
Man, that is a wild follow-through.
I never knew he was so attached to the game. Now it's my turn. I'll really paste this one.
So will I.
4!
Is it what you call your bat swing?
Hey, man, now it's my turn. Let's have a ball, Ratso.
One ball coming up.
Like 4!
Looks like Wolfie has a birdie.
Looks to me like the birdie has Wolfie.
Oh, luckily, he fell into the sand trap.
But unluckily, it's a quicksand trap.
And now it's my turn. Batho, would you hand me my iron?
It's not iron, it's rubber.
3!
That's 4!
We didn't get up to that in school yet.
Now that's what I call a water hazard.
Wow-wee! Man, like a hole in one.
I didn't need that.
I think we need a hand with our handicaps.
Yeah, I agree.
Looks like Goulahan is a better golfer than all of us.
Yeah, did you ever see such perfect strokes? He's a regular Arnold Palmer.
Man, I reckon any cat what digs golf is like all wet. Of course, you could say the same thing about skateboard. Yeah.
There's someone scratching at the door.
Oh, by the way, Drak, the drawbridge is like O-U-T. Out, man, out.
You don't say. Goulahan, I need a hand. Count? You can count on me, pal, but only up to 5. As you can see, we need a new drawbridge. That's easy enough. There. Is it safe? Safe? Watch. I'll let my finger do the walking, see? I had to get stuck with a hand that's all thumbs.
Little Goolie, tell me truly, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells
And monsters all in a row.
Round about the edge of town, there's a place that's full of mystery. But it's not the kind of place that you might ever want to see. There at the end of a dirty old path, behind a rusty gate, are some of the strangest things that ever tried to vegetate. It's the Goolie Garden. It's the Goolie Garden. They aren't exactly farming. don't go in the Ghoulie garden. You ought to see their crabgrass. It's always got something to say. And you know it's really spooky when a tree tries to shut you away. I wouldn't touch those apples. I'm sure they're doing fine. The last guy that tried to grab one made friends with a clinging vine. It's the Ghoulie garden. It's the Ghoulie garden. They aren't exactly farming in the Ghoulie garden. What do they grow?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Just make sure you don't go in the Ghoulie garden. It's the Ghoulie garden. It's the Ghoulie garden. They aren't exactly farming.
Now,
It's weird.
window
Time. I've got to fly now, but I'll be back in a moment.
Hey, Sabrina, I hear Cuz Hagatha is opening a drive-in restaurant.
Really?
Gonna sell chicken in a casket.
Here's Goulahan's hand hints for laying linoleum. Dip your brush in the glue. Spread evenly and roll out linoleum. But remember, don't do it single-handed.
I wonder me what's for din-din.
I should have told him we're having pig's knuckles.
What's the name of the world's most famous ghostwriter?
Edgar Allan Poe. Well, I'll be darned. It's the game room. And I didn't need them. Would you like to meet a gorgeous pen pal? Send name and address for immediate response. Oh, here goes.
How's that for an immediate response, sweetie?
They must have sent that scare mail. Oh, boy.
I've just been signed by a baseball team, the Transylvania Fright Sox.
Like what position?
Bat boy, batter up!
Oh, it's the auntie room. Auntie, nephew. My, you certainly have gruesome. Thanks, auntie. I certainly am.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Oh, that really shattered my ego.
Gee, Bella, this is really nice of you to help out.
Oh, I'm glad to do it. After all, what are close-knit fiends for?
Sticks and stones may break my bones. What am I saying?
Oh man, I never get bored on my board. Look out, Bonaparte!
Look what you've done, you bald head.
That's the way the skull bounces.
Oh, I saw the whole thing. Don't worry, I'll have you back together in no time at all.
But like everybody's got to unwind sometime.
A fine mess we're in now.
Don't you worry. I know just what to do in these cases.
Help! Keep calm, we are a doctor.
Jekyll and Hyde.
My, an accident victim.
Nice of him to bring his own bandages.
What bandages? I'm the mummy.
And I'm Bonaparte.
Don't worry, we know just what to do.
We're an expert in first aid.
That's not first aid. That's worst aid.
There you are. Perfect.
Perfect. We got 2 heads.
Doesn't everybody?
Yeah, but there are 2 of us in here.
Hide, you idiot. This is all your fault. I'm Jekyll. You are Hyde. Wrong. I'm Jekyll. You are crazy. That's who.
You know, Mummy, I always knew we'd wind up together.
Hey, you groovy guys and ghouls. It is your hairy Hodad Wolfie here to lay some surfing on you, dig? Like, woo! First thing you need is a surfboard and a big wave. One big wave coming up, pal. Yoo-hoo! Not that kind of wave, you Grammy. Sorry, pal. Luckily, I have just the thing for permanent waves. Yippee! Now, when you surf, 2 things to watch out for. 1, alligators. 2, drawbridges.
Sunday surfer?
I believe now's a good time to demonstrate a very sharp turn.
Look at me. I'm soaked to the bone.
Horrible hall, Bella Ghostly spooking. Sorry, the witchboard is flooded with calls.
Quick, Frankie! I need you in my garden.
What's up? Agatha?
The big green meanie is running amok in my rutabuggers.
Garden trouble? I'll nip that right in the bud. I don't see the big green meanie anywhere.
Peekaboo, but he sees you. Heavens to Hepzibah!
I didn't need that.
Why, that overgrown artichoke? Mighty Mo and Meanie Eenie make this meanie teeny weeny. Now, let's see you try that again. Okay? Oh, drat! The spell's worn off. What'll I do?
Well, now, don't blow your cool, hag, baby. You know I dig Frankie the most.
I needed that.
Thanks, Wolfie. I'll take it from here. Now, let's see you stop my rutabaggers, you big ape.
Whatever you say, Agatha.
You ninny! Some help you are. I'll have to handle that big meanie myself. Lightnings, thunder, darkest gloom. Powers make the flowers bloom. Stop! I'm allergic to flowers. Quit it! Stop it!
Congratulations, Agatha. You turned him into a blooming dum-dum. Ha-ha! 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 Today's special guests are that revolutionary new rock group, the Spirits of 76.
Really, man? They don't look a day over 75. Woo!
Come and see the monsters on parade. Come and see it all, you'll be amazed. They're marching side by side, so please don't try to hide. Just come and see the monsters on parade. hot dog wagon. Listen closely and you'll hear the screaming banshees give a cheer. Come and see, come and see, come and see the monsters on parade. Come and see, come and see, come and see the monsters on parade. Flying up above you'll see some witches, and over there you'll find a bunch of ghouls. There were some ghosts, but you can't see them, unless of course they want you to. Come and see, come and see, come and see the monsters on parade. Come and see, come and see, come and see the monsters on parade. Come and see, come and see, come and see the monsters on parade. Come and see, come and see, come and see the monsters on parade. Come and see, come and see, come and see the monsters on parade. Come and see, come and see, come and see the monsters on parade. Come and see, come and see. Everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Goolies get together. They got jokes for everyone, with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the Goolies get together. Come on, everybody, join the Goolies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, but they're real funny, and you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Goolies get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be, 'cause it's time for the Groovie Ghoulie Show.
Happy Halloween, foolish mortals. Freddy Krueger has a special treat for you. Challenge Freddy. Win up to $10,000. Even a chance to appear in the next A Nightmare on Elm Street film. Test your nightmare knowledge. Dial 1-900-8604-FRED. See if you survive Freddy's boiler room. Dial now and play Freddy Trivia, but you better look sharp. Freddy doesn't take any prisoners. What a rush. $2 the first minute, $1 each additional minute. Callers under 18, get your parents' permission before you dial.
Blueberry can't bother us up here. Hello? Blueberry! I just want to tell you about my new tostly good blueberry-flavored cereal, Blueberry. With the haunting blueberry taste.
And look and listen to this. A Boo Hooter. Boo your friends with crazy hoots. 4 different colored Boo Hooters, so you can make a Boo Hooter band. 1 free in specially marked boxes of Blueberry.
Aren't you supposed to be sleeping?
At slumber parties, we want to hear Snap, Crackle, and the Pop.
That's Pop. Ready when you are. Snap, Crackle, Pop coming to your ears.
Perfect.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, Crackle, Pop, Rice Krispies.
You can rock on and make sound, super sounds, with your rockin' music maker. It's super and filled with stickers. One's free in Rice Krispies. Free.
It's the Fisher-Price AM/FM radio with real microphone. Batteries not included. You can be the announcer.
70 degrees, and we got some hot tunes for you.
You can sing along, too. And when you sing into the mic, your voice comes through the radio with the music.
Kid, you are something else.
The Fisher-Price AM/FM radio with real microphone.
These are Super GoBots, the mightiest GoBots of all. Stax, Leader 1, and Psykill sold separately.
Think you're big enough for the king of the road? Try me.
Mighty robots, mighty vehicles, robots.
Too big, Stax. Not so fast, Psycho. Thanks, good buddy.
Super GoBots, Stax, Leader 1, and Psykill each sold separately from Tonka.
From the monsters of the past comes a new generation dedicated to reversing the evil image of their forefathers. Under the leadership of none other than Count Dracula, known as Big D, 3 teenagers formed the do-gooder group named the Drak. With special powers, they can transform into super mighty monsters and use their skills against all evildoers, especially the diabolical Dr. Dread and his renegade rascals Toad, Fly, Mummy Man, and Vampira, a group known as Ogre, the organization of generally rotten enterprises. It's right versus wrong, good over greed, niceness against naughtiness. That's the dedication of the terrific trio, Frankie, Howler, and Drak Jr., the Drak Pack.
Well, here we are, guys. Just in time for the big sneak preview.
Well, who's he?
Who's who?
The big sneak.
Huh? Oh, there's no big sneak in the picture, Frankie.
No? Well, then shame on them for fibbing to us.
You see, they didn't fib, they're just sneaky. No, I mean, it's a sneaky picture. I mean, well, forget it. I'll explain later.
We just made it. Uh-oh. There is a big sneak in this preview, and it's Dr. Dread.
You see, they weren't fibbing to us.
Ow! I don't believe this! Look who's on the screen!
That's us!
Say, we do look pretty good.
Only one problem, Howard. We've never been in the movies.
Well, we are now. That's you, Howler.
Yeah, little types flying kites, but not for long.
What'd you do that for? We thought you were our friend.
Shame on you, Howler.
But I didn't do that.
Hey, that's you, Frankie.
Shame on me, huh? You big meanie.
But I didn't do that.
Happy birthday! Hey, look, that's you, Drak.
Yeah, what are you a-doing?
How about that, kiddies? I ate the whole thing.
Hey, Drak, say it isn't so. We thought the Drak Pack were good guys. Not anymore, they're not.
Oh, the kids hate us.
We better get out of here. We're lucky those kids in there didn't know who we are. Yes, operator. I'll accept the call. All right, Dr. Dread. What's on your twisted evil mind? Another of your Mysterioso meetings, huh? All right, I'll be there. That was Dread with the meanest trick yet. He called collect. A creepy old junkyard. And speaking of creepy, where is Dr. Dread? Okay, Dread, I'm here.
May I give you a lift? Thanks for dropping in, Quack.
That's Drak. What's the meaning of that phony movie? Don't you realize you could ruin our reputations?
Precisely. A few more films and the Drak Pack will be the most hated stars in screen history.
How fiendish. But why?
Because when you reach 0 in the box office polls, the whole world will be safe for criminals.
So that's it. Dread, you are not a nice person.
Save your praise for later, Junior. I must leave now. I have a pressing engagement. And so have you.
Uh-oh, the old squeeze play. Very funny.
Ooh, so that's Dr. Dread's dreadful scheme.
We'd better tell Big D.
Drak Pack calling Big D. Drak Pack calling Big D.
I hear you. What's going on? I brought you up to be good boys, and instead, letters. I get letters.
What? More fang mail, Big D?
I do the jokes. These are all complaints. You should be ashamed of yourselves, making the little children cry.
Uh-oh, Dread must have released his movie Coast to Coast.
But you see, it's not really us, Big D. They're just one of Dread's evil movie tricks.
Then stop him, you nincompoops. What are you waiting for? Get the movie on. But first, pick up your mail. Oh boy, kids today.
Quiet on the set. Quiet on the set.
Light, camera, action.
Lights, camera, action.
Roll it.
Roll it.
Are you imitating me, Toad?
Oh, yes. Imitation's the sincerest form of flattery.
And this is the simplest form of flattening. Get out of here and into your costume. Now, cue the old lady.
If only there were a little wind to dry my clothes.
All right, Howler. Knock her socks off.
I'll sock it to her.
Cut! It's a wrap.
An unwrapped domain.
I'll say it is. Phew, an unmask even. This costume is so stuffy, my warts are breaking out in warts.
Toad, hop to it! Turn that wind machine off! Toad! Don't you do anything right? I ask you to simply turn off the wind machine and you blow it!
I thought you said turn it.
Incompetent Toad! Now where's the fly swatter?
I hid it.
Next time, hide your hideous hide. Now, on with the show.
You sure know how to ruin a reputation, Dr. Dread.
Thank you, Vampira. But you ain't seen nothing yet. Those bumbling fools, the real Drak Pack, right on time. Better welcome our guests, Toad.
Yes, Dr. Dread. Just leave them to me.
Everything is going according to my script.
You belong in Hollywood, Dr. Dread. Your script writing is really rotten.
Why do I get the feeling that we're expected?
But the place looks deserted.
Like a graveyard, only deader.
Step right this way for a free fun film tour. Or is it a film fun free tour?
Stop dawdling, Toad. Get on with your Toad tour.
You're going to love the Dreadful Studios tour. On your right is the house on Cool Hill.
Hey, that's from one of Big D's old monster movies.
It died at the box office. And straight ahead is the famous collapsing bridge. It's a favorite ride.
It sure looks rickety. Say, let's forget the ride, huh?
Hey, relax, Frankie. It's just a fake.
Fowler's right. It's perfectly safe.
Stand by. Here they come. This is as far as I go. Have fun. I think you'll find the collapsing bridge very realistic.
Oh, we've been duped by a troop.
Okay, give it the old 1, 2.
Look! Quick, you guys! Rock whack! I think he's got a plan.
Phew, that's a relief. I thought for a minute he was on their side.
Hang on, guys.
Do it again, Mummy. They're getting away. Stop the Mummy Man. Stop.
Very entertaining ride, but a bit jerky. Keep the change.
Drat, they're getting away. Vampira, activate snow machine and get cranking.
Right, Dread. This'll frost 'em. Now to snow on their parade.
Hey, it's snowing.
In sunny Hollywood?
Forget it. They're fake flakes.
Phony snow. It sure is slippery.
Yeah! Look out!
Thank goodness it's drip dry.
You're all washed up, Drak.
Dread! Look, it's Dread's dredgeable.
Before I go, I'd like you to meet the new Drak.
So that's how he did it. Dread's doubles.
It's too bad you'll never see the premiere of your most dastardly deed to date. M.A.S.K.
Dr. Dread, you forgot the best part.
Oh, yes. To make your tour complete, I've arranged for you to meet a famous movie star. Come through. We've got a movie to shoot.
Now, why would he do a nice thing like that?
Gee, I've always wanted to meet a real celebrity.
Not this one, Frankie.
Oh, no. It's the mechanical star of fins.
Get the water.
It's that time again.
Am I relieved? I thought you guys were gone for good.
You numbskull, we are gone for good. We've been eaten by a mechanical shark.
I guess you're right.
And that makes you real mad.
Oh, yeah. It makes me real mad.
And when he gets mad, watch out.
Easy, Frankie. Don't bust a bolt.
What do you mean,
Another breakthrough. Good move, Frankie.
Hey, what now, Dread?
We've got to find Dread and stop his next production.
We don't know what or where it is.
Oh, yes, we do. Look!
High noon for Big D.
Oh, no. If a vampire like Dracula is exposed to full sunlight, it's Doomsville.
Yeah, it would destroy him.
Would Dr. Dread be that mean?
Does a rattler strike? Does a scorpion sting? Does a werewolf...
Hey, don't get personal.
We've got to stop Dread before it's too late. Quick, locate Dread's location.
Hang on.
You better warn Big D to beware of Dread's evil plot. Come in, Big D.
Maybe he's sleeping. Uh-oh.
Oh, we're too late. Ogre's got him.
Poor Big D. we may never see him again.
Quiet on the set. Okay, Mummy Man, we're ready to roll. Ready on set. Lights, camera, action.
Lights, camera, action.
Will you stop echoing me? Cut. Now once more with feeling.
With feeling, huh?
Now you listen. That thing is heavy. I'm not lifting it.
Oh, up to it.
I'm taking it right up on the double.
Oops. All right, Toad. What do you have to say for yourself?
Bed to bed.
Did you load Big D's casket onto the dredgeable flyman?
Yes, Dr. Dredd.
Good. Then we are ready to fly west for the last truly dreadful scene in which my nasty Drak pack turns Big D into an overcooked Drak in the box.
Not so fast, Dr. Dredd.
What's this, another tour?
What have you done with Big D?
You'll have to buy a ticket to my new film to find out. Clack.
That's Drak. Sorry, Dredd. We can't wait that long.
That's what you think. Mummy Man, see that our friends stick around.
Hey, watch it! One down, two to go, Dr. Dredd.
I'm so happy to see you, Drak. I hope you don't mind if I give you a big hug.
I'm bats about you too, Vampira, but I think Frankie needs my help.
Get away from me with that sticky stuff.
What is the matter? You don't like flypaper?
We're canceling our subscription, Fly.
It's time for me to buzz off.
Frankie, you're too nice a guy to be so stuck up. Hold on, Frankie.
Hey, I feel a draft.
Sorry, big fella. Okay, Pac. Now let's find Big D.
Frankie! Drak! He's in here!
Thanks, Howler.
I tricked those fools.
Hey, somebody locked us in Big D's cellar.
Howler, I thought you were out there.
That wasn't me. It was that sneaky, freaky fly.
Ah, the old fly in disguise trick, huh?
I wonder what the next trick is.
Dredd should have sprung one of his traps on us by now. I think he's slipping.
Slipping, eh? Let's see them slip out of this!
Well?
Okay, so he's not slipping.
And now, my fine fiendish film crew, it's on to our final location and the doom of Big D.
Okay, Pac, it's time to crack this case.
Don't worry, guys. My high note will get us out of here.
Nice try, Howler. You broke everything except the glass dome.
They won't get away with this because Frankie's getting mad.
I am.
You're getting so mad, you're fit to bust your bolts.
Yeah.
You've got a good smash, Frankie, but your backhand needs a little work.
How are we going to find Big D now?
Follow me. I'll track him with my snoot.
That was my next suggestion. Howler, as a tracker, you're a sensation.
Are you sure we're going the right way?
The nose knows, and it says go west.
Look, maybe you're right.
Yeah, an old western town. And there's that toady toad with Big D's coffin. Come on!
Far enough, Toad. Leave it there. Vampira, is the alarm clock set for 12 noon?
All set, Dr. Dredd. This despicable trick is so low, it sets a new high.
Yes. It's disgusting.
If that alarm goes off,
Big D'll think it's time to wake up.
And when he opens his coffin,
Yeah, Big D will be exposed to daylight and destroyed. A sizzling solar sausage.
Dr. Dredd, your miserable meanness amazes me. You are revoltingly rotten.
Thank you, my sniveling friend. Stupid though you are, you recognize genius. This film will not only destroy Big D, it will finish the Drak Pack forever.
Wrong, Dr. Dredd.
What?
You're finished.
The Drak Pack! Toad, Fly, Mummy, destroy them!
Oh, I love westerns. They're so deadly.
3 seconds, and then the alarm goes off. That's your cue, Howler. Get that coffin away from the daylight.
Where's my nice cozy crib?
Boy, that was close.
Are you okay, Big D?
Oh boy, what's going on? What am I doing here?
Well, Big D, it's a long story.
I've got 100 years. What story?
Keep that camera rolling there, Pyro, while I flatten those stupid bunglers who betrayed me.
Take it easy, Dr. Dredd. We all make mistakes.
Oh, Dr. Dredd, this is dreadful. This is a real horror movie.
I know. Don't you just love it? Roll on, vampire!
So that's the story, Big D. But we stopped Dredd from making High Noon for Big D.
Nincompoops! That picture was going to make me a star. The return of Big D. Big D bites again. Big D at Sunnybrook Farm. Mr. Big D goes to Washington. I could study my script in the crypt, but you blew it. All you kids think about is yourselves. After all I've done for you, that's all the thanks I get. Oh, fade to black.
For Halloween, Toys R Us doesn't miss a trick, and the price is a retreat. We've got costumes for all Toys R Us kids, even grown-ups, and loads of candy, makeup, masks, and more. Toys R Us will make your Halloween supernatural.
I gotta feel the taste, gotta make it right. Just one thing will do. Gotta get pop, yeah, gotta get pop.
The pop sensation of Kellogg's Corn Pop cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
I gotta get pop, yeah, gotta get pop.
Never before in this galaxy, free Starbots. Star travelers you transform and put together. One free in Corn Pops.
All of the Peanuts gang will be coming up next on the Charlie Brown and Snoopy Show. Look after over a Cookie Crisp. It's the Cookie Crisp.
Just checking the traffic.
Cookie Cook,
This scheme to get Cookie Crisp isn't taking off.
Who can blame me? It looks like little chocolate chip cookies.
But Cookie Crisp cereal stays crispy in milk, and it's part of this complete breakfast. Well, Cookie Crook, it's time you started a new career.
Yeah, this one's definitely winding down.
If you like cookies, you'll love Cookie Crisp.
Are you ready? Because once you bite into a Three Musketeers bar, there's no turning back. It's so light it lifts you to the limit in chocolate taste, with the center ripped like a chocolate cloud and coated in velvet smooth chocolate. Go on, lighten up with Three Musketeers and let your spirits soar.
We're out to test your tummy.
No way, Bee. I'm so into my workout.
With a taste of nuts and honey.
Nuts and honey?
We're a honey on the nose. We're Honey Nut Cheerios.
Like wow.
Honey Nut Cheerios, partner's nutritious breakfast.
Super.
It's a honey on the nose. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Let's go, Ghostbusters!
We've been chasing that ghost. Where is he anyway?
Oh, boy, am I out of shape. Help! Help!
Uh-oh! Eddie, use the dematerializer!
Right! Dematerializer!
Be careful!
Hey, you! Hold still!
Oh no! Eddie! Good work, Trace.
Thanks, guys. I owe you one.
Your history, Ghost! Come on, guys. I'll buy everybody a cold soda.
All right. No thanks, Jake. I'm gonna go talk to Madam Y. Maybe she can help me with my paintings.
That's a good idea, Eddie. You need all the help you can get.
Boy, you can say that again.
Face! Get down there! Spy on
those ghost bunglers. Bring back something I can use against them!
As you command, oh mighty mean one.
You got it, boss! It looks like a good night to do a little hunting.
Oh, look at this one. Oh, it's awful, isn't it?
Ah, that's nice. Somebody sounds really miserable.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
To tell the truth, Eddie, your paintings aren't very good.
Not very good. They're terrible.
But you've only been painting for a week. You can't expect to become a good painter overnight.
I'll never be a good painter, madam. Unless...
Unless what, Eddie?
Unless you use your crystal ball to conjure up some magic paints for me.
Eddie...
Well, that way my paintings would be terrific instead of yucky.
Shortcuts like magic paint won't make you happy, Eddie. Practice, practice, and more practice. That's what it takes to be good at something like painting. And that's also what will make you truly happy with your work.
Oh boy, this is gonna be great!
Great? What's so great about Eddie wanting magic paints?
You'd never understand it, Fibface. But Primeval's gonna love it. Wait and see.
What? You interrupt my bone troller practice to tell me Eddie can't paint? Big deal! Everybody knows Eddie Spencer can't do anything!
Oh boy! That little rat's finally gonna get what he deserves!
But, boss!
But me no buts, you worthless spy!
Boss! Eddie wants magic paints! We could give him the enchanted paints of Petronia!
What a rotten idea! Why, I have a great idea! We'll use the enchanted paints of Petronia to get rid of those ghost bunglers once and for all! Ha-ha! Sorry, scared stiff. Once I'm in the mood, I hate to waste a good sap.
I understand, almighty malevolent master. I think.
Come on, Eddie. Go to the movies with us.
I've seen that movie already.
Are you still unhappy because Madame Y wouldn't conjure up some magic paints for you?
Well, yeah.
Eddie, Madame's right. Shortcuts like magic won't help. If you really want to be good, you have to practice, practice, and practice some more.
Yeah, that's what Madam said. You guys go on to the movie. I'm gonna stay here and practice.
We gotta hurry, you bozos. We're gonna miss the beginning of the show.
If it's magic you want, Eddie Spencer, then it's magic you'll get.
Hey, Shot Clock, what do you think?
I think there's somebody at the door. Bone Brain. Hey, Leonardo to Eddie. Hey, go answer the door.
Oh, all right. Huh? What's this? To Eddie. Hey, it's for me. Here are your magic paints, Madam. Hot dog! Good old Madam Y. She made some magic paints for me after all.
Perfect! fool's taken the bait. At last, I'll put those ghost bunglers where they'll never, ever interfere with my schemes again!
Jake, you're still worried about Eddie, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Jess. I just can't enjoy the movie. Whenever I think of Eddie sitting at home so sad and unhappy.
I know what you mean, Jake. I feel the same way. What about you, Trace? How do you feel?
Sad.
Okay, guys, that's it. Let's go home and try to cheer up Eddie. We'll all feel a lot better.
All right.
What? You mean to tell me I'm gonna miss Love Bug? Rats!
Eddie? I haven't seen Eddie for an hour or so. Not since Madam's magic paints are on.
Madam's magic paints? Eddie, that painting, it's so beautiful.
It's so real.
Yeah, thanks to Madam Y's magic paints, I'm a great painter now.
Whoa, too real.
I'm better than great. I'm a fantastic painter.
Tracy, wait. I think we better stay out of there until we talk to Madam Y first.
But Jake, look, there's Madam Y now. Let's go see what she wants.
This is ridiculous. That's a painting.
But that's Madam in there. Maybe she can explain what's going on.
All right. We'll go see what she wants.
Forget what she wants, ghost bunglers. It's what I want that counts. And I want to get rid of you.
That's not Madam.
It's some kind of mirage.
And this painting is some kind of trap. Look.
Yeah! The path! My room! They're gone! What kind of magic paints did Madam Y give me anyway?
Eddie, I've got a bad feeling those paints didn't come from Madam. Run for the castle! It's our only chance!
We'll never make it, Jake!
Run for the castle! It's our only chance!
At last, I've got the ghost bunglers right when I want them!
Tracy! Your pack! Use your pack!
Tracy, if you're gonna do something, you better do it quick! A tennis cap? You're gonna stop now and play tennis?
Watch.
All right,
Good work, Trace!
Laugh while you can, ghost bozos, because I guarantee the last laugh will be mine!
And that's why me and Shocker thought we better call you. Everybody's been disappearing ever since your magic paints came.
Wait a minute. What magic paints?
The ones you sent, ding-a-ling, in the package.
And Sabong, is this one of your silly jokes? Because I didn't send Eddie any package of magic paints.
Well, if you didn't, who did?
I don't know, but I think I'd better go find out.
Come on, guys. We better check out this castle.
Ooh, looks pretty creepy.
too creepy. What do you think, Trace? Transformation time?
Okie dokie.
Let's go, Ghostbusters! Let's go, Ghostbusters! Let's go! Let's go! Ghostbusters! Let's go! Let's go!
Boy, what a mess we're in. And it's all my fault. I wish I'd never wished for those magic paints. Wow! Monster! I saw a monster!
Crazy! No!
Rubber duckies! Eddie, you were supposed to buy life jackets, not rubber duckies. What happened?
Gee, these were on sale. Besides, I kinda like them.
You like them?
Yeah, Eddie. I kind of like these too.
Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of this. Not at all. Magic ball. Magic ball. Tell me all. Tell me all.
Come on, guys. We can find out where this flows into the castle moat. Maybe we can get out of here.
Moat? Don't alligators live in moats?
Eddie, be realistic. Alligators don't live in moats, they live in swamps.
No alligators. Well, how about a ghost gator?
There it is, the way out. Let's go.
I don't like the sound of that. Where are we? Where is everything?
Where are we? Where is everything? What do you think, Bratty? Should I tell them?
Yeah, boss. Yeah, do it. Yeah. Tell him. Yeah.
I don't like the looks of this.
The looks of what, Eddie? I can't see a thing.
Oh no, I see something. Look.
Welcome to Limbo Land, Ghost Bozos!
Primeval. So you're the one who sent Eddie those magic paints.
Right you are, Jake! And you'll never escape from here! Never!
Wrong again, Prime Bean Brain.
Madam, why?
I'll lead you out of here.
Not if I can help it! here.
You're overloading and it'll blow!
Ooh, Tracy!
Look at my robe. It's ruined. The enchanted paints of Petronia. Whose rotten idea was that anyway?
Yours.
My idea? It was your idea. I had it with you and your rotten ideas.
Oh no!
Eddie! I see you're still painting!
Yeah, that's right, Jake. From now on, I'm gonna follow Madam's advice. No shortcuts. Just practice, practice, and more practice.
Wow, Eddie, that's great!
Hi, folks. In today's show, we saw how Eddie wanted to learn how to paint. But Eddie found out there are no shortcuts. If you really want to be a painter or anything else in life, you have to practice doing it. So when you find something you really want to do, then do yourself a favor. Practice, practice, then practice some more. Spend enough time learning the necessary skills, and I promise you, you'll be surprised at how good you can really be. Bye now.
Ranger, Barbarian, Magician, Thief, Cavalier, and Acrobat. That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
My nose will ever work the same again.
Hey, come on! I thought it was a striped chicken. And besides, who ever heard of a skunk with feathers, huh? Presto, can't you find something in that hat of yours to make the smell go away?
I sure hope so. Abracadabra, quick as a wink, conjure me something to fight Eric's stink.
Very funny. Give me that.
That's perfect, Eric. Now you look as awful as you smell. Whew.
Oh, now what?
It's an earthquake.
Hank!
Can you see him?
There he is.
Come on. Hank, are you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, look at this! What is it?
Looks like some kind of box.
Maybe it's treasure.
Why don't we open it and find out?
But what if there's something horrible inside?
Are you kidding? It's probably filled with untold riches.
Undead witches is more like it.
Dungeon Master!
I wouldn't touch that box if I were you.
I told you it was horrible.
Horrible schmorrible. He probably wants to keep all the cash for himself. There's something valuable in there. I can smell it.
All I can smell is you, Eric.
The Cavalier is right. There is much of value in that box. And an equal amount of pain and horror.
Ah, come on, make up your mind.
What is in the box, Dungeon Master?
Nothing.
Nothing? First there's something valuable in it, then there's pain and horror in it. Now there's nothing in it. I think there's nothing in his head.
There is nothing in the box, and something in it as well. It is Xandora's box. Xandora was a good sorceress, and an even better friend. Many years ago, Venger banished her into another world, where she has been trapped ever since.
You mean like we're trapped in this world?
Mm-hmm.
I wish there was something we could do.
There is. The box you have discovered holds the only key to her freedom and yours. You must take the box to Skull Mountain, place it under the shadow of the skull at high noon, then open it. But you must never, never open the box anywhere else.
Oh, I get it. There's something in the box and nothing in the box. The nothing is valuable, but the something is horrible. And if we open it in the right place, we get nothing, which is good. But if we open it in the wrong place, we get something, which is horrible. I love this little guy. Huh?
For a box full of nothing, this thing sure is heavy.
According to the map, it'll take us one day to get to the Skull Mountain place.
Great! As soon as we get Xandora out, maybe we can get out and go home. Maybe, Bobby. Let's get moving. I think we're lost.
I think we're exhausted.
I think we're stupid.
We'll rest up for a few minutes and then head up that mountain slope to the north.
Oh, no, we won't.
What's the matter now, Eric?
The matter is Hank. We're lost because of him. It's time a real leader took charge here. All right, all those in favor of my being the new leader, raise your hands. On second thought, Hank, you be the leader.
Let him have it!
Bombs away!
Only one's game treasure.
No, don't open it!
Me get treasure now.
Look, huh?
I got him.
Boy, they must be packed and they're tighter than sardines.
All right, Eric, let him out. I can handle him.
Huh? They're gone. But where'd they go?
Now I get it. This must be a map of passageways to other dimensions. When the box is placed on any of these spots, it opens a stairway into another world.
And one of those spots must lead to our world.
But which one?
I'll bet Zandora knows. Let's get this box to Skull Mountain and ask her. Come on!
Next time, perhaps you'll think twice before you deceive me.
Avenger,
What is it?
I bring news about the young ones.
What about them?
They found it, and they're taking it somewhere.
Found what?
Zandora's box.
Zandora, Dungeon Master's old ally. So Dungeon Master has sent his young pupils to free Zandora and return her to this world. We shall see to it they fail.
I don't get it. There's no jungle on this map anywhere.
Well, there's a jungle here.
Ah! I think Unity found a way out of the jungle. Look! It's Skull Mountain.
Wait a minute. I thought you said we had to walk a whole day.
Yeah, we've only been walking a few hours.
Who cares? You want to drag this thing another 20 miles or what?
Look! The shadow of the skull is moving! We don't have much time!
Okay, open it.
I don't see anyone down there. Hello? Zandora?
I guess we better go down and check.
Well, you know, in case that's a bad guess, I'll stay topside with Presto and keep a lookout.
This is scary.
They'll be all right, won't they?
Sure, it's probably just a sewer.
I don't like the look of this place.
Yeah, something tells me we're walking right into the Twilight Zone.
Shh! I think I heard something. Hello?
Down here.
There's nothing here but a dumb clock.
Did you hear that? They're in trouble.
Now, don't jump to conclusions, Presto. They're probably just checking out the echo.
It looks like a giant cage.
I wonder what lives in it. Well, whatever it is, it thinks it's feeding time.
Maybe that's what the clock is chiming about.
That was no echo test. They're in trouble.
Right. You go down and check it out. I'll wait up here. alone.
Hank? Sheila? They must have fallen into those holes.
I think we better get help.
Eric, we are the help.
No, wait! Don't close that!
We're saved! We're saved! We're not saved!
Presto, quick! See if you can whip up some bug spray! I'll try, Eric. Hocus pocus, alakazam. Give me some stuff to make that bug bug off. Look, I did it!
You did it all right. You doubled our trouble.
Well, here goes nothing.
Hey!
I knew he'd never hold up under pressure.
I sure hope this works.
You did it! Hank saved us! What a hero!
Now to save my own neck.
What was that?
It's Hank! He's alive!
Come on, guys. Grab on.
Like I said, Hank's a hero!
Let's get out of here.
I don't get it. Who stole the opening?
I forgot to tell you, Shadow Demon closed the box.
What? We're trapped in another world.
What else is new?
Don't worry, sis. I'll get us out.
Those puny hornets didn't have me worried for a second.
I don't get it. According to the map, this is exactly where Dungeon Master told us to open the box.
He must have been wrong.
I beg your pardon?
Can't you ever knock before entering?
We put the box right where you told us, Dungeon Master.
Yeah, right under the shadow of that giant skull.
Giant delusion, you mean?
Benjer tricked us.
Look, if you just tell us how to get out of this crazy world, you save us all a lot of time and trouble.
He's gone.
Come on, you guys. Let's get moving.
Well, what is it now?
The young ones. They escaped.
Fools. With Zandora free, Dungeon Master will have even more power. We must move swiftly.
I'm telling you, I can't go on. My feet hurt, my hands hurt.
And my ears hurt from all your complaining, Eric. Quick, get the box!
There. Now all we have to do is open it.
Oh no, not me. I've had enough monsters for one day. Phew.
I'm not afraid. I'll open it.
I told you it was a mistake.
Oh, thank you, young ones, for setting me free.
Dungeon Master sends his greetings.
I should have known Dungeon Master would not forget me.
Now that you're free, we were hoping you could help us get home to our world.
Home? Well, perhaps I can lead you in the right direction.
But how?
I am a sorceress, aren't I? You have freed me. Now it is my turn to free you.
This isn't our home.
Not yet. But if you open the magic box, you will find a stairway leading back to your world. Hurry!
Thanks, Zandora.
There's no way you can know how much this means to us.
I don't want to leave you, Uni.
Don't worry. I will take good care of the unicorn for you, barbarian.
Goodbye, Uni.
So long.
Goodbye.
It's a trap! I knew we shouldn't trust that old bag!
It's our roller coaster car!
It's not a trap!
friends.
They will never reach home.
Venger!
Out of my way, feeble one.
Not that feeble, Venger.
You are wasting precious time. Without Dungeon Master and the weapons of power, you cannot stop me. I shall deal with you when I return.
Look! There's the exit!
I'm dreaming. Don't wake me up.
I can't look! Sure you can!
We did it! We're home!
Home, sweet home.
Thank you,
I can't believe we did it!
Thank you, Dungeon Master.
We love you! We made it! It's Venger! He must have come through the magic box!
We've got to stop him.
We nothing! I'm calling the cops! Oh, no! I haven't got a dime!
Give me your weapons and I will leave you in peace. Resist me, and you shall be destroyed.
We'll give them to you, Venger, with everything they've got! Hey! Where are my arrows?
This'll slow him down.
Huh? Ow! I think I broke my club!
Fools! Your weapons have no power in this world.
If we stay here, Venger will destroy our world.
And if we give him our weapons, he'll go back and conquer Dungeon Master and the entire realm.
There's only one thing to do. We led Venger here. We'll have to lead him back.
You're nuts! I wouldn't go back to that crazy place for $1 million.
Have it your way, Eric. I'm going. With or without you.
When in Looney Land, do as the loonies do.
Wait for me! Bobby!
Those saps can go back if they want to, not me. Nope, I'm home and I'm staying. Nothing can make me change my mind.
Give me that shield.
Ah! That changed my mind! Hey, wait for me!
What?
You've come back.
Hurry! Wait! If we close the box, Venger will be trapped forever!
No way! He'll be trapped back home.
Yeah, and by the time we get back, he'd probably take over the whole planet.
Hand over your weapons and the magic box, or I shall return to your world and turn it into a smoldering cinder.
You'll never get their weapons or the magic box, Venger.
Hey!
Ooh!
You will regret this, Sandora. At last, the weapons of power are mine.
Got him.
You tricked him! But Venger's got our weapons! With that much power, he'll be able to escape any trap!
Escape he will, but not with your weapons.
But they were in the box!
Yes, but not where Venger entered. This is where the box was when I put your weapons into it.
Nice going, Zandora.
But where's Venger?
Let's see. According to the map, he should be right about here.
As soon as I have those weapons, no power can stop me.
Zandora.
And thank you for freeing me. I am sorry that Venger destroyed the natural bridge. It was the only spot from which the box could have transported you home.
What? Are you nuts? Oh, there must be another spot that'll get us home. There. That's close enough. Aha! I knew it! The stairway to freedom.
Eric, wait!
Help! Somebody! Anybody!
Dear me, Woody Whoops.
Quit laughing, you guys, and give me a hand! Help! Get away, Wart Breath! Yuck! Don't touch me! Ew. Get down! Shoot! Shoot!
This morning, Billy looked like any other boy, but as the moon rose, he turned into a werewolf. He used new Pa's Halloween makeup kits. His friends did too. Look, Mike's a vampire. Amy's a ghost. Pa's makeup is safer than masks. It never blocks vision, and it's hypoallergenic too. So watch your kids turn into the creatures they really are with new Pa's Halloween makeup kits.
The Radio Shack off-roadsters are facing their most challenging course ever. Greg's 4x4 muscle truck must climb that giant hill. Next up, Scott in his four-wheel drive wild pony in the rough. Go for it! And now for Linda on the speed track. Look at that red arrow go! The off-road radio control cars from Team Radio Shack win again!
Radio Shack's 4x4, Wild Pony, and Red Arrow Buggy. Each sold separately, batteries not included. Only at Radio Shack, the technology store.
Look who's back. All your friends from the land before time are available on video cassette. And now Pizza Hut has a special offer for you and your family. When you enjoy your favorite pizza from Pizza Hut, you can get one of 2 new Land Before Time dinosaur puppets. Spunky Little Petrie for 99 cents. Or Mighty Sharp Tooth for $1.49. Supplies are limited, but you can get yours from Pizza Hut before they become extinct.
Hey, what are kids stuck on? On stamps. They're stuck on stamps. It's fun to do, either by yourself or with your crew. Now prehistoric animals are on the scene. Stegosaurus, brontosaurus look real mean. Pteranodon, of course, could be the best, but don't tell that to Tyrannosaurus Rex. You can start right now, become a champ. Kids everywhere. We're stuck on stamps.
Golden Grams presents is coming. The Golden Boy. When a sweet swirl of honey hits a big bunch of graham cracker crunch, you're not just good, you're golden.
Nice too, Dad.
Golden Grams, the golden part of your complete breakfast.
You're not just good, you're golden.
In the far reaches of the universe is the star planet Symbion, a perfect world until their biological experiments exploded, creating an exotic realm beyond all belief. As mutant life forms ravaged their global paradise, a new and incredible species emerged, the Sectaurs, with Prince Dargon leading his warriors of the Shining Realm against the evil General Spidrax. He would destroy all to rule all. His terror troops of the Dark Domain know no mercy. brutal and cruel attack with Spidrax. These are the Sectaurs, the warriors of Symbion. When last we left Dargon and the Sectaurs, Skulk had just destroyed Mantor's map to the ancient hive.
The map! Watch out!
Then the deadly Viper Vines suddenly attacked them.
Viper Vines!
Good! My arrows destroyed the map!
Pinsor! Everybody all right?
Everybody but them lousy Viper Vines.
Where's Zach? Zach!
That hurts!
Look, the telebonded Bitar feels Zach's pain.
The Viper Vine has poisoned him.
This will please General Spidrax!
Forget me! You must get to the ancient hive before Spidrax, or Symbion will be lost!
Zach's only hope is the medicine beetle atop Mount Sectar.
The Viper Vines have poisoned the warrior Zach!
Dargon will go to Mount Sectar to save his warrior.
To get there, he must cross the Acid Desert.
We will trap him at the mouth of the Acid Desert.
But the hive, General Spidrax, the hive of the ancients.
We will get to the hive after I've destroyed Dargon. It is a dangerous wasteland.
We must get Zach to Mount Sectar fast.
Dargon is near.
They won't escape this time. Now! What was that?
Avalanche!
Run for it!
Spidrax!
Let's fight the maggots!
There's no time. We must get Zach to Mount Sectar. To the Acid Desert!
Dargon escapes!
Get them! They can't fly in the Acid Desert. Spidrax is very close.
We've got to hide.
I know a place. Follow me. Welcome to the ruins of Cornap. So this was Cornap. You've lost them?
No one could find them in this forsaken Acid Desert!
No one but the bandits of the Acid Desert.
Come on, let's get out of here.
No, Dargon. Spidrax troopers can see in the dark. We cannot. He's right, young prince. We wouldn't have a chance at night.
Then we leave at daybreak.
Don't worry, Bitar. We'll get Zach to Mount Sectar. You will both be all right.
What kind of place was this?
Cornap was a fortress.
What happened to it?
Many years ago, Conan was attacked by a swarm of laser bugs. Only the young Sectaur who commanded Conan survived. He was tortured and left for dead by the laser bug bandit chieftain, Krala. I was that young Sectaur. That was a long time ago, Pinsor. Krala and the laser bugs know no mercy.
In the ruins of Conan, Lord Krala.
I love it. We'll blast them in the morning. What the? And my whip will poison you. You remember Pinsor, Krala? Of course. Pinsor was the Sectaur I destroyed at Conan. Pinsor's alive, Krala. He's here in the acid desert. So I was sloppy. You are going to help me destroy Pinsor, Prince Dargon, and the others of the Shining Realm. They are here, and only you know the acid desert. I have no time for this. Then you will die. You can try again, Dargon, but the heat and the acid is too great.
Come on, fella. One more time. Fly. Try to fly. You're right. Dragonflyer can't fly in this acid air. We'll have to walk Zack all the way to Mount Sectaur.
Only Krala and his laser bugs can fly in the air of the acid desert. Do you hear that?
Yes, it's a kind of...
laser bugs.
Blasting our canteens! You all right?
I am, but they got my canteen. Dargon! Behind you!
His pals will sleep well for a while. Anybody hurt?
We have lost all our water. That's just like Krala and his laser bugs. He wants us to die of thirst.
We have destroyed their water, Lord Krala.
Dargon and his Sectaurs will be an easy kill for you now, Spidrax. Take me to him.
There. That's got to be Mount Sectar.
It is Mount Sectar, but we'll never make it without water.
Pinsor!
Water! First Zack, then our water, and now Pinsor.
And with us trapped in this acid desert, there is no one to keep Spidrax from the ancient hive. Laser bugs again.
Look who's with them.
Spidrax. We're not finished yet. Come on, let's drag him up into those rocks. There's more cover.
It's over, Dargon.
There's got to be a way out of this.
Dargon!
I hope that hole isn't the only way out of here.
Goodbye, Mantor!
Mantor! That's for Mantor.
Watch where you're throwing, you stupid bug!
Attaboy, Battle Beetle! Pinsor.
Just you and me, big fella. Let's do it.
And his knights of the Shining Realm are finished, Spidrax. What if they're not dead? They don't have to be dead. That hole is their doom. There's an underground lake at the bottom. It's the nesting place of the giant Tyranna beetle. It will eat whatever's left of them. My work is done, Spidrax. Your work will be done after you lead me to where the acid desert joins the Citadel of Shadows. Now!
Everybody all right?
Perfect. We found water. Zack is still alive, but he won't last long. We've got to get him to Mount Sectar fast.
What are those bubbles?
I think it's time to get out of here, lads.
Climb the tree. I'll try to hold it back.
Dargon, look out! Quicksand!
Beetle to cut down that tree.
Jump, Battle Beetle! Jump! The tree, Battle Beetle! Cut that tree!
Easy now, little fella. You're welcome.
Ah, lad, you do have a way with the beasties.
Now, let's get out of here and get to Mount Sectaur.
Spidrax! Spidrax! Look! Back there! Dargon!
Dargon has escaped your so-called deadly Tirana beetle. I guess it wasn't very hungry. You've got one more chance. Otherwise... No problem. I know the perfect place to ambush him. On Mount Sectaur. If Zack doesn't get to the top of Mount Sectaur soon, he will die. It will take us all day to get up there. Zack will not last that long. Laser bugs! They're coming at us from both sides.
Let's put Battle Beetle to work.
Battle Beetle, get Dragonflyer up there!
Dragonflyer needs cover.
You're finished, Mentor!
Bugs. Retreat! Retreat! Return to the mud towers! Cowards! I'll finish this myself.
I'm going to give you a taste of your own medicine!
That was good battling, lads.
Now, let's get to the top of this mountain and find Zack. Dragonflyer, where's Zack?
Hey, what took you so long?
I have drained the Vipervine poisons from your friend.
This lady is the medicine beetle.
Is there any way we can repay you for saving our friend?
Stop Spidrax from getting to the hive of the ancients.
That's our plan. But our map was destroyed. Can you help us?
Go to the Citadel of Shadows and see the Shadow Master. He will help you find the hive. To get to the Shadow Master, you must descend the northern cliffs of Mount Sectaur. It will be very dangerous.
Continued. Sectaurs will continue after these messages. Sectaurs.
Stand by. It's Brady's. It's called The Big Bet. There's a little wager between Bobby and Greg next. I'll see you tomorrow, kids. Have a good night. Bye.
Granola dips, a hauntingly wholesome Halloween treat. Chewy granola dipped in real milk chocolate.
Chocolate and granola, lose my self-control at granola dips.
The perfect treat for your little monsters.
I've chased them all. The hot rods, the speedy foreign jobs. Now these all-new high-powered 4x4s. How can anything this small go this fast? 32 new souped-up turbo tricksters. Pop in a penny, and they do amazing wheelies and stunts. Turn them loose, and there's no stopping them. And with the new super stunt sets, their speedsters do incredible loops and split-second crossovers. Close call. They ought to be arrested.
Yeah.
Double loop and double cross stunt sets sold separately. You put them together. Turbo tricksters from Tonka.
Big game today, Tony.
We're ready, but let's start with a complete breakfast, including my Frosted Flakes. They bring out the tiger in you.
Hey, kid, good luck.
Frosted Flakes good. They're great.
Bring out the tiger, you know what to do. Tony's Frosted Flakes have got the taste that brings out the tiger in you.
You can get a frisbee flyer and amaze your friends with your virtuosity.
What?
Even with friends as dumb as mine. One free Frosted Flakes.
Big news from Pocket Rockers! Now there are more tiny tapes with more giant hits you can wear anywhere. So you can belt out Bon Jovi or brand new Whitney Houston, colors from Tiffany, the Beach Boys, the Jets, step out with the Fat Boys, Debbie Gibson or Genesis, and try on the hit theme from Ghostbusters. Pocket Rockers, music to wear when you want to wear the latest. Pocket Rockers, tiny players, tiny tapes, more giant hits, sold separately, batteries not included.
It's a breeze thanks to my Super Golden Crisp cereal, riding high with 10 vitamins and minerals and the honey sweet part of this nutritious breakfast.
Breakfast?
Something shady going on here.
Yeah, and my beak digs your honey sweet wheat, Sugar Bear.
Dig this, bird brain. All you're getting's a vitamin-packed punch. It looks like this turkey's goose is cooked. Can't get enough of Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Yeah.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within. From down in the fiery depths of the earth where nightmares begin.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Once knights, now they are minions of darkness.
But how do you kill something that's already dead?
flimsy construction.
To us, everything is flimsy construction.
I guess you've got a point.
Good fighting, flesh slug. Human.
Just call me Herc. Well, I'd say we powdered him good. Come on, we're almost there.
Don't stop now, Huck, or we'll miss our assignation with eternity.
What do you mean, Tendril? You failed to obtain the flesh slug's primal energy. Without that energy, my statue warriors will not be at full strength. Decompose, where are you?
What is your wish?
I wish nothing. I demand that you succeed where our down-witted friend failed. Go to the surface and do not return without the energy I require.
I will not fail.
Failure is not a word I understand.
It would be foolish for the Inhumanoids to attack again. But according to the human Dr. Bright, Metlar will stop at nothing to obtain the power he needs. Help! The bone job's after us! Emergency! Emergency!
Right here, Redson. Describe the emergency. Come in, come in! What's happening?
Decompose!
Chester, wake up!
Destruction comes soon! What has happened? What have we done?
Let's just hope this stone stunt works. Don't worry. If it doesn't, we'll never know what hit us.
Quid?
Oh! Let's get out of this coffin. The elemental core. Yeah, you've seen one elemental core, you've seen them all.
Release me!
What's that? Lower your visor.
It's Magnacore!
Release me!
Let's get to it. This is what we came here for. Hurry! I've got a funny feeling in my gut. get out of this coffin.
Oh, we're here. The elemental core of the Earth.
You've seen one elemental core, you've seen them all.
Help me!
Who was that? Activate your optical filters. It's Magna-Core!
Release me!
Let's get to it. This is what we came here for.
Prepare yourselves for extinction, flesh slugs. Your will to survive is most unique among lower animals.
You're right. We would make most fascinating subjects for study.
Perhaps, were it another time, fear not, your end shall be painless.
Well, I knew you'd change your mind.
He didn't change his mind, Augur. He just stopped.
How ironic it is that a mere magnet, most often used to hold notes on refrigerators, paralyzes the most powerful monster on the planet!
Blackthorn Shore. Well, Shore, you're at the center of the Earth. How can you slink any lower?
One should be more polite when addressing those who hold their lives in their hands! Skellweb was built long ago by flesh slugs, humans, who fell under the cruel lash of Decompose.
Keep your eyes peeled. Decompose could strike at us from anywhere.
Take cover!
Granites, keep moving! I'll fly interference!
Way to go, flesh slug! Herc! To battle!
Sandra, do you recognize me?
Save me!
We must expose you to sunlight, Sandra. It's the only thing that will...
Savor death, insignificant insect.
I just had a bad dream. It wasn't a dream, was it?
No. But it's over now, Sandra. Let's go.
Herc, there are some things I have to tell you.
Are you sure they're the same statues?
Well, to tell you the truth, they do seem somehow changed. Almost as if they was about to...
Charge!
There's too many of them! There's no way out!
They do seem somehow changed. Almost as if they was about to...
Charge!
There's too many of them! Do something!
Darn Yankees! What do you mean, darn Yankees? Trust them rebels to mess up a good alliance! Charge! Charge!
If we just stay out of the middle, we'll be fine!
No two ways about it. After this, I'm gonna need a long vacation.
Does it make you more easy to know that all I have to do is turn off my magnet and he would throw you into the Earth's core?
Imagine what he'd do to you if he got the chance.
There might be an opportunity here.
Took you long enough to figure that out.
He'll never get the chance! I've studied the Inhumanoids! I know their weaknesses! Observe! A slight shift in the magnetic field and... I'll move him like a puppet!
What do you have to do to make him stop you?
Reverse polarities on the next surge.
Yes, and magnetize your mouth shut so that I can concentrate.
Now, all you have to do, Earth Core, is pledge allegiance to me!
Well, you gotta hand it to him. This guy's funny.
Now, tell me how it feels to have your suit squeezed like toothpaste tubes!
You're insane, Blackthorn! Oh, my rivets are snapping.
Now, reverse polarity.
Reverse again! Reverse! 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 Reverse!
Repel!
Choose your death, flesh slug! Grab the chains!
Switch polarities!
All my opponents should be so stupid. Quiet, flesh creatures! Divide and repel!
Join forces! It's a lava tunnel! How far does it go?
Very near to the roof of the world!
This is what I call door-to-door service!
Amazing what you find in the muck nowadays.
Metla! You were a fool to save me! Because you will never again be free of my grasp!
It appears that you have come upon some difficulties, flesh slug. Suppose you were to wriggle free, where would you go? Return to the other flesh slugs who despise you? No, human.
Your future is with us.
This is the human's energy source.
Good. Friends, meet our newest ally. He is going to tell us where the flesh slugs keep the ultimate primal energy. Of course, Master.
I don't think it'll keep the rain out, but it's good for a start.
Why would one want to keep rain out? Obvious, Redland, so they do not corrode.
Any sign of Augur and Liquidator yet?
No, not. Magnacore!
Mark! Sandra! Great to see you!
But your timing could have been better.
We have reported a slight tremor, comrades. Please investigate.
We felt a slight tremor here, comrade.
It was probably just me shivering.
We have observed an underwater object. Shall we identify or launch depth charge?
Launch the depth charge, of course!
Our enemies are everywhere! Resist alien imperialism, comrades!
I'm tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts. gosh, Burger Chef, it's Wolfburger the werewolf.
Where can I get delicious burgers? Where can I get fun food? Where, oh where?
At Burger Chef.
Where?
And now at participating Burger Chefs, you can buy fun meals that now come on Halloween magic meal trays. There's a magic trick in each fun meal. There are 10 different magic meal tricks you can collect.
Burger Chef, you're incredible!
My big friend, I love the big taste of chocolate in this little Hershey's Kiss.
Hershey's Kisses, the little kiss with the big taste.
Hallmark's ready for Halloween, and you know, it's the strangest thing. Everybody's wild about new scratch and sniff stickers in special trick-or-treat packages, and they're dying to take home these cuddly pumpkin beanbags. And these party decorations are so popular, they seem to just disappear. So come to Hallmark, the Halloween store. We're waiting for you.
Introducing
chocolate donuts. Chocolate donut cereal?
chocolate flavor through and through.
Chocolate donuts.
And they're crisp and crunchy too.
Part of this breakfast with nutritious chocolate tasting. Delicious. Donuts. Now in 2 flavors, powdered and new.
Chocolate
chocolate donuts. Delicious.
Which is the real ninja? Evil master of martial arts. Will Clapchamp get a hold of him?
I have the power.
Figure sold separately. New from the Masters of the Universe, Ninja and Clapchamp. Evil skill against steel grip.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Sounds like a storm's coming. Let's find some of that saltweed and get back to the palace.
Maybe we should split up.
Good idea. You 3 look for the weed and I'll go back to the palace.
That's my hero. Cringer and I will go this way. Duncan, why don't you try over there? Orko, you go that way.
What am I looking for?
It's a bright orange weed that grows on trees. If it's there, you can't miss it.
We'll meet back here in 15 minutes.
I don't like this. Sorry, Cringer, but I need the weed for one of my experiments.
Relax, Cringer. There's nothing to worry about. I haven't seen any orange weeds. That must be it. A monster! Help!
30 minutes and still no Orko. I don't like it.
Neither do I.
No, at least the storm's passed.
Something's coming.
Orko? Who are you? Wait, come back! Will he be all right?
Yes. Looks like he just got the wind knocked out of him.
Well, that's good news. Come on, old buddy, wake up.
Where am I? What happened? Oh yeah, the monster! Adam, quick! We got E-Man! There's a giant monster in there!
There, Orko. Everything's all right now. There's no monster.
Now, tell us what happened.
Oh, I found some saltweed, and then this big ugly monster attacked me. He must have hit me. Oh, quick, we gotta get out of here.
Orko, are you certain he attacked you?
Yeah, I mean, I could have run into a tree, I suppose. Hey, wait a minute. How did I get back here?
Well, this monster, as you call him, brought you back along with your pouch. Let's look inside. This so-called monster must be pretty bright. He knew what you were looking for, Orko.
None of this adds up. I want to know who that giant is and how he knew that we were looking for saltweed.
Oh, couldn't we just leave well enough alone?
He must be a spy for Skeletor. Or he could be someone in trouble. We better go after him.
Do we have to?
Yes, as He-Man.
Oh, no.
By the power of Grayskull!
All right, let's go. For days I've been tracking that giant. I almost had him until that blasted storm jammed my equipment. But I'll get him. My sideshow will be the greatest ever seen. You mindless brute. They'll pay to cringe at your ugliness. And they'll pay to see your forearms. Too bad you don't even know how to use them. And you, they'll line up for miles to see the thing with two heads. Ha! 2 heads and no brains. My sensors have picked up something. The giant! I've found him! It's no good, He-Man. I'm afraid we've lost him.
Yes. I'm certain he went this way.
I can smell his scent. He has passed this way.
Look!
Let's hurry.
What on Eternia?
I don't like the looks of that. Uh-oh.
I have him now! Got him!
Be careful, He-Man!
What's this? That muscle man would make a prize attraction in my sideshow, but he requires a special trap. there is one I could capture right now. That strange little elf.
Be careful you don't get caught, He-Man.
Orko!
I know you're in a hurry to rejoin your friends, Muscle Man. Don't worry, you'll be seeing them soon enough. In the meantime, perhaps you'd like to play with one of my pets. But I should warn you, Scorpio likes to play rough. Have fun! If that muscle man really can tackle Scorpio, he'll be the prize of my collection.
Man-at-Arms! It's going to take all my strength to stop that thing, but I don't want to hurt it.
Well, do something. Look out!
Well, and how are my two newest prizes?
Just rotten, thanks.
And how about you, giant? What's the matter, can't you speak? Typical, big but dumb. No matter, as long as you can manage a few grunts, you'll keep my paying customers happy. And now I must leave you. My sensors picked up a winged man nearby, so we'll pay him a visit now.
Hey, when are you gonna let us out of here?
Oh, I'm not. You and your friend are now a permanent part of my traveling sideshow.
Well, this is just great. I start out the day looking for saltweed and I wind up as part of a circus sideshow. Can't you say anything? Well, I'm gonna try to get us out of here.
Don't.
Huh?
Those bars are electrified.
You spoke. Well, it sure took you long enough.
Longer than you know. This is the first time I've said a word in many years.
I don't get it. Why not?
Because I was ridiculed for my great size. Because I was hated for my fearsome appearance. Because I was an outcast from the world of men. Because people are cruel. Even you feared me at first.
I know, and I'm sorry.
Years ago, I fled the cities to live as a hermit in the evergreen forest with my friends.
Friends?
The wild creatures of nature. They do not ridicule me. In all that time, I've spoken to no one. Until now.
Well, I'm sure glad you did. My name's Orko. What's yours?
It's Cambro, little friend.
Well, now we gotta get out of here somehow.
I could bend the bars, but they aren't safe to touch. That looks like the control panel over there. If there was some way to shut it off...
Hey, well, I've got a few magic tricks up my sleeve. Thunder of lightning, clatter of hail, make my body thin as a rail. Now what?
He said something about going after a winged man.
He must be going to Avion to capture my friend Stratos, the Birdman. If only we could contact He-Man the Man-at-Arms somehow.
This is an intercom for talking with other places in the ship, but it could be turned into a long-range radio to contact your friends.
Oh, great! But who can do that?
I can.
Huh?
But I need a seal remover.
One seal remover coming up. Well, maybe would Lollipop do? No, huh?
This is going to take some time.
I only hope that He-Man's doing all right against that awful monster.
I think we lost that scorpion creature. Wrong again. If I can't stop that thing soon, one of us is going to get hurt.
He-Man, what about that river?
Well, if I could divert it, it might solve our problem. Give us any more trouble.
Now, what about Orko and...
Orko calling man-at-arms! Orko calling man-at-arms!
Orko, are you all right?
No! The guy who caught us is running some kind of circus show, and now he's after Stratos.
We're on our way. We've got to get to Avion.
Run back and take the Wind Raider. I'll go on foot with Battle Cat. To Avion, Cat!
What is it, Stratos?
I don't know, but I'd better take a look.
This is better than I'd hoped for. Birdman, you're mine!
Stratos!
He-Man!
I'll free you, Stratos.
Thanks, He-Man. But what's going on?
I'll explain later. Right now, just carry me up to that ship.
Climb aboard, my friend.
Cambro, do you know where we're going?
No.
Then we're lost.
Stratos, look.
They must be coming to rescue me. Birdman! No! Go back!
So, not only did that muscle-bound hero defeat Scorpio, he takes away my Birdman. No matter, I'll catch so many of those bird brains not even he can save them all. And I'll catch him as well. Got him! I may have lost the Birdman, but I've got the Muscle Man. Those bands are solid titanium. Even he can't escape from them.
Imprisoning all these creatures just for one sideshow. How can one man be so cruel? Perhaps if his pets were free, he'd see things differently. what have I done?
No!
You're quite a brave fellow as long as these creatures are in cages. But now, what are you going to do?
No! Put them back! They're all dumb beasts! Keep them away from me! Help me, please, Muscle Man! You don't hurt me!
Again, you misunderstand me. Do not harm him, my friends. Do not spoil your freedom with hate. You have your freedom. It is enough.
They all understand you. How?
For years I have lived as a hermit among their kind in the wild. I understand them, and they understand me.
It's a long story, He-Man.
And so you had the knowledge to turn the ship's intercom into a long-range device to contact us, Cambro.
Yes, as a youth I excelled at science. I graduated from the Science Academy by the time I was 16. But by the time I was 20, my great size and frightening appearance created fear and hatred in all those who saw me.
It is unfortunate that there are still people in the world who judge a person by the way he looks.
Well, I've been looking for a new lab assistant. Orko, could you recommend one?
Him!
Well, Cambro, what do you say?
In all my life, I have never experienced such kindness as I have received from you three. Thank you all.
You've been away from humanity for a long time, Cambro. There are still many of us who judge a person by his appearance. But we're learning not to. Perhaps from the example of your intelligence and courage, more will learn.
Today I learned something about judging other people by the way they look. Just because Cambro looked different, I was frightened of him, and I thought he was some kind of monster. But he turned out to be kind and gentle and smart. I hope you'll try to remember not to judge people by the way they look and not to make fun of them if they look different. People deserve to be judged on their words and especially on their actions. From now on, I'm going to give them a chance. I hope you will too. Bye!
spirit's unbreakable, beyond compare. Every swing of his katana cuts through.
Scared Silly, starring Ronald McDonald and the Chicken McNuggets. Ronald, nice to see you in this neck of the woods. Come on. What are you making? We're stirring up secret sauces for dipping.
We're ready, boss.
Let's make sauce.
Oh, well, at least I got my hair done.
I have an idea. Whoop-de-doo, McDonald's sauces. You can always count on them to be terrific.
The good time, great taste of McDonald's.
Capri Sun fruit drinks. Fruity, cool, adventurous.
There's a cool new place to go for some cool new fun. Wow! Cool times Barbie, Barbie soda shop. Turn your seat upside down. Get a glass and go to town. Pour your soda in and out it comes. There's burgers, fries, even buns.
We're into Barbie.
Cool times Barbie and the soda shop.
Barbie Soda Shop, Cool Times Barbie doll and other dolls each sold separately. You put Soda Shop together.
Dance Club fans, do the Barbie!
Start your arms swinging up and down, and you can do the Barbie all over town.
We're into Dance Club Barbie.
Who's the hottest TV dancer? It's Dance Club Barbie.
Real full outfit.
Ask her friends, they've got the answer. It's Dance Club Barbie. We're into Barbie.
We're into Barbie.
Dance Club Barbie doll comes with a cassette for you. Ken, Kayla, and Devin dolls each sold separately. New from Mattel.
Jericho, just out and outrageous.
Cherry Coca-Cola.
Check it out and find out. Taste is what it's all about. Outrageously smooth, outrageously light. Cherry makes it wild, Coca-Cola makes it right. New Jericho, outrageous. New Jericho,
outrageous.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Whatever you do, Ray, don't let it out of the trap.
Guess what? Look out! I got it!
Grab it! Don't let it break open. Way to go, Janine. I'm gonna need someone to jumpstart my heart.
Sorry about that. But look at this, you guys!
Hey, listen up. Our Count Vostok in Moldavia wants us to bust a ghost in his castle.
Where's Moldavia?
It's a small country in Central Europe.
We're gonna have a tough time getting there in Ecto 1.
Not to worry. He also sent 4 tickets on the Concorde for you.
Sounds good to me.
All right, let's do it. Moldavia, here we come. Hey, Nerds in Space. That's one of my favorite movies.
I'm so glad. I think Slimer's airsick. He's looking greener than usual. 8 hours in the air and 4 on the train.
Man, the way I feel right now, I couldn't even bust a housefly.
Ugh. Bat breath. Wasn't someone supposed to meet us here?
Hey, speak of the devil! Just forget I said that.
It is good of you to come to my aid, gentlemen. I am Count Vostok. Come, I will take you to my castle.
Great. We got a lot of sleep to catch up on.
You sure we didn't wind up in Transylvania instead of Beluga?
The subject is not fish eggs, Winston. It's geography. Transylvania doesn't even exist anymore as a separate country.
However, Moldavia is part of what was once Transylvania.
It figures.
Great place. Must have spent a fortune on all this dry ice.
This is terrific. Just like all those old horror movies I used to watch when I was a kid.
Yeah, it sure is.
I expect you're tired and hungry from your trip, so I've prepared a small meal. I am sure you're tired. There will be time to discuss the reason I hired you tomorrow, after you have rested.
Aces with me, Count. Let's hit the sack.
Come on, Slimer.
We'd better hurry, Yosef. It's almost midnight.
Natalia, don't tell me you are believing all the ghost stories our grandparents tell us.
Oh, they say the castle is haunted.
Don't be silly. This is the 20th century, after all, and...
Run!
Hold him off.
Nothing like a night's sleep to make you feel better.
Yeah! Let's find the Count and bust some ghosts.
I like your new punk look, Ray.
Huh? Oh! Couldn't find a mirror to use while I was combing my hair.
There wasn't one in my room either. Wonder where the Count is.
According to this, he's been called away on business until tonight.
Gee, for a guy desperate enough to fly us all the way here from New York, he's acting pretty casual about this.
We might as well do some investigating on our own.
I don't get it. We've gone over this joint from top to bottom, and what do we find?
Nada. Zero. Zip. If this castle's haunted, I'm howdy doody, man.
Interesting.
Egon, you little thumbtack. What could possibly be interesting about a piece of silverware?
That's just it. It's not silver. It's gold. In fact, I don't think I've seen anything in this castle made from silver.
No mirrors around and no silver either. And the Count disappears during the day. I think I've seen this movie before.
Good evening.
What do you think, Egon? Is he a vampire or not?
My PKE meter is not calibrated for the undead. There's no way to tell for the moment.
Well, I'm keeping my collar buttoned just in case.
My apologies for my absence. I trust you have made yourselves at home?
We've investigated your castle, Count, and we can find no trace of supernatural activity.
But that's impossible. I tell you, my castle is haunted. I've seen the ghosts myself.
Hey, we're professionals. If we say there are no ghosts, there are no ghosts. Trust us.
The things nearly got us. Don't you say they came from the castle?
Oh, yes, without a doubt.
I tell you, it's all the doing of that Count Vostok.
Quiet, Franz. You sound like someone from a cheap animated TV show.
Oh, I do I? Then how do you account for them? You'll pay for this, Count Vostok.
How long have you lived here, Count Vostok?
Not long. I bought the castle a few years ago. There are still many rooms in it I haven't explored yet.
Don't look now, Count. But I may be wrong about the no ghost part.
What are those things, Egon?
Whatever they are, they're not registering on the PKE meter.
Swell. Where'd you get that thing, at a yard sale?
Wait, I'm getting something. But it's coming from Count Vostok.
I was right! He's a vampire!
I knew this wasn't gonna be a snap job.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
It's times like this that I wish I'd listened to what my dad used to tell me.
Yeah? What was that?
I don't know. I never listened.
I think he's on our side.
Now what?
We'll know in a second.
Come, gentlemen. Surely in your line of work you have encountered stranger folk than I?
Well, sure, we've busted trolls, dragons, demons, even the boogeyman.
But this is the first time we've met a real live vampire. I mean, a real dead vampire. But this is what you know what I mean?
Yes. That is because I am the last of my kind.
Oh, that's sad.
And now someone is trying to destroy me.
Okay, Count, let's talk.
According to legend, your kind are sanguinivorous. Is this true?
There's no need to be insulting, Egon.
He wants to know if the Count drinks blood, Peter.
You have perhaps heard of artificial blood, a product of your medical science. It serves my nutritional needs nicely.
Phew.
So, who's out to frame you?
The grandson of the man who all but exterminated my kind, Dr. Nicholas Van Helden. I forbid this. Violence never solved anything.
Vostok is a vampire. We all know it. And we know that he sent those things to attack us. I say we storm the castle and put an end to his evil. Let's go. The sun will soon be up and he'll be helpless.
No! Stop! Come back!
Van Helden? That sounds like...
Van Helsing, yes. Bram Stoker based his novel Dracula on the feud between my family and the Van Heldens.
And you're the only ones left.
Come, the sun is nearly up. I must retire to my coffin.
Whatever gets you through the night, Count. Or in this case, the day.
I don't know how Van Helden has managed to summon up these demons. They don't seem dangerous, but I'm afraid the folk of Moldavia will do something foolish in fear of them.
Leave it to us, Count. We'll take care of things.
What was that?
Let's find out. Come on. Now I know how Boris Karloff felt at the end of Frankenstein.
Yeah, only I wouldn't count on there being a sequel.
We've got to stop him.
I can adjust the sound on this meter to a frequency painful to human hearing. But I'll need some time to do it.
Slimer, you've got to delay them.
Me?
Yeah, you're a ghost. Get down there and scare them. Hurry!
One more will do it! Ignore it! It looks harmless.
There, that's got it. Protect your ears.
You'd make a heck of a mad scientist, Egon.
Yeah, we'll get you a guest shot on the Rocky Horror Show.
I don't like it. There's something too easy about this.
Winston's right. The villagers aren't the real problem. Van Helden is.
Right. And if he can't get them to do his dirty work, he'll do it himself.
I think we should check on the Count.
Dr. Van Helden, I presume.
Please step away from the coffin.
You fools! How can you protect him? He's one of the undead! Don't you understand? He has you in his power!
Hey, what if he's right? I mean, Vostok is a vampire.
Don't try to stop me!
Well, I guess we know now which one's the bad guy.
This gun has silver bullets. First Vostok, then you.
Oh, Sly, don't
Get him! Don't let him get away! There he goes!
What were all those gadgets he had in there?
A holoprojector, of course. Those bat creatures were holograms, three-dimensional illusions.
That's why they didn't register on the PKE meter.
Yeah, well, they may not be real, but Van Helden and his silvered bullets are. We've got to catch him.
Vostok's car, come on!
Keep driving, they're just illusions.
This is not my idea of a fun drive.
We're losing him!
Not for long.
It's just another hologram. Drive through it.
Whoa, man! Just another hologram, huh?
Sorry about that. But wait a minute. If the tree is real, how did Van Helden get through it?
Simple. He didn't.
I give up!
With Van Helden out of the picture, I'm sure the people of Moldavia will be happy to let bygones be bygones.
I cannot pay you enough for your service, gentlemen.
We know, but you can try.
Show us, Slimer.
Great. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the castle.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
Goblins, werewolves, vampires. They're not real, but he is a real nightmare. Jamie Lee Curtis, Donald Pleasance. It's the night he came home. Halloween 2, Thursday at 8 on Channel 17. Parental discretion advised.
Trick or treat! Darn, I knew I should have worn a costume. Yo, Bo Peep, what you got in your bag?
Introducing Roy Rogers' Big Chicken Deal. 2 plump and juicy pieces of fried chicken, hot, crisp fries, and a fresh baked biscuit. Roy Rogers' Big Chicken Deal, just $1.99.
Don't you even think about it.
What's hot? Hot Wheels Micros. What's cool? Micro Chroma racers with hot metallic paint. They're mega fast. They do stunts. They crash. And there's lots of them. Micro Color racers. They change color. They race. And there's lots of them. Micro Night Burners. Headlights, taillights, light up the night. There's lots of them. The new world of Hot Wheels Micros. So hot, so cool. Collect them all. There's lots of them. Cars sold in packs, not for use with some sets.
Billy, what you doing?
I'm watching Wheel of Fortune.
Dinner soon.
Ready to solve the puzzle?
Wheelies.
That's correct! And you won the grand prize!
Billy, where'd you get that?
Wheelies.
There's no such thing as wheelies.
Join the Wheelies tonight at 7, only on Channel 4.
Oh, wow, look at this. From the magical world of Blue.
Wow, how'd you change your outfit?
This is Little Miss Dress-Up. That's how.
But how'd you do that?
Little Miss Dress-Up has a magical outfit.
Wow.
It changes color, so I can dress her all kinds of different ways. She's got a magical ponytail that changes color, too.
She's amazing.
Little Miss Dress-Up. Oh, wow.
Little Miss Dress-Up dolls sold separately come with color change outfit and wallets you fill with warm and ice water from Mattel.
For a transcript, send $1 to Merkle Press.
This concludes our broadcast day.
We will return to the air at 6 a.m.
Analysis?
These junkyards regard their accumulated refuse as their native soil and defend it as such.
The primitive television transmissions from Earth constitute their entire culture.
Then recovering the journal would be more difficult than we'd imagined.
Yes, we must attack by more subtle means.
They found the journal. Sharkticon, return to the ship immediately. Return to the ship.
Live from New York, it's Your Hit Parade! It slices, it dices.
Say
Pancho.
Skylinks to Cybertron.
Reading you, Skylinks. This is Rodimus Prime. Where are you?
In the Junkian sector. Great sizzling stars.
Hot plasma, Autobot.
Sorry, chap. Not hungry.
All right, the gloves are off.
Can that be Junkion?
Fly somebody else's friendly skies. And that's the name of that tune.
The new hyper generator will restore power to the entire 7th grid sector. I know you're bored, Rodimus, but with the mantle of leadership come obligations.
Don't suppose I could interest you in a used mantle.
Rodimus, Ultra Magnus.
Skylinks, we lost your transmission earlier. What happened?
Something very, very odd.
Perhaps the Junkions mistook Skylinks for another Decepticon.
Possible, but not likely. Send the aerial bots to scope out the situation. Ace job, Skylinks.
Something strange to report, Galvatron.
Fool! Do you think I care?
Mighty One, if the Junkions have turned against the Autobots, perhaps...
Perhaps, Cyclonus, I still would not care. Leave me, both of you, while you still can! Progress report.
The Earth programs, reinforced by our subliminals, are teaching the Junkions an intense distrust of all other life forms.
And instilling the principles of neatness and organization. Floweriness is bad. Cleanliness is good. Floweriness is bad. Cleanliness is good.
Thank you very much.
Your mission, should you decide to accept it, is to put this in the tube pile.
Right, Chief?
And don't call me Chief! Sorry about that, Chief. The Journal, they've uncovered it already.
Initiate camouflage. Remember, the Junkions now mistrust all other life forms, ourselves included. We don't want to let them know we're coming yet.
Silverbolt to Cybertron. Aerial bots approaching Junkion. Nothing unusual so far.
Nothing, period. Just a big cosmic dust cloud.
Autobots, stop them quickly before they penetrate our camouflage.
Warning, Will Robinson. Danger, danger.
Finish them.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Aerial bots, together! Form zip! Ah!
Jeepers, Mr. Crank, where'd they go? Open fire!
Strength is formidable. Activate pressor field.
He's overloading all our systems. We'll be left defenseless.
Superion to Cybertron. Mayday. Life support functional. Weapon system charred beyond recognition.
Initiate strategic withdrawal.
A Quintesson ship. Something very peculiar is happening here. I want a closer look at Junkion.
this with us.
Let's consume mass quantities of TV.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's...
Right, Caesar's ghost!
Trust me by that much.
Lassie, I'm bad, and I'm beautiful.
Baby, you're the greatest!
Don't quit, arms out. Kick high. Be a winner. 2, 3, 4.
I'm a winner. I'm a winner. I believe in me.
I'll learn what I need to know. Break off and return the jar.
Will he be all right?
Well, there seems to be no permanent damage.
Thank the Matrix.
Starship in cloud. Quintessons.
Quintessons? What do you suppose they're after?
Let's not suppose, let's find out.
Helmets, combination granny, and attack dogbot can be yours if you name that price.
To care is to share. To share is to care. Care? Share? Share? Where did that come from?
The explosion damaged the subliminal message inductor. We've been sending the wrong message ever since.
Mrs. Peel, we needed our 5-year mission to boldly share our signal with all the sloppy life forms who are our enemies. There is nothing wrong with your television set. We are controlling transmission. We control the horizontal. We control the vertical.
We've got the touch.
Status report.
The Junkion's omnidirectional relay is reaching nearly every corner of the galaxy. We are still unable to cut off the feed or the subliminals.
Analysis?
Precisely what one might expect. Regard the situation developing on Delta Pavonis 4.
And now, another exciting adventure of Space Age Jack. Let's get those lousy reptiles once and for all!
Yo, Jack! All other life forms are your enemies. Your enemies. Our enemies!
A similar situation is developing on the green moon of Antar.
Your enemies.
And on Cygnus 7, the Earth Embassy is being attacked.
Stop! You can't do this!
We may be witnessing the beginnings of an interstellar dark age.
We could turn this tide of barbarism to our advantage.
Perhaps by supplying arms and materials to the various forces.
Unless, of course, the journal were to be discovered by one of these armies.
Correct. The journal must remain our primary objective. I am convinced, Mighty Galvatron, that the Junkions have been reprogrammed somehow. If they could be set against the Autobots...
I have said, have I not, that the Junkions are of no interest to me?
Yes, Mighty One. continue to bother me about them. Your pardon, Galvatron. It won't happen again. See that it doesn't. He hasn't changed his mind? No. Summon the sweeps. The Decepticons cannot afford to miss this opportunity.
Turn that off, Blaster. I can't hear myself compute.
Some robots just don't dig the good stuff.
How long before we reach Junkion?
Still 2 sectors to cross, but...
Omega Supreme! You blow a gasket or are we under attack?
Attack confirmed. Crash imminent. Flight terminated.
Here they come!
Destroy them. We must reach Junkion first. We're outgunned, man. We don't have a chance.
Boy, that's what makes life interesting.
Or over.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
The Junkion signal is reaching across the galaxy. War rages everywhere.
And the interstellar armies are converging on Junkion to the broadcast source.
Increasing geometrically the likelihood that someone other than ourselves will find the journal.
That cannot be permitted. We must find it first.
What's the story on Omega Supreme?
I think I can get him operational again. Barely. If there are no more interruptions.
Draw them away from Omega Supreme.
I was just gonna, son.
Let's go.
Take the other Autobot. I want Rodimus Prime. A good shot, Rodimus.
Come on.
Good timing, big guy.
Attack averted.
Another time, Autobots.
On to Junkion?
You got it.
Cyclonus, it's Galvatron! Galvatron, where are you going?
To the signal. To be a winner. 'Cause I believe in me.
Wasn't that what Rekgar said? He's headed for Junkion.
Looking good. No more waxy yellow buildup.
Laser wars, nothing but laser wars.
It appears we are too late.
No, we can use the battle as a cover while we search for the journal.
Destination sighted. It's a war, and it looks like half the galaxy's involved.
Whatever happened to the good old uninvolved galaxy I used to know?
Uh-oh. Guess who joined the party?
Take us in for a landing.
The Autobots, here. This is indeed the promised land. A scrapyard. What an appropriate place for you to meet your end, Rodimus Prime.
You're the one who'll be junk, Galvatron.
There, the journey. Farewell, Rodimus Prime.
If we knew what was causing this insanity, maybe we could stop it.
Great minds think on the same lines. My sensors say that antenna's pulling a hypnotic bop from space.
Can you counteract it?
Maybe soothing strains will ease the pain. Hey, dude, I need altitude.
Is your enemy.
Ward, I think we've been a little rough on the beaver.
The television, it bewitched me. However, that doesn't mean I don't really hate you, Rodimus. I do.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Do you think I fear these rattle-trapped robots? I do not! There are too many of them! Too many!
Substantial penalty for early withdrawal.
Nice job, Blaster. But don't ever play that easy listening stuff again. Redgar, what happened?
I don't know. I was a victim of circumstance.
I wonder if we'll ever know who broadcast those mysterious programs.
Personally, I don't care. As long as they're off the air for good.
Did you recover the journal?
No, it was lost in space. We are prepared to pay the penalty.
I'll be happy to oblige you, but first, we find the journal before the information in it sets everyone in the galaxy against us.
The Transformers will return after these messages. Fleeing the wars that devastated their home planet of Cybertron, most of the Autobots made Earth their temporary home. Under the leadership of the powerful robot Optimus Prime, the heroic Autobots battled fearlessly against the assaults of the evil Decepticons, protecting their new human friends. Now it is the year 2006, and the Autobots have reclaimed the planet of their origin, Cybertron, to establish a new golden age. In migrating from Earth, they have been reunited with companions from other regions of the galaxy, including Skylynx, the gigantic space shuttle, Blur,
There, I've turned up the glue so we can walk.
the fastest car on wheels, Cup, the flinty old warrior, Wheelie, who always offers advice in rhymes, Springer, the mighty helicopter, Arcee, a forceful female Autobot, and Wreck-Gar, the leader of a tribe of Autobots that dwells on the planet Junkion. The Autobots have a new leader, Rodimus Prime, who inherited from Optimus Prime the Autobot matrix of leadership. As a receptacle of the wisdom of Autobot leaders for the past millions of years, the matrix helps Rodimus guide the Autobots in their darkest hours as they fight to end the tyranny of the evil Decepticons.
must obey he who walks among the rows. And they live in a world where adults are not allowed to live. Children of the Corn. A new kind of nightmare. An adult nightmare. Stephen King's Children of the Corn. Rated R.
Coming Friday. Check local newspapers for theaters and showtimes.
So just the other day, my dad says, "Hey guys, let's have pizza." Then he asked me what I want on the pizza. So I said, everything. Lots of cheese, pepperoni, spaceships, cars, balls, a helicopter, mushrooms, slide, sauce, T-balls, race cars, robots, games, hoops, a bear. You know, the works. They got the picture.
Showbiz Pizza, where a kid can be a kid.
I'd love to see that horse up close. Hey, why don't you go ask? But I can't do that.
Sure you can.
Huh?
With Rice Krispies as part of your complete breakfast. After all, if Rice Krispies can talk. Crackle Pop. Snap, crackle, pop.
So can I. Hey, mister, can I see your horse?
Son, this horse doesn't like to be looked at. He likes to be ridden. Come on.
Yahoo! Whoa!
Do you have the stuff to speak up?
Rice Krispies.
Oh, Popeye, I love your parrot.
Aha! If you were mine, Olive would love me.
Olive, I got to get me parrot back.
Popeye, your spinach.
And the spinach. I wants me Quaker apples and cinnamon oatmeal.
Here, Popeye.
Instant Quaker oatmeal is part of me balanced breakfast. Okay, Pluto. Nobody better steal me parrot or me instant Quaker oatmeal.
Popeye wants a Quaker.
Wake up to the hot taste of Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
A taste so cool, they're hot. Pop-Tarts popping up, they pop up hot. A taste so cool, inside they're hot. Taste the real fruit, so hot, hot, hot. Oh, a taste so cool, they're hot.
Wherever there's trouble, G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose? To defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Using a diversion, Cobra stows strange cargo aboard the shuttle, captures Space Station Delta, and fires the powerful laser cannon, destroying Joe headquarters. But this is only the first step in Cobra's master plan to build a pyramid of darkness beneath which no source of electrical energy will function. Battling their way past huge water robots, Snake Eyes and Shipwreck suddenly face extermination at the entrance to the Control Cube factory as we begin the next exciting episode of G.I. Joe, the Pyramid of Darkness.
Intruder must be exterminated! Exterminated! Exterminated!
Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever! Wrong. Hail Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever! Hail Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever!
Hail Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever! Cobra Commander, the Great Snake rules forever!
Enter and get to work.
All right!
Have a nice day.
Attention, loyal Cobra 13 workers. Control Cube 1 is completed and is now being readied for delivery. Finish remaining cubes with renewed vigor.
Pearl, keep headquarters in touch.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
What are we doing? Well, that's a heck of a question. You know what we're doing?
You're supposed to be earning your pay, snakeling. Now get to work.
Work? Oh, aye, sir. Right, sir. Work.
Stop! Since when are birds and dogs part of Cobra regulations?
Look, you want the parrot and pooch for target practice. They're all yours. Just don't tell Destro who told you to take them.
Destro owns those animals?
Well, Hitler had a canary, Attila the Hun like goldfish. What can I tell you? You want Destro's zoo, buddy. You got it.
Hold it. Get back to work, but take care of these little pets.
Lovely Polly, sweet birdie.
And if he isn't nice to them, you let me know. Now start hauling titanium. Cobra Commander needs the rest of them cubes.
Thanks for letting us establish temporary headquarters on your carrier, Admiral Ledger.
Temporary is a word to remember, Flint. I run a tight ship, and that doesn't leave much room for visitors, even when they're friendly, but especially when they're female.
Women aren't bad luck at sea, Admiral. That's just an old Navy superstition.
Old Navy is just what I am, ma'am. I've been at sea so long, whales ask me for directions. There's something coming in on Joe frequency.
That beeper belongs to Shipwreck.
All right, he escaped the water robots.
I'll punch up a close shot.
Destro. Shipwreck must have tagged his operation.
Projecting Destro's flight coordinates shows him touching down at a cute volcanic vacation spot known as the Devil's Playground. But that's no place for a lady, Flint.
I will need someone to maintain surveillance aboard the carrier.
And I'm sure you'll pick the right man for the job.
Yo, Joe! She's not just a lady, Admiral Ledger. She's my teammate. Yo, Joe!
Figure, Dusty. Why ain't Zartan blasting more Joe positions on Earth instead of working us like slaves in zero gravity?
Keep working, no shirking! Maybe Cobra's got bigger fish to French fry, and maybe this electronic gear's part of their plan.
Work! No talking!
Right, handsome. We love to work. As a matter of fact, I even wrote a song about it. When you slave for a cobra sure is neat to do your work to a boogie-woogie beat. Just let your feet tap and move while the prisoners groove with a vodio-dodio reet.
Work!
All right already.
We've got to get into the control room, find out what's going on here, and then get word back to Earth.
Lots of luck. First you gotta get past those scuzzy fuzzies. Then there's those knuckle-headed dreadnoughts. Man, even old Junkyard'd have trouble slipping through all the security.
I didn't say it'd be easy, Mutt. Wait a minute. I got an idea.
What is it?
Shh. Look, the gravity lever.
Yeah, so?
So what if gravity suddenly falls in on us? And I mean falls.
Yeah, of course. Let me warn the others.
Give me 2 minutes, then throw the lever back to 0 G.
Okay, get crazy.
No more! No more! Get back to work!
I can't say you no more! I need gravity!
Gravity! Stop the prisoner! He's escaping!
There he is! He's headed to the control
God's timing is perfect. He's gonna crack us! Go, Joe!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Hey, lighten up, you guys! Good old mutt.
He's reached the control room level! Come on, we'll go down the utility room!
Back to work! Yes, sir.
No!
Gravity again?
Look out below!
The Pyramid of Darkness is nearing completion, Zartan. 2 more parties have left with control cubes.
Mercy! Have pity on me! Dusty, let me rest in gravity!
Seize the prisoner.
You miserable slave driver! Can't stop! Stand aside! Look out!
That should be enough gravity to satisfy you for quite a while.
Cobra must be up to something big.
Take the prisoner and your wretched selves out of here at once!
Duke, are you okay?
Dusty, get a message back to...
Careful. We must not damage the cube.
Horizontal alignment has been verified. Commence implantation. 3.09 units down on vertical axis. Slowly, slowly. Sander! Maintain cube position!
Let's put 1 cube down the tube.
Nothing must interfere with cube placement! Cobra!
All right, we'll just have to go in from the side door.
Cobra! Prepare for ground attack!
Pink is your color.
Don't laugh, you bum.
I don't know what that cube does, but we've got to take it apart before it does it.
I'm not crazy about the way things are going, Snake Eyes. This assembly line's churning out cubes faster than we can figure out what to do.
Attention! Attention! A message from our glorious leader, Cobra Commander!
Up his nose with a fire hose.
I am pleased with your rapid production of the control cubes. The 4th and final cube must be finished at once, so we do not lose the strategic advantage to our enemy, G.I. Joe. Now back to work and victory, Cobra!
We gotta scoop the story on those cubes and get traveling. Hold it. The chief engineer's office. We've hit pay dirt. This'll take a little finesse.
Finesse! Yeah, finesse!
Batten down your bilge, Polly. We got work to do. Bingo! That laser disc programs the assembly line. Everything headquarters needs to know about those cubes is on this.
Okay, turn around, nice and slow.
Good going, Timber. Okay, you too, Polly. And speaking of going, we're gone.
Dusty. I mean, the fact you used to repair refrigerators doesn't make you an electronics expert.
I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I know enough to put this circuit jumper across those communications cables.
And then anything Zartan picks up on his monitor will be broadcast out on Joe frequency?
That's the idea, but first we need a diversion.
I hope this cable has enough voltage.
I'm sure it'll spark some interest.
You bad!
They're as dumb as they are ugly.
Word! No!
Amy, get back to your post! Hey, come on now, let go!
Okay, Dusty, do your stuff.
Prisoners, now you pay!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
You shall pay!
He won't even remember his name after that jolt.
That's really gonna do it?
You bet. Probably. I hope.
The Crimson Twins will soon reach the City of the Dead without interference from G.I. Joe. The cube should be in place shortly.
I'm picking up something on Joe frequency from Space Station Delta.
Major Blood is on schedule for arrival at the Mountain of Glass, Zartan. There remains but one last link to complete my master plan.
Cobra's got the Delta Station. They're planting cubes throughout creation. If we don't start retaliation, we're sunk, and that's no bunk.
Roadblocks, what are we gonna do? Hold on, crew. Roadblock said retaliation, didn't he? Said yeah. Well, that's just what we're gonna do. Retaliate! Yo, Joe!
You know, Footloose, I think Admiral Ledger showed exceptional judgment in assigning us to head this cube-chasing detachment. You and I are a uniquely capable combination, don't you think?
Like Mixner, never mind to me, Airtight. I'll just mellow out until we hit the City of the Dead.
I'm gonna use this time to double-check my computations on fuel consumption. 9.2 times 5.0.
You, button your lip and fly this ship. And you, on your toes or I'll mash your nose. You two dingbats never headed a mission before. Well, that's why Admiral Ledger put me in charge. So shape up now, or this goes pow.
Right, Roadblock.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
We're on our way.
Major Blood's heading for that charming frozen confection. That jagged ice peak called the Mountain of Glass. And we're gonna climb it, Bazook, hand over hand, dangling in space thousands of feet in the air. Ain't that exciting?
No, sickening.
Why you say that?
Falling.
Oh, well, don't worry. We won't do that part.
This thing's got auxiliary power, but we can't risk the noise until we're farther out.
See, sir, Marjorie Dog, Jack will have a new master, and Shipwreck will have a Charlie horse.
Keep it up, Polly, and I'll turn you into a hood ornament. Uh-oh. Timber, help Snake Eyes pump while I start the engine.
Put your paws
rust-covered barnacle! Thanks, Timber. I owe you a big one.
They can't outrun our track, reptiles! Take Route F and intercept them at Junction 7!
Ah, this is the life!
10,000 gold fang shillings to the trooper who brings them in!
Faster, Snake Eyes! Poke faster!
No visitors!
You antique metal meatball!
Run them down! Increase thrust!
Switch ahead! Time to part company, Snake Eyes! All right, we did it! We're finally out of
Danger! Save me!
Get ready for a little roller coaster ride!
One down, one to go!
Hit the brakes! Let's get out of here. I've been underground so long I feel like a toadstool. Let's stash these uniforms where they belong. Great. We just went from the sewer up to the toilet.
I have them. They're moving into the civilian sector.
Maintain fire until cube placement has been verified. .570. Vertical. Mark.
Well, if we can't take the low road,
The high road's not a bad idea.
1, 2, 3. Yo, Joe!
Flint, help!
Lady Jane!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. In our next episode, Snake Eyes and Shipwreck encounter an unexpected ally in the slums of Enterprise City, and Alpine shatters the mountain of glass by yodeling, while Roadblock, Airtight, and Footloose battle their way through the ancient city of the dead, past giant clay warriors, in a desperate attempt to prevent the Crimson Twins from planting another one of the mysterious control cubes. All in the next exciting episode of G.I. Joe, the Pyramid of Darkness.
This is cool. Hey, I want to go check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Hey, hey. You're not my friend. Me, 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 just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
Patriots, the legends, the kings of the game. 6 Super Bowls, remember the name. Forever in the Hall of Fame, we claim the throne.
The Halloween experts at Magic Manor have everything you'll need this year, including actual character masks from famous motion pictures. And they can show you the proper application of makeup to impress that special someone. Magic Manor's professional hand-painted custom masks start as low as $250. This Halloween, remember Magic Manor. Wigs, masks, makeup, costumes, shockingly authentic. Magic Manor, East Wind Mall.
Hey, Ronald, what are those things you're wearing?
My trick-or-treat safety cups. They're shiny aluminum foil with bright orange stripes, so they reflect light.
Neat! Where'd you get them?
Right at McDonald's. This Halloween, be sure you're all wearing McDonald's trick-or-treat safety cups. Children should be seen and not hurt.
Police Academy!
This is Jones. Numbskull's robbing the bank.
Each sold separately.
Come in, Mahoney. I'm on the case. Cops! I'm out of here. It's karate time. Hi-ya! Sorry, Tackleberry. Eject! Oh! Look who dropped in. You're under arrest. And underwater. Case closed. Where'd he go? I'll blast it.
Police Academy. Crash Cycle, Mahoney, Jones, and other figures, each sold separately.
Feel their power. Watch them soar. Bone Age, where cavemen fight in dinosaurs. Where Taro and Anklor battle to survive.
Taro, convert to land attack. Anklor, convert for chase.
Each sold separately. You can build fighters never seen before from the bones of these mighty dinosaurs. Bone Age.
Convert to survive. Fire!
Taro and Anklor sold separately with a caveman. Bone Age.
Get the beat! A is for apple. Apple Jacks are so appley sweet. And you know, J is for Jacks.
Real apples and cinnamon make Kellogg's Apple Jacks an appley sweet part of a complete breakfast.
Apple Jacks, appley sweet. Apple Jacks.
Why don't we do breakfast? You can collect a different cool flute section free in Apple Jacks, Honey Smacks, and Corn Pops.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
Come on, get the lead out of your web, Spidey. It's 5 minutes to midnight, and I was supposed to meet Betty Brandt at the Daily Bugle's New Year's party hours ago. If I don't get there quick, it'll be the second time this week I've stood her up. And poor old Peter will be on our enemies list for life. Oh, no. It's the Black Cat. And she's headed for the New Year's party in JJ's office. If I follow her to see what she's up to, Betty'll be through with me for sure. Oh, give it up, Webhead. You never could turn down a date with danger.
I can't imagine where in the world Peter is.
I'd forget about Parker, Betty. He probably dressed up as Al Capone and got thrown in jail.
This is quite a newsworthy event. Every bigwig in New York is here tonight. And that means diamond necklaces, gold watches, silver bracelets, not to mention plenty of cash. A fitting prize for the greatest cat burglar in the world.
But really, don't you feel the mayor has made a complete monkey out of himself lately?
Madam, I am the mayor.
Oh, well.
Quiet, 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 everybody! It's almost midnight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Thanks. Happy New Year to you, too.
Any minute now, and I'll have cleaned out everyone at this party.
For you, Black Cat, the party's over.
Well, if it isn't New York's swinging wall crawler, how about I call you later?
Here, kitty, kitty. Come to Spidey.
Don't come any closer, Spider-Man, or you'll find out just how mean this little kitty really is.
Gee, if you're that dangerous, I guess I should just put my hands up in the air and give up.
Just a minute. What do you think you're doing, Spider-Man? I'll have you arrested for ruining my party, disturbing my guests.
This guest of yours is the Black Cat, cat burglar par excellence. She's looted everyone at your party. Here you go, JJ. You can hand these little trinkets back to your guests now. All right, Black Beauty. We got a date with the chief of police.
Don't think I believe this for a minute, Webhead. It's one of your tricks.
It's a good thing I came equipped for every emergency.
Hey, we'll let the cat out of the bag.
Who do you think, Sticky Fingers? Happy landings!
Hey, is that any way to treat me on our first date?
See what happens when you let a black cat cross your path?
Phew. That girl's got guts. You wouldn't catch me doing that without a spider line. Hi, Betty.
Well, aren't you a little late, Peter? The party was last night, remember?
Gee, I'm sorry, Betty.
Never mind the excuses. That's the last time you'll stand me up.
Oh, give me another chance. I'll make a New Year's resolution. I'll never do it again. Scout's honor. In fact, I'll take you to lunch today to prove it, okay?
Well, okay.
Parker! What's the matter with you? Why weren't you at my party last night?
Hi, JJ. Well, you might say I was there in spirit.
Boulder Dash! Thanks to you, I didn't get pictures of Spider-Man and that feline fiasco, the Black Cat.
Is that any way to talk about a lady? But I'll forgive you this time, honey.
Don't you try to threaten me, you alley cat. Get out of my office before I call the cops.
I just figured, seeing as how you hate Spider-Man so much, you might be interested in how I'm going to ruin his reputation.
Well, now that begins to sound interesting. Why don't you just forget about those things I said to you and just tell me what you have in mind?
All you have to do is print my challenge on the front page of the Daily Bugle, stating that the Black Cat is going to steal the $1 million Maltese mouse. And if Spider-Man tries to stop me...
You're wasting your time, Black Cat. Spider-Man will make catnip out of you.
Say, you're kind of cute for a wise guy. Too bad I don't have time to pursue this relationship.
Well, don't just stand there, Parker. There's a story I want you to cover. Show him the details, Miss Brent.
The famous Maltese mouse is arriving from France at Dock 13 in a few hours. It's going to be displayed on the Johnny Griffin Show tonight before a live national audience.
And be sure to get plenty of pictures, especially the ones that make Spider-Man look bad.
Careful with that crate! It's worth $1 million!
They're loading the Maltese Mouse into that armored truck. The Black Cat could show up at any moment. I'll just tag along and play watchdog. I think I'll check out this diamond-eyed mouse sculpture and see what I'm wasting my time about. Sure is a big crate for a little mouse. Huh? Those are the strangest looking mice I've ever seen. What's this? When the Spider-Man's away, the Black Cat will play. Oh, great. I've been had. This armored truck is a decoy set up by the Black Cat. It's back to the dock before the Black Cat steals that Maltese thingamawat.
Perfect timing.
There she is, Mr. Goldblum. Safer than a fish in a net. The Maltese Mouse.
The dock's just ahead. Oh, no. I'm going to miss my lunch date with Betty. I better call her quick. Just my luck, someone's using the phone booth. Say, where have I seen that guy before? Well, no time to worry about it now. Hello, Betty? This is Peter. Look, this Black Cat story is starting to get real hot, and I'm afraid I'm gonna have to miss our lunch date.
I thought you were through standing me up, Peter.
Honestly, Betty, this is the last time. Tell you what, why don't I meet you at the Johnny Griffin Show tonight?
Well, I don't know.
And afterwards, I'll take you out to dinner.
Okay, Peter. I'll give you one more chance.
Great. See you later, Betty. Now that I've made that date, I hope I haven't missed my date with a Black Cat. I'll just stick my trusty camera up here in case I do anything so spectacular it deserves a place in history.
Well, everything looks in order, Captain. The Maltese Mouse is in perfect condition.
Real nice of you gentlemen to keep it in such good shape for me. I wouldn't want to steal anything that had a flaw in it.
Wait, it's the Black Cat! Stop her! Okay!
It's time for the Black Cat to create a blackout. Gee, I haven't had so many cute guys after me since I dropped out of high school.
Quick! We've got to get out of here before she gets the Maltese Mouse. Oh, no! It's gone!
Don't worry, fellas. I'll take good care of it. That is until I take its diamond eyes out and sell them on the black market.
Hey, watch where you're going, lady. Lady, nothing. That was the Black Cat. Well, hello there, Black Beauty. Looks like your bragging news headline should have been printed in the funny pages.
I told you before, it's dangerous to let the Black Cat cross your path.
Gee, I forgot. I guess the only thing I consider unlucky is spilled web fluid. I am curious about one thing, though. What made you decide to steal the Maltese Mouse?
Careful. Didn't you ever hear the expression, curiosity killed the Spider-Man?
Not even my spider strength can break me free of this. Oh, great. It looks like I don't have to worry about drowning. That ship's propeller's gonna get me first. It's no use. I can't get free. I've only got one chance. And if I miscalculate, the local fish will be eating Spidey hors d'oeuvres. I never knew smog could taste so good. That feline finagler is getting away.
Spider-Man, you're alive.
Right. Cats aren't the only ones with 9 lives.
In that case, there's 1 down and 8 to go.
She's beginning to get on my nerves. I've had all I'm gonna take of your pussyfooting, sweetheart. This'll keep 1 black cat I know from straying. And I'll just separate the cat and the mouse.
You underestimate me, Spidey.
Oh, no!
I wish I didn't have to be so rough on him. He's so cute.
Whoa, boy! Time to make like a banana and split. Yeesh. I've done some pretty strange things in my life, but that's the first time I ever rescued a car lot. Oh, no. The black cat slipped away again.
Spider-Man, I want to thank you. You rescued the Maltese mouse. How can we ever repay you?
Oh, you could start by carving my head on Mount Rushmore.
That's very funny, Spider-Man. You know, it's obvious we aren't properly equipped to protect the Maltese mouse in the face of the black cat threat. You're the only one who can help us. You must guard the Maltese mouse when it appears on the Johnny Griffin show tonight.
Me? Guard a mouse? On television? You gotta be nuts. Forget it.
We'll pay you double what our security guards are getting.
What time do you want me at the studio?
8 o'clock, just before showtime.
I'll see you there.
Spider-Man's falling right into my trap. With him guarding the Maltese mouse on national television, I can make a fool out of him in front of 50 million people.
I told you I wouldn't let you down this time, Betty.
Well, you know, Peter, a girl can only be stood up so many times before she gives up.
Never again, Betty. And to make up for all those times I canceled, after the show tonight, I'm gonna take you out to the finest restaurant in New York. Press. Mr. Jameson, what are you doing here?
I got a phone call from the Black Cat. Said I shouldn't miss this show. Something about a big surprise.
So that's why she picked the Maltese mouse. So she could challenge Spidey before 1 million viewers.
Did you say something, Peter?
Why, I said I can't imagine a little mouse being worth $1 million. Who's there?
Nobody here but us cats. Get him!
Shoot! Scat! Get away from me!
Let's see. That's what I need. The perfect prop to trap a Spider-Man.
There goes my spider sense. I think it's time for Spidey to make his personal appearance. I gotta get some more film in case the Black Cat shows up. Be back in a minute.
The Maltese mouse is due on stage any minute, and Spider-Man's nowhere to be found.
That's probably because no one told me I was lost.
Ah, good. Now, be careful with this, Spider-Man, and watch out for the Black Cat.
Who cares about the Black Cat? I'm more concerned about my stage fright.
Thank you. You look like a great group. And tonight I'm going to dispense with my hilarious monologue and get right to our special presentation. Not only do we have the fabulous $1 million Maltese mouse, but here tonight to personally guard the little critter from the notorious Black Cat, we have New York's most famous swinger.
Here's Spidey!
Well, that was quite an entrance, Spider-Man. What convinced you to appear on national television to guard this marvelous little mouse?
Money. What else?
I see. I think our audience would like to know how you manage to keep your true identity a secret.
Simple. I don't tell anybody who I am.
I wonder what's taking Peter so long.
Don't worry about the bad jokes, Spidey dear. Any minute now, you'll be the laughing stock of New York City.
Well, how about showing the audience some of your sticky web tricks, Spidey?
Why, sure. Here's one.
Oh, you... Why, you put me down, Webhead, or I'll sue you for all you're worth.
Whatever you say, JJ.
I think it's about time the real show started.
What was that? It's the Black Cat.
Oh, great. Just when my routine was starting to get hot.
Hey, Florence, you gotta see this. Spider-Man's doing a dance number with some cat lady.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come to Spidey. I promise you'll get plenty of fish and milk in prison.
Spider-Man or Spider-Mouse, you'll have to catch me first.
Serves you right, Webhead. Now the world will know you're nothing but a klutz in red tights.
You'd better snap to it, Spidey, or they won't even make comic books about you anymore. Give it up, cat. Not even Simpson can outrun the old web slinger.
Who said anything about running, Spidey? I'm taking a cab.
If crime doesn't pay, how come she's got cab fare and I haven't?
Whoa, where to, little lady?
Anywhere and step on it.
Time for a little Olympic web skiing.
I hate to do this to you, Spidey, but you asked for it. This is where I get off. Hit the brakes.
Oh, no! Oh, wonderful. I'm caught in my own webbing. Just my luck. It's a real strong batch.
Hang in there, Spidey. The Black Cat's about to cross your path for the last time.
They're the Boy Scouts when you need them.
Well, Spidey dear. Looks like our cat and mouse games are finally over. Now you'll see that there's more than one way to skin a Spider-Man.
Wait a minute. I think my luck may have finally changed. Now I'll just collect my prize and show my fans I'm still the top swinger in town.
Look, it's Spider-Man, and he's got the Black Cat.
See that this wild cat gets caged.
Spider-Man, you were terrific, and I'm sure our viewers are going to remember this date for a long, long time.
Oh, no. Speaking of dates, I'd better change and get back to Betty before it's too late. I am sorry it took me so long, Betty. Hope I didn't miss anything too exciting.
Don't worry about it, Peter. The only thing you're going to miss is your next date with me. JJ, what do you say you and I have a night on the town?
Wait. Well, sure, why not? Don't work too hard, Parker.
Who says the good guy always gets the girl?
Yo, check it, mic check, 1, 2. This one's for the Super Saturday Morning crew. Super Saturday Morning crew. Saturday rise creeping, cereal popping. Saturdays here, no stopping. Hit that YouTube link, anticipation dropping. Super Saturday morning, the cure for the yawning. Saturday morning simulating, nostalgia's dawning. From Sectaurs to He-Man, muscles flexing, playing scheming. Brave Stars justice, always intervening. Fat Albert's wisdom, a lesson we're gleaning. Dungeons and Dragons, adventures we're seeing. Yo, shout out to the crew, making dreams come true. Rewinding time for me and for you. Super Saturday morning, yeah, you know the deal. Saturday morning simulator, keeping it real. 80s and 90s vibes, I love it so strong. Thank you, Super Saturday morning, where we all belong. Transformers rolling out, Autobots unite. Real Ghostbusters busting ghosts, staying through the night. Spiderman swinging high, webs are slinging with might. G.I. Joes are fighting for freedom with all of their light. Conan the adventurer, barbarian's quest. Sword and sorcery action, putting skills to the test. From cartoons to wrestling, the energy's electric. 80s WWF superstars making it hectic. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, tag teams clashing. Body slamming and leg drops, the excitement's flashing. Yo, thanks for the memories, the joy and the laughter. Super Saturday morning.
Make Halloween fun with one-stop shopping at Woolworth or Woolco for your Halloween needs. Costumes from $1.83 to $3.99, like $6 Million Man, Bionic Woman, superheroes, Batman, Superman, Spiderman, and a new favorite for girls, Holly Hobby. You can get wrapped candies of every kind, bubblegum, lollipops, fun-sized candy bars. Get this Halloween record, sounds to make you shiver, just $1.89. Make Halloween fun and easy. Make just one stop at Woolworth or Woolco.
You can smush 'em, you can mush 'em, you can push 'em, you can squish 'em, you can't stop. Smush. Trade a smushies with a friend, the surprises never end, you can't stop. Smush. It's a smushy sensation and it's sweeping the nation, you can't stop. Smush. Everybody smush your smushies. Everybody smush your smushies.
Smushies sold separately from Fisher-Price.
Sniff. Snifferific.
Snifferific smells terrific, instant Quaker oatmeal. Snifferific tastes terrific, instant Quaker oatmeal.
Instant Quaker oatmeal, the nose teasing, taste pleasing part of a nutritious breakfast.
Maple brown sugar, peaches and cream, apples and cinnamon are giving off steam.
11 snifferific, taste-terrific flavors.
Sniff.
Sniff, sniff,
Snifferific.
Instant Quaker oatmeal.
Snifferific.
Ronald McDonald and friends meet the Rockin' Hotcakes.
The Rockin' Hotcakes, come on!
If you wake up to a happy sound,
Yummy, yummy, yum, yummy, yum, yum, yum.
the Rockin' Hotcakes are coming around.
Skinny boppa doo wop, yummy, yum, yum.
The Rockin' Hotcakes are really neat.
With juice and milk to make breakfast complete.
Yum, 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 yum. It's a good time. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Hotcakes!
Oh, McDonald's.
Hot!
Wow, it's Lucky.
Let's get his marshmallowy Lucky Charms.
So, the kids want me delicious Lucky Charms. I've got to make it home. If you love marshmallows, come to my house, where my Lucky Charms cereal is filled with marshmallow surprises. Pink hearts, orange stars, yellow moons, green clovers, blue diamonds, and purple horseshoes. In tasty oats, the scrumptious part of this complete breakfast.
Got him.
Huh?
Delicious. Frosted Lucky Charms.
Marshmallowy delicious.
Masked crusaders working overtime, fighting crime, secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. The Tracker's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such super.
T-Bob. I wish there was something else to do besides watch a sheep getting a haircut.
Scout is more like it.
Yeah, this is an unlucky day for both of us.
But, Scott, luck comes not from the wishing, but from the doing.
I don't go for all that good luck stuff, Patty.
Oh, well, I do. Besides, it's bad luck not to.
Well, I'm going to have some fun, luck or no luck.
Take a look at these plans, Patty. The new factory is really going to be something. Wool, textiles, everything.
Fine they are, Matt. The whole village is thankful to you. With this new strain of sheep you developed, we can shear the sheep twice as often. And many villagers like Mike here will have jobs now.
Hey, this is fun! Whoa!
Excuse me, Patty, but I'd better help Scott before he gets fleeced.
Thanks, Dad. That was close.
You said it. Scott needs a training razor.
Too bad you're not a sheep, T-Bob. I'd shear you.
Yeah, but all you'd get is steel wool.
Why don't you two go check out the rest of the sheep with Mike before you get into more trouble?
You're right, Dad. That was really a close shave. Boy, Mike, don't these sheep eat anything but grass? I'll take a double cheeseburger any day.
You'd take a double cheeseburger every minute if you could.
'Tis getting late. It'd be time to...
No! Oh, wait, look! I found a four-leaf clover, just like Patty said I would. I looked for luck, and I found it.
That's not what he meant. You have to make your own luck, not grow it.
There'll be nothing but the luck of the Irish for us from now on.
I wonder if your friend may be right. Look. 'Tweren't no storm. Where'd the rainbow come from?
I don't know, Mike, but I bet there's a pot of gold at the end. Let's go find it.
Feeling lucky all of a sudden, Scott?
Well, this kind of luck is different. It...
Yeah, I know. It grows on you.
Careful, T-Bob. You'll get your feet wet.
You're all wet if you think we're going to find any gold here.
Aye, he's right, lad. 'Tis time we be getting back. Ain't nothing here.
Come on. I just know there's gold in them there rocks. And I just found a bonanza. Look!
By the curl of a leprechaun's nose, I'll not be believing it.
Well, I do. My four-leaf clover did bring us luck.
You mean our four-leaf clover, T-Bob. Let's go tell Dad.
Boy, Scott, lucky see, lucky do.
And then we saw the gold.
Sure that we did see the rainbow, but there tweren't no gold. I be thinking they be kissed with fairy dust.
But we did see the gold, Dad. And I'm not kissing anyone. Yuck!
Are you too sure you saw gold and not something else shining in the sun?
'Tis true that these hills oft play tricks with your mind. Besides, they'd believe anything after they found the shamrock.
It's a sham, all right.
If you be excusing me, Mr. Tracker, I be going to round up me sheep now.
Why would Mike lie? We did see the gold, didn't we, T-Bob?
Oh, sure. Mike is full of baloney, like that castle Patty told us about.
You mean Blarney Castle, T-Bob. Why don't we take a ride out there?
I still say it looks like a roll of baloney.
Who said kissing the Blarney Stone was fun?
It's supposed to make you more eloquent, Scott. You know, fancy words nobody understands but pretends to.
Hey, let me try. I want to talk good.
You need it.
Your valuable assistance endears you to be in my indebtment. Now that I am a gentleman, bespoke of grand speech as well as eloquent letters.
You're a man of letters, all right. D-U-M-B.
Come on, you two. Forget your ABCs for a while and let's see the rest of the castle.
The elements of history always interest me.
You're going to be history before too long, T-Bob. Wow! Look at all those daffodils.
Methinks there are a few weeds in the garden.
You're starting to make sense, T-Bob. Venom!
What could they be doing here, Dad?
Whatever it is, I'll bet they're not picking four-leaf clovers. Come on.
Boy, I wish we had the Thunderhawk instead of this rented car.
Level 1 emergency. Select best agents for mission in Ireland.
Oh boy! The Fighting O'Trackers to the rescue!
You're half right, Scott. Only your half will be safe at the farmhouse.
Julio Lopez, occupation, physician, vehicle codename Firefly. Expertise lies in international missions. Calhoun Burns, occupation, architect, vehicle codename Raven. Amphibious vehicle could be essential.
Selection approved. Assemble Mobile Armored Strike Command. Advise, also need Thunderhawk for this mission.
Tis true, Mr. Mayhem. I be seeing the treasure of Brian Boru with me own eyes.
Who is this Brian what's-his-name? Sounds like a two-bit thief to me.
Probably one of your relatives, Rax.
Shut up! I want to hear more about this treasure.
According to the legend, King Baru left behind a lost pot of gold, and I found it down by the rocks, just like I told you.
You told me. Now get lost. Rax, Stagger, prepare the vehicles. Vanessa, check our supplies. We're leaving immediately.
But what about me share in the treasure? What do I get?
Your life.
You'll not get away with it. May the curse of a leprechaun's 1,000 fairy darts pierce your black heart if ye be disturbing the gold guarded by the wee people.
Gee, I sure hate to get stuck with them fairy dots.
Enough foolishness. Let's get the treasure, now!
You and T-Bob stay here. I've got some important business to take care of. Stay out of trouble, you two.
Don't worry, we'll be as good as gold.
Good idea, T-Bob. We'll find the pot of gold. Show Dad we really did see it.
Oh, what have I to fear? I'm brave, courageous. Oh, well, I still have my four-leaf clover and a sinking stomach.
We'll get to the pot of gold in the rubber raft. We won't sink in this.
That's what they said about the Titanic. Boy, this is dangerous, Scott. I expect to see icebergs any minute.
But we couldn't get down to the end of the rainbow. Ugh. From up on the cliff? This is the only way we can get in.
Getting out is all I'm interested in.
Hey, what happened to your fancy talk?
Ooh, what do you mean? I always talk good.
You said it. T-Bob, where are you? T-Bob!
Oh, I'm drowning! Oh!
Telescope your legs down.
I am, but I'm not touching anything. It's too deep
and too late. T-Bob, this is no time to blow bubbles.
Whoever said water was good for you? Ooh, wait a minute. I'm standing on something. There's an old wreck under there.
You're gonna be a wreck too if we don't get out of here.
Ooh, we'll get to that rock if we walk on the M.A.S.K. Hang on, Scott.
These tire tracks could only belong to one set of vultures. Venom. Wool fibers? Maybe they can tell me something. I'll put these through analysis when the Thunderhawk arrives. Mayhem's not going to pull any wool over my eyes.
If only that raft didn't rip.
I got an idea. Climb aboard, Scott.
Whoa!
What do you think?
Good idea. But why didn't you think of it sooner?
You always criticize me.
I should have called you T-Crab. Look, T-Bob. It's that rainbow again. This time, I'm gonna get that pot of gold. The gold isn't real. It's just an illusion.
You know what they say. Easy come, easy glow.
You said it, T-Bob, and it's coming from over there. Let's go.
It's a mirror.
Sort of. It's a prism, reflecting the gold.
Yeah, that's the gold we saw earlier with Mike.
Yeah, but we didn't see this.
Wow! I'm sure seeing it now. And I don't intend to close my eyes for a second.
Gee, if we could get a sample, Dad would believe us.
Sounds like we got company. Uh-oh, here comes trouble with a capital V. Boy, it sure is getting crowded in here.
Come on, we've got to hide.
Hey, look at all that gold! The shepherd was right.
Close your mouth, Rax, before a bat mistakes it for a cave.
Look at them gold bars and gold coins and gold...
Shut up, Tiger, and put those bug eyes of yours back into that ninny brain of yours. And get me the gold. You idiot! The treasure is in there. Blast it out of there.
Here's that analysis on the wool fibers.
Subject confirmed. Wool fibers. Result of analysis. Fibers are from new strain of tracker sheep.
Not exactly Mary's little lamb.
You're right. Patty and Mike are the only ones handling those sheep.
Let's go question them.
I hope to get some of the treasure for myself. A sheep herder's off so poor. The only thing he has in his pockets be his hands.
Seems to me you don't care what you have to do to line those pockets.
The gold would have been mine. But those thieves threw me out after I told them where it was.
About this gold, sir. Where did it come from?
Why, your schoolboy knows the legend of Brian Baru, the 11th century king who planted a vast treasure of gold in a secret cave in the rocks to trick those who wanted his lands and his treasure. Any invaders who came looking for it got their boats smashed on the rocks and were captured when they tried to get it.
So, Scott and T-Bob were telling the truth.
You'll be sorry if you go there. Just like Mayhem and his friends, 1,000 fairy darts will be your only reward.
Where to, Matt?
Follow the rainbow.
Rock away, T-Bob.
Hey, who did that?
Loafing again, Tiger? Move these rocks, now!
But I did! The leprechauns moved them back!
I won't take any more lame brain excuses from a lame brain. Now get back to work.
You know what the shepherd said. Them leprechauns guard this place, and they're gonna get us with them fairy darts.
You moronic jerk! I'll give you something to worry about if you don't keep working.
There's the rainbow, and Venom's probably at the end.
M.A.S.K, to your vehicles. Tiger, continue blasting.
Hey, it's Dad and the team.
Woo! Just in time, like the cavalry.
Aim to do better next time.
Time for a swim, M.A.S.K.
These discs will lure that shark mayhem where I want him.
An underground entrance. Follow it.
What do you know? A hole-in-one.
Hey! We found the treasure of Brian Peru! And there's none of them leprechauns in sight!
Shut up, you brainless cretin. We'll load up what we can, then we'll come back for the rest.
Doesn't that tin can pilot ever give up?
Get in, Rax, before I change my mind.
Can be Scott and T-Bob. Not again.
Then we saw Mayhem and Dagger loading up the gold. You should have seen what we did to them. Dagger was convinced we were leprechauns.
Yeah, it's too bad the leprechauns aren't really around to protect the gold.
Maybe there are. But you two, wait in here.
I would not be doing that if I were you.
Yo! You imbecilic moron!
It's a leprechaun!
No such things. Keep working.
The wrath of all the wee people in Ireland be upon ye if you don't return our gold.
Get moving, you gawking goon.
Ah! Very done!
Wait, Dagger! I'm getting out of here.
Ah! Please don't follow me! Please!
Gulliver, full power, on! Thanks, Calhoun. With your mask and laser bolts from Spectrum here, we sure leprechauned Venom. Talk about the luck of the Irish. Since the treasure of Brian Boru was found on Paddy's property, it'll be used to help build the new wool and textile factory. When Mike heard that, he was so ashamed he left the country.
Aye, 'tis sorry I am about Mike. But with the treasure in your new breed of sheep, Matt, the village will be prosperous again.
Boy, this is fun!
You said it, Scott. Sheer ecstasy.
Boy, T-Bob, talk about a slow burn. Those burgers aren't even cooking.
Yeah, they're in the pink, all right.
I know how to hurry them up.
Scott, don't ever add lighter fluid to a fire. It could explode.
Yeah, you're right, Dad.
Try it now, Scott.
Mmm, this is good. Well done, T-Bob.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive in sight.
Introducing Spooky Goop, horrifying monster makeup you make up at home. Spooky Goop's bubbling lizard lips, bat bones, and toad toes create a ghoulish goo that makes a monster out of you.
Now that's a face no mother could love.
Spooky Goop, spine-tingling makeup for Halloween or any unearthly occasion.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right thing.
You got the right one.
Everybody.
Oh, time, Pepsi. Baby, you got the right one.
There's only one right one, baby. You got the right one, baby.
With 100% NutraSweet.
Double Dragon, the greatest martial arts video game legend ever. Kick it off with the million-seller, Double Dragon 2 for your NES. And now, the incredible Double Dragon 2 Legend comes to Game Boy. The most outrageous portable street fighting action ever. And for world-class martial arts action, it's got to be Double Dragon 3. Total Double Dragon action for NES and Game Boy. From Acclaim, choose your weapon.
Michael Jackson's Moonwalker video game, only on the Genesis system by Sega.
We invited an expert team to our laboratory to give us their opinions of Disney's DuckTales video game from Capcom.
Yes! Awesome!
You'll have exciting adventures helping Scrooge McDuck escape danger and become the richest duck in the world.
Cool. Totally hot. Way radical, man! Excellent!
Join the DuckTales gang in Disney's DuckTales for Nintendo by Capcom. Also, look for Mickey Mouse-capade.
It's a quacker! Oh!
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Feel the power! Conan.
The sign of Jabal-Sag, master of beasts, animal brothers, heed my call.
Concentrate.
Answer my call, animal brothers. I'll never get it right. Such tiny creatures would be of no use to me.
Don't be so sure, my brother. All creatures who answer the sign of Jabal-Sag have their worth.
One day, I'll master the sign.
That would be good. You could gain the powerful senses of the animals. Sight, hearing, smell, touch, all 100-fold more than normal man. Or barbarian.
Perhaps, Conan, you should seek your totem animal. When Zula found his totem animal, the tiger, he began to use the sign as few have ever been able to use it.
This totem animal, what does it mean?
It means the animal that is most like you, with whom you can create the strongest bond of friendship and understanding.
Indeed, one knows much about a man by the animal that chooses to be his totem, his brother of the soul. I bid you do this, Conan, if you would truly master the sign of Jabal-Sag.
Lamu is the wisest shaman of the Wasai, my brother. You should take his advice.
The fruit is very sweet this year.
But not as sweet as you.
You know, you would not be half bad looking if you just did something about that scraggly hair of yours.
Oh, since you're such an expert, why don't you do something about it?
All right, I will. A little here, a little there, much better.
My thanks to you, Mukani. What shall I give you in return? Gold, jewels, a mountain kingdom?
This is all I want. This bracelet.
It's just a leather band. I made it myself.
I know. That's why I want it.
Then, take it.
Conan, my brother, I am quite sure that she is not your totem animal. But if you are serious about finding one, you must go alone into the wild, as I did.
I shall leave first thing in the morning.
Barbarian's hair and something he made with his own hands.
Good.
Now you have brought me all I need from Conan, just as you did from Zula. Through my magic and the things you have brought me, their life forces will be bound to these figurines. Whatever I do to these will be done to Conan and Zula. When I have destroyed Conan and Zula, no one can stop me from seizing the throne of the Wasai.
And I will be your queen.
A queen? What need have I for a queen? None.
You promised!
Please! Remember, Conan, listen to your heart. Your totem animal is there waiting for you.
Go well, my brother.
Barbarian is turning into farmer now?
No, Needle. I need room to make the sign of Jabal-Sag.
Not again!
Hear me, my animal brothers. By the sign of Jabal-Sag, master of beasts, I ask your help. I seek my true animal spirit, the totem animal who is my special brother.
Maybe sign worked this time. Big dumb beast for big dumb barbarian.
Again we ask, let the creature who is my spirit brother reveal himself to me.
Monkey, act like big dumb barbarian. We go home now?
No, we... Tear me apart with one blow, but will you? Amu was right. I know in my heart that you are my animal brother. I'll call you Amra, the Great One.
Needle not like big hungry cat.
Rathaman wishes a report of your progress. My progress? Conan and Zula will suffer pain such as they have never known. Only the beginning. Their pain will increase as the spell reaches its full power, and once it does, their useless lives will end.
Amra, my brother, I must return to the city.
Tried my best, Zula. I can do no more.
Thank you, Lamu.
Conan! So you have found your totem animal.
His name is Amra.
Let me help you.
I should have guessed that Gora would strike at you, too.
Gora? He can do this?
Yes. And while I cannot break Gora's spell, I can make your bond with Amra strong enough that he can help you bear the pain Gora has given you. Amra, will you accept this burden and share this pain with your human brother? In the name of Jabal Sag, let his eyes be your eyes, his ears be your ears. Let your spirits be joined, your strength and pain be shared. The senses of your animal brother will enable you to track Gora wherever he hides. But you must destroy his spell quickly, for there is little time.
Zula, take heart. Amra and I will not fail.
What is wrong? They say the barbarian is on his way with the aid of a lion. The power of the spell is not yet strong enough for my magic to completely destroy him. But that is the reason why you cannot destroy him yourselves. And the magic is strong enough to give you one more advantage. The barbarian will have to fight an enemy he can no longer see.
Bad magic, bad magic!
I cannot see!
We can't hear something! What we can't hear?
Wait, this will help me focus on Amra's other senses. Yes, I hear them as Amra does. 2, maybe 3 men and animals.
Star metal glowing meat serpent men!
Stay close to me, Amra.
Surround him! The barbarian is blind! Now attack! Get him now!
Needle scare off big ugly monkeys, yes?
Needle, we couldn't have done it without you. Good idea, Amra. We can follow the baboon scent back to Gora. Silence! I've had enough failures. I wish I could smash you now and destroy you both, but I cannot until the spell reaches full power. I must be patient. If I stay calm, if I am patient, the Wasai Kingdom is mine. If I could but see. I hear you, Amra. Let your eyes be my eyes. I can see as you see.
Not fast enough to get Needle!
Yes, little Phoenix. When the sands run out, I will crush your friends. No! Bring those back! I'll get you!
Hang on, Needle!
You think to defeat me that way, blind barbarian?
Not as blind as you may think, Gora. No, Amra. This fight is mine alone.
Then, you've mastered the sign of Jabal Sag.
Yes, and better than you've mastered your dark magic.
Then master this! I surrender!
Amra, what has Needle brought? Show me. I see.
The pain, it has stopped.
Yes, the spell is broken.
It's Conan! Yes, Conan! Our hero!
My brother, I knew you would not fail.
And so they can never be used again, I will destroy the magic of these figures.
Farewell, Amra. We will meet again one day.
Be certain of it. He is your totem animal.
When I defeat Rathamon, it will be with the help of my companions. Zula, my blood brother, a warrior without peer. Jesmond, courageous and skillful. Grey Wolf with his magic. Snag's bull-headed strength. Falconar and Stormclaw's partnership in the skies. And Needle's magical phoenix powers. All reasons why I still live to pursue my quest. With pride, I call each of these comrades my friend. And when victory comes, it will belong to us all.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Feel the power! Conan.
What would you like to know about me?
Oh, the ordinary things.
Mom!
Things you like, and things you don't like.
where he went. Hello, my little piggies. The man of your dreams is back.
Call 1-900-860-FRED to challenge Freddy Krueger in the ultimate trivia game. And if you win, we'll throw you the Halloween party of your life where you can be Freddy.
Haven't you always wanted to be me?
Dial into this all-new ghoulish game of hide-and-go-seek with hundreds of hair-raising questions about all the Nightmare on Elm Street films. Our grand prize winner will be the death of the party when Freddy Makeup Man David Miller comes to your house Halloween night and hands over $5,000 in cash and turns you into the splitting image of everyone's favorite fiend.
Aren't you just dying to look like me?
Daily winners will receive a Freddy Krueger Nintendo game cartridge.
So, are you ready to be Freddy?
$2 the first minute, $1 each additional minute. Callers under 18 get your parents' permission before you dial.
I'll see you in A Nightmare on Elm Street 6.
In today's exciting episode, Conan and the Young Warriors venture to the wicked city of Shadazar, where they confront the awesome power of the immortal Loki and his magic hammer.
After 200 years of waiting, I, Loki, have returned!
In a time when there is great peril in the world, the barbarian Conan is called upon to protect 3 young warriors, whose destiny is to someday rule the land of Hyboria. Each one possesses a star stone, which gives them special powers of the Phoenix. Nava, the power over animals. Bryn, the power of illusion. And Dragon, the power of invincible art. Together, battling the forces of evil, they are Conan and the Young Warriors.
Conan, why won't the king of Shadazar tell you why he's hiring you?
I don't know, Nava, but he's promised to pay in gold. There's been a hole in my money pouch since I met the 3 of you.
Bryn, we should have turned south. We're gonna get lost following you.
Don't be silly. I grew up near here.
Yes, in Shadazar, with a bunch of pickpockets.
Don't judge my friends, Dragon. They haven't had the easy life you've had.
A hard life's no excuse for stealing.
It is. Shadazar. At last, I'm home again.
In the worst city of all of Hyboria.
This mist has a life of its own. Stand back!
It's Demetrius!
Conan of Cimmeria!
Be brief, Spirit. I'm due in Shadazar.
The task before you is one of the gravest you have ever faced.
The only one for which I'm being paid.
Do not make light of my warning. Beware the wrath of Loki. No matter what else may happen, let nothing distract you. The lives of thousands may hang in the balance.
Loki? Who's Loki?
Loki was a warlord from Asgard, the frozen realm of the north.
Did you defeat him in battle?
Unfortunately, no. Loki lived hundreds of years ago, so why should I fear his wrath now?
It's another one of Demetrius's riddles.
And I have no time to solve it. We must be at the palace by nightfall.
Now I remember why I don't like cities. Especially this city. I don't understand it. Where are all my friends?
You mean those street thieves you lived with?
I mean my friends. Maybe they all got caught. Hey, come back here! Oh, a note. Farron and the others, they're in trouble.
What happened to Bryn?
It wouldn't take long for her to fall in with the bad element.
She probably just ran into one of her friends.
But her friends are the bad element.
Well, we have no time to look for her now. I'm due at the palace.
I realize the details of my request have been mysterious, Marion. It would not do if the people found out that their king has a problem with burglaries.
How much of a problem?
A few attempts have been made. A few dozen attempts, actually. Oh, I can't bear to think about it.
We've increased the guard, installed all manner of traps, but still they keep coming.
Yes, and just for tonight, I want you to guard the treasure chamber. I'll pay you whatever you want.
What's so special about tonight?
None of your business, barbarian.
If you expect me to risk my neck, I want some answers.
Look, do you want the job or not?
I don't like this, Conan.
I don't either. But I like an empty belly even less. All right, I accept, Your Highness.
This is the door to the treasure chamber. Let no one pass until sunrise tomorrow.
This doesn't make any sense. What's the king so frightened of?
Dragon, listen carefully. I want you to seek out a powerful seer named Ravenwood.
Ravenwood?
He's a member of the Fellowship of the Phoenix. He may be able to give us some answers.
Shouldn't we be trying to find Bryn?
We don't have time to worry about her. Conan wants us to solve this mystery. Besides, she's probably somewhere consorting with her criminal friends.
Bryn wouldn't do that. Would she? Hello, Rogan.
Bryn, my prized pupil has come back. Well, give me a hug.
Somehow, I'm not surprised you found me. So, where are Farron and the others?
Oh, in jail. Every last one of them.
What?
Yes, I'm alone, destitute, left to wither away in the sewers. But Bryn came back. She didn't forget old Rogan. After all, he took her in when she was a starving urchin, fed her, clothed her, even taught her a trade.
But why haven't you done something to get the kids out of jail?
I do have a plan, yes, but it will require all your skills as a thief.
I've given that up, Rogan.
It's just an old hammer. Nobody will miss it. I know a collector who will pay dearly for it, and with the money, I can ransom my little thieves.
I don't think so.
Yes, well, maybe you can't. It's not a job for amateurs.
I'm no amateur. I could be better now than I ever was.
Then the hammer is in the royal treasure chamber, the one building no thief has ever succeeded in entering.
I was your best thief. You know I can do it. I'll get that hammer. Yes, Rogan. If it will help my friends, I'll steal that hammer from the king's treasure chamber.
I knew I could count on you, my dear. This is a map of the royal palace.
I'll be back with that hammer.
All right, thief, speak. Did the girl agree?
Aye, and she'll succeed where these cowards failed.
It must be tonight, and time is running out! Well?
No problems, all clear. But, wouldn't it be wiser to guard the chamber from the inside?
This is the only possible entrance. And even if someone did get in, the roof would come down on their head before they could steal anything.
Now for a little distraction.
Captain! Open the door! We need reinforcements! Watch what you're doing!
It looks like a pigsty. This must be the wrong place.
No, look! There's the sign of the Phoenix!
Go away!
Are you Ravenwood?
No! Stop bothering me!
By the sign of the Phoenix, we ask your aid!
Can't you hear? Be gone, I tell you!
Oh, this is a waste of time. He's obviously a fake.
Sir, we are two of the chosen ones!
Show me the Starstones. Yes, I can feel the vibration. I place myself at your service, young princes. Please, enter. Now, I expect you want to know about Loki.
Secret passages right in the king's chambers. This one's gonna be tricky. Help! An intruder! Guards!
Little kitty, I wish I could sleep as soundly as you. I wish I could sleep at all. Who are you?
I've come to warn you. There's a tiger loose in the palace.
Save me! Guards! Guards! There's a tiger in my chambers! Guards!
That passageway's here somewhere. It's gotta be. Maybe this one. Ah, good. This isn't gonna be as easy as I thought. Well, I must be getting close to something. In fact, it's just ahead. That's supposed to lead to the treasure room floor. This is hopeless. No, I've got to prove to Rogan I can do it. There must be another way in.
2 centuries ago, Shadizar was attacked by the warriors of Asgard. Their leader was Loki, a great warlord with supernatural powers. Loki carried a mystical hammer, which could shatter anything from mighty boulders to entire buildings. The Shadizarans drove Loki north and took many spoils, including his hammer. Defeated, Loki made a vow. 200 years from that night, he would return to destroy Shadizar. That night is tonight.
That's why the king wanted Conan to guard the treasure chamber tonight.
Loki's hammer must be in there. Sir, please, sir, can you help us find her sister Brynn?
She has been deceived by her former master. She is unwittingly helping Loki to fulfill his vow. Now go!
We've got to find Brynn.
There's no time. We have to warn Conan.
All right, then I'm going alone.
Remember what Conan said about sticking together? Everybody's running out on the team but me.
This is an awful lot of work for a little hammer. Treasure. There it is. Almost. Got it. Oh.
Let this door open!
Bryn, better to deal with you later than let the king get his hands on you.
Bryn once told me your gang lived in the sewers. Here, Tiki, try to sniff her out. I told you I could do it. Now, remember your promise?
Promise? What promise? Enough talk!
At last!
You won't get away with this. What in the world?
After 200 years of waiting,
I, Loki, have returned! At last, I shall have my vengeance on Shadizar!
And I shall have my pick of its riches!
Wretched mortal, you're worthless to me now. No, you said it was mine. I trusted you.
Welcome to the club, you snake.
Follow me. I've got a city to destroy.
He could destroy the city with that thing, and I helped him get it.
You deliberately let that thief get away! You're dismissed, barbarian!
Conan, why aren't you at your post?
Because the hammer has already been stolen by Bryn.
So, Ravenwood was right. I told you we couldn't trust her.
I'll deal with her, Dragon. What else did Ravenwood tell you?
He said Loki's returning for his magic hammer tonight.
Impossible. He'd be over 200 years old. Of course, I've been mistaken before.
How could he betray me like that?
I'm asking myself the same question, you lying worm.
Everyone was deceived by Rogan, Bryn.
Farron, you're here too?
We all are. When Dorian got caught trying to steal the hammer, the rest of us refused to even try.
But Bryn showed you cowards. She's still the best. And I'll bet she could pick her lock with ease and free us all.
Your friends took all my tools. Tiki! Nava, over here! Bryn, we found you! Come here, Tiki. Tiki, pick the lock! He did it! We've got to stop Loki before he destroys the city! You mean he got the hammer? Yes, thanks to me.
Bryn, what about us?
You'll be safer here for now. I'll come back for you when I've righted the wrong I've done. Come on.
Need a hand? 200 years ago, this night, the people of Shadizar humiliated me. But now the city itself will pay! Not if I have anything to say about it! You should have gone to the Greylands centuries ago! That's where you're going! Rest peacefully, barbarian.
Where's Conan?
Right here!
Thank Mitra, you're safe.
You pretend to care? You who stole the hammer?
I made a terrible mistake. I let myself be deceived by old loyalties.
Maybe Dragon is right. Perhaps you can no longer be trusted.
No, I'm going to undo the wrong I've done, but I need your help.
I don't know, Conan.
Nor do I. What say you, Nava?
Well, everybody deserves a second chance.
Sometimes, Nava, I think you're the wisest of us all. All right, let's hear your plan, but hurry.
Loki! How much of a giant are you without that hammer?
Who dares speak such infamy?
I, Conan of Samaria, and I say that only Loki's hammer has power. Loki himself has none.
I've power enough to bring those walls down around your ears, barbarian!
Hurry, Brent!
Now to finish off this wretched city. I've been tricked. This is not my hammer. What's happening? My skin. I'm getting old again.
My friends in the sewers. We've got to rescue them.
Hold it. Stand back.
You're free! Run!
Hurry, Conan!
Hammer is mine!
But you won't be needing it!
Or our sister!
My hammer! My hammer! Lost! All is lost!
Thank you, Conan.
Not so fast!
Thief!
See what we can do when we stick together?
Guard them well, Captain.
I'm not sure I'll ever completely trust her again.
Dragon, a true warrior must be able to read what's in other people's hearts. And from my reading, Bryn has learned much today.
You take care of yourselves.
With Rogan gone, we have a chance to start a new life for ourselves.
And always stick together, then you're sure to succeed. Sorry to be leaving your home, Bryn? Shadizar's no longer my home, Nava. My home is with you three.
If you've ever wondered what makes the wind blow or your hair grow, then check out the wildest, wackiest scientist you'll ever meet. It's one outrageous experiment after another, and it's all on Beakman's World, next.
like to eat the peanut butter first.
There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's.
Say you want to be a street fighter. You're no street fighter. Not until you've mastered the 6 world warriors of the Street Fighter II handheld game. 100 hand slaps and rolling attacks, fireballs and hurricane kicks are your weapons. Beat 3 in a row. Zangi, Honda, Blanca. Come back, then we'll talk. Street Fighter II handheld game, new from Tiger.
The taste is in shape, who's in shape? The taste is in shape. Honeycomb.
Ew, I'm in the mood for the munch. Honeycomb. So give me the taste that goes crunch, brunch, lunch, breakfast, you kid, I'm in. A cool shape, a big taste, so let's begin. Honey sweet taste in the milk that stays crunchy. Bowl after bowl, it's the taste that gets me funny and round. In my mouth that makes a crunchy sound. Mom yells honeycomb, I'm coming down. You can buy a box, honey taste you can't miss. Part of this balanced, nutritious breakfast.
The taste is shape, the taste is in shape.
It's guarding the treasure.
What's it? That's it! You can't get away from it! It from the pit! There's no escaping it! It from the pit! It's me!
The game's It from the Pit. First one to the treasure wins, but watch out for it.
Whoa! You can't get away, there ain't no way! You can't get away from me! From the pit! I win!
Play it.
Man, I just had the weirdest dream. I was sleeping when my bed started to move.
Whoa! That was Toucan Sam. He was huge. I thought you might be hungry for the dreamy part of this complete breakfast.
Kellogg's Fruit Loops. All right.
May I pour?
But he didn't stop. That's okay. I had a spoon. I was digging the orange, lemon, lime, and cherry flavor when suddenly there was big food everywhere. Then Toucan bailed.
Catch you later.
Oh, no! Ah! Aren't dreams weird?
Yes.
Hello? Anybody there?
Sleep tight.
What if Dr. Richards is right? What if the sarcophagus is cursed?
There's nothing to worry about. After you.
Tomb of the evil sorcerer Hotep, read not his scroll of life. Awaken him at your peril.
Awaken him. He's been buried 5,000 years. We're rich! By the light of Ra, god of the sun, let the sleep of eternity be undone.
Doc, we'll be landing at Cairo in 5 minutes.
We're going to be met by Jack Richards.
He's an old friend. I went on my first dig with him when I was 10.
Richards. Isn't he an Egyptologist?
The best there is. And this man was one of his assistants. Believe it or not, he's only 20 years old.
20? Talk about not taking care of yourself.
Some might call him the lucky one.
Let me guess, the unlucky one?
He hasn't stopped screaming since they found him. We're here to find out why.
Trays and seats in the upright position. We're landing.
Ah, Crawley and his children. They never disappoint me.
They're here, just as you said, Master. You know everything.
For once you are right, Renfield. Enjoy the feeling it may not happen again for centuries.
Wow! So this is the Valley of the Kings.
Magnificent, isn't it? I've worked here 30 years, and it still fills me with awe. There are thousands of tombs honeycombed throughout these cliffs, and each one is filled with mysteries and surprises.
Man, look at this. It's like the Sunday Funnies, only on a wall.
I'd hate to be the kid delivering it.
The hieroglyphs tell the story of Hotep. 5,000 years ago, he was the pharaoh's own sorcerer. They say he was the most powerful magician in Egypt.
And the most deadly. Reed, you taught us about him in our first year at Lovecraft. This has to be the sorceress, M.A.S.K. Hotep tried to combine his power with hers. He thought they could become gods.
The pharaoh was afraid they might succeed, so he had Hotep buried alive as a mummy, and M.A.S.K's heart was buried in a desert tomb.
As the guards sealed the tomb, Hotep vowed they would return.
Jack, where is M.A.S.K's tomb?
Where is the heart of M.A.S.K? You are a fool if you believe I no longer possess my power. Let the cold breath from the deepest tomb destroy my foolish foe. Who are you?
Your master, Dracul. Choose, Hotep. Do I destroy you, or welcome you to the fraternity of the undead?
My mystic Ankh and Scarab. Give them to me. They are my entrance to the ancient city.
Which is where you'll find M.A.S.K. One small deed, Hotep, and you can have them.
Then I am yours.
A mortal called Shelley Frank prevents the Frankenstein monster from joining our fold. Destroy her.
It will be done.
Remain here. She will find you.
M.A.S.K's tomb.
I'm picking up intense spectral resonance. Jack, stay with the car. The rest of you, E.M.A.C on! Let's try and keep this quiet.
Or maybe not.
You have come as he said. Give me the girl and the rest may live.
You gotta be kidding, Bandage Head. Shelly's staying with us.
Your puny efforts annoy me. The Frankenstein monster. Soon we will be partners in peril. But for now... No! And now to destroy you. Jelly! He wants the girl destroyed. So be it. Let her suffer my ancient touch. In seconds you will age 100 years. And now you will... What is this? Can it be? M.A.S.K? Yes. You are the very image of the sorceress. Your body will become her body. Jelly! No! Jelly! No! No! So cold. No!
I'm not picking up any life signs.
Trust us, Frank. We'll get her back.
They vanished into solid rock. How are we supposed to find them?
I think I know where Hotep took her. According to legend, the god Osiris ordered his sorcerers to build an underground city in his honor. Wizards could enter it using magic, as Hotep did. The rest of us have to use one of the 8 entrances into the city that are arranged in a sacred pattern throughout Cairo.
Link your Skybike compads to the jet's computer. I've calibrated it to seek out the entry points.
Remember, the entrances are open with a mystic chant, but each door is guarded by demons. If you don't neutralize the creatures in time, the doors will seal before you can enter.
Well, here goes nothing. Great Osiris, ruler of the kingdom of the dead, open your portal now! Not so fast, kitty! Don't close! No!
Trip?
Didn't make it, Doc. Sorry.
We have 7 more chances. Head for the next one.
Hello there, my friend. You look like you have a fine eye for material. Real silk, I tell you, so fine and rich. It is very, very cheap.
It's a signal from Luke.
Open your portal. Now!
I'm a good guy. Gotta get to the door before it's too late. Reed, no good. The door's shut on me.
Effendi, half price, low as I can go. I feel a discount coming on.
Lance?
Sorry, Doc. I neutralized the Guardian but lost the door.
Richard said there was a mystic pattern to these entrances. That's it. It's in the shape of an ankh, and there's one spot missing.
Punching in the coordinates now. Meet me there.
Dracul wanted you destroyed, but I will not honor his demands. M.A.S.K, your new body awaits. M.A.S.K.
This is the last gate into the Mystic City, and it's our last chance to rescue Shelley. Great Osiris, ruler of the Kingdom of the Dead, open your portal now!
Reed!
Don't let them stop you! The portal! It's closing! Get to the opening before it closes!
Nothing's gonna stop me! Frank! Grab me, it's our only chance!
As I recite the words from the scroll of life, you will embrace the heart of M.A.S.K. Only then will she live again in you. Retrieve your heart. Now, return with me to M.A.S.K's tomb.
Which way do we go?
There!
From deep in the ages, I summon upon the gods of yesterday. Spirit of Osiris, god of the dead, I call on you to retrieve M.A.S.K from the underworld. Let life return to a heart long asleep.
They're through this wall!
Great! Solid rock again. Now what?
Shelley!
Wow!
You dare interrupt me? Slaves, stop them now! M.A.S.K, do not let these fools get in our way.
In our way.
Shelley! Stop him, my sorceress. Prove your love to me.
Stop him.
Shelley!
Frank!
Shelley! Listen to me, Shelley! You're one of us! Try to remember! You've got to resist him!
Trip! Behind you!
M.A.S.K, come back to me. Enough of this foolishness.
Shelley! Get out of the way!
Your toys are useless against me, Crawley. Shelly.
Destroy.
Spirit of Matkari, I invoke you. At last, you are here. Matkari, what are you doing?
How dare you awaken me from my eternal sleep?
I returned you to life so we could rule together. Our power.
Then you are a fool. I do not want to rule. I do not want power. But above all, Hotep, I do not want you. Your evil should have remained buried with your bones. You and your friends are released.
Matkari, have you gone mad? We wanted to rule the world together.
No, Hotep, you wanted to rule, not I. You forced me to share my powers with you. Perhaps it is time for us both to return to history.
No!
Let's get out of here!
I don't think she liked him very much.
I don't blame her one bit. Frank, I didn't mean to hurt you. Hotep was controlling me.
I know.
Doc, I called the jet. It'll pick us up in 1 minute.
Matkari buried the tomb 100 miles straight down.
Even Hotep will have a hard time escaping from that. Then we beat him.
You mean Matkari beat him?
Cheer up, guys. The battle's over.
But the war continues. Come on, let's go home.
Farewell, Crawley. Take your children and go home believing you have won. For me it is dawn and the time for sleep. But as for you, Renfield, how long will it take to dig 100 miles?
Yo, Super Saturday morning, fam. Listen up.
Another Saturday morning, cartoons in full swing, nostalgia hitting hard, making our hearts sing. But there's a few things you gotta do before you go to keep the Saturday vibes flowing. You know, hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We bringing you the classics every Saturday morn, from He-Man to Transformers since the day you were born. But likes and subscriptions, that's how we stay alive. So
So show some love, fam, keep the dream alive. Don't just watch and vanish, leave a comment too. Let us know your favorite cartoon, me and you. Share the video, spread the word around. Super Saturday morning, the best sound. And for even more action, beyond the Saturday screen, join the Pro-1 Dojo, the ultimate scene. Cartoons, anime, movies, and more. Discussions and debates, what are you waiting for? Hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 Dojo, where the real nerds grow. We appreciate the love, every single view. Your support means the world is true. So let's build this community, strong and united. Super Saturday morning, forever ignited. Hit that like button, smash it with all.
Opportunity to examine other classic horror movies. There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime. So call now to get Frankenstein at the special introductory price of just $14.99. Have your credit card ready. Here's how to order. To order your classic horror video cassette, call 1-800-356-1500 or send just $14.99 plus $3.23 shipping and handling to Classic Horror Collection, P.O. Box 1880, Department 6, Alexandria, Virginia.
Stackosaurus next to dinosaur.
It's Stackosaurus Next, the stack 'em up, whack 'em out game. Raise his neck up disc by disc. The higher you go, the more you risk. Cause Stackosaurus Next could fall at any time.
Stackosaurus next to dinosaur.
Wild ones!
They go everywhere and they really fly.
Wild ones! They go anywhere you do!
Racing with no track to hold you back. Impossible. Curves, bumps, spins. You control them.
The wild ones!
From Buddy L.
This is the Micro Machines battle tank. When it stops rolling, the battle gets going. Because it transforms into a secret military base for Micro Machines.
Real cool!
The battle begins with a direct hit. But these troops and tanks plan a counterattack and take out the bridge and a convoy of enemy vehicles. Yeah! The battle's done for today. You can pack her up and take it away. New Micro Machines battle tank. You put it together. Vehicles and figures sold separately.
If kids like me were running the world, I'd finally have my own room. And no one but my friends would be allowed to come in, because I'd have a special lock put on my door. I'll have a super advanced chemistry set that I'll use to fix the ozone layer and to cure that thing that happens to your head when you eat ice cream too fast. And when I'm having a Big Mac attack, I'll just go downstairs, because I'm having a Mickey D's built on the back of our house. Then me and my friends could act totally goofy whenever we want.
Jonathan Edward Moore, pipe down or you'll be sent to your room.
Excellent. Hey, it could happen.
Where did you get that from?
For hours you've been studying statistics, and you feel you're about to become one.
Into the seeds.
I know if you're mistaken here.
What is the probability of drawing a blue marble?
The test is probably gonna.
Since Twix gives you chewy caramel twice, milk chocolate twice, and that cookie crunch twice, you get one great snack.
I don't want to go to summer school.
After another.
That's gonna really get to me.
Let me see. Supernatural things, magic and sorcery, they're back. From out of the gloom stalk your worst nightmares. Ghouls, zombies, werewolves, vampires. You can't be sure what lurks out there in the darkness of night.
We're the Darkstalkers!
Chiron, intergalactic collector of planets, wants the Earth, and he's going to get it even if he has to wake the undead. He summons Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires, to launch a reign of terror, to release a plague of monsters and bring humans to their knees. But other night warriors are on the prowl. Monstrous, awesome contenders with bizarre fighting powers. Immortal creatures locked in battle to decide the fate of the world. It's enough to make your blood run cold.
Children are?
Ugh, next. And at 1 o'clock on Can You Believe It, we talk to a man with proof that the legendary feathered people of China really exist. And see the first clear videotape of Sasquatch.
How rude! Oh, mighty general, why is it that these wretched humans can find the other Darkstalkers, but you fail time and again?
Fail? I've bested you time after time, rat girl.
Finding Darkstalkers is no problem. Observe. Ship, show me the location of all those with Darkstalker blood. See? Finding them is not the problem. Recruiting them for our cause, that's the problem.
There aren't many of us left, are there?
Ship, why are there so few? Are you sure you're showing all of them?
The reason for the scarcity is unknown. Insufficient data. And don't call me sheep.
It makes me wonder if someone has been eliminating us.
Not possible. We are too strong for humans to destroy.
Henrik Farr!
Who or what are you?
You have been found guilty of crimes against humankind. Do you have any justification for your actions?
Yeah, I'm faster, stronger, and smarter than humans. I take what is my right. Who are you to judge me?
I am not your judge. The Lady of Mercy has seen to that. I am here to carry out the sentence.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Felicia, you've got to see this!
All right, Harry, all right.
I was checking out a news group on the net, and you won't believe what I found! Something really weird happened last night in Cape Town, South Africa. Look!
The body of Hendrik Farr, CEO of Land and Ocean Investments, was found on Clifton Beach. The police have refused to comment, but witnesses said it looked as if he was attacked by a wild animal of unusual size. What's that got to do with us?
I checked! There aren't any large predators left down on the Cape. I bet it's a Darkstalker.
Harry, for all we know, it could be an escaped zoo animal.
Or it could be another werewolf. One we don't know about. We've got to check it out.
Not a chance. Even though you're in the advanced classes, you still have to show up at school occasionally.
Oh, come on, Felicia. We're a team.
And I have that off-Broadway musical. All right, we should find out. If it is a new Darkstalker, we need to know as soon as possible. I'll ask Riku to take a look.
We both saw that light go out last night. Something down there is destroying us, and I'm going to find out what it is.
It's probably just a mistake on the ship's part. I keep telling you, we can't be destroyed.
If that's true, how come there are so few of you? And I do not make mistakes.
See? We've got to find out what's happening.
Lord Raptor is in South Africa. I will have him investigate, but I'm certain he will find nothing.
Raptor? That moldy Mick Jagger? Why bother with the likes of him?
Raptor or no one. My mind is made up.
Oh, what mind?
Now look, don't you sweetie baby me you pop rock parasite. This tour stinks on ice, man. They only sold 12 tickets last night. They paid me in deposit bottles.
Raptor! I have a job for
you. Oh, wonderful. It has to be better than this. What is it? Polka music?
I want you to go to Cape Town. Check out any reports of sorcerers or anyone capable of harming us.
Sure. Live and let die is what I say. It's all rock and roll to me. Man, I bet I'm chasing a wild goose. Ooh, then again. Who are you then, love?
I am Cinco, a hunter of evil.
Well, you found it then.
I did not expect another battle so soon. My prey rarely comes to me.
I got you, babe. Don't do me like that.
Who sent you to find me?
The pinball wizard. Fire and run.
Who sent you?
I heard it through the grapevine.
Our name,
give me a name!
Now let it run too, baby!
Let us try again. I need the name of the one who sent you here. The name!
Get over it! Well, another one bites the dust! In a New York minute!
The lady desires your presence.
Oh, do you really want to hurt me? Stop right there!
So, you have called for reinforcements. They will not help you. I have hunted the evil ones for more than a century. I am more than a match for both of you.
But there's a misunderstanding. I am not evil. I refused to join them when they ordered me to.
I do not believe you, though you are strangely attractive for a fishman.
My turn. Blimey, who died? And I thought I was ranking.
I am a spirit, a ghost. I have no need to breathe. Your magic will not work on me.
Whoa! Walk away, Renee! You really got me? Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road! Dimitri!
Evil must be punished.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Are you a coward?
I have been called many things, but never that.
Yet, you would attack me with your spinning tin toys when I am unarmed.
Is that better?
Much. Where is she? I am not evil!
I have been told that before. Evil often lies.
What can I say to convince you of my innocence?
Nothing. All Darkstalkers must be destroyed. No!
I have not hurt you, and I won't. It was the only way I could stop you long enough to listen to me.
So talk.
There are those of us with Darkstalker blood who reject Dimitri, who are not evil.
Then why are you here?
I am investigating the possibility that there may be a new Darkstalker.
Then you too are hunting Henrik Farr.
No. You hunted the executive. Why?
He was a werewolf, a Darkstalker. He had been preying on people for decades. The lady wants humans protected from his kind. He had to be stopped.
So you really are a hunter. Who is this lady?
Perhaps you could let me out first.
I hope you realize that I am not an enemy, and that you will cease your attack.
I believe you. I apologize for attacking you. Hearing that name after so long.
But what name? I don't understand anything of what you're talking about.
It began when Mei Ling and I were 12. Father welcomed the visiting Lord Dmitri Maximov to our land and invited him into our home as Father Superior had asked him to do. Soon after his first visit, our mother disappeared. Father said she'd gone to visit her own family, but she would have told us, not just disappeared. He came back 6 years later, seeking unique sculptures, or so he claimed. And again, our father welcomed him into our home. That night, something woke me up. I went to check on our father and found Lord Dimitri was there. He told me a messenger had come and our father had left immediately. Then he looked at me, and I could not move. Mei Ling came out to see what was going on, why I wasn't in bed. Somehow, when Mei Ling bumped me, I woke up and was suddenly able to move again. That's when Lord Dimitri attacked us. We managed to get past him somehow and ran outside. He chased us. We ran as fast as we could, but Mei Ling, we caught her. She yelled at me to run, to get away. That was the last time I saw my sister, or any member of my family.
What happened after that?
I was afraid to return to town, for fear Lord Dimitri would find me. I wandered the roads, begging for food, but no one would help me. In the ruins of an ancient temple, I found what I thought was a jar of rice. I was so hungry I ate it without tasting it first. It was an ancient powder made of ground topaz. As the old stories told, such things transform people. It made me what I am today, a ghost. The Lady of Mercy, Kuan Yin, came to me then. She told me that I was no longer human. I was an immortal. I pleaded with her to let me be human again so I could find my sister. But the lady said it was impossible.
Does not sound very merciful to me.
Her mercy is not always the same as ours. She offered me the chance to become her hunter. There were those like Dimitri, who were not human, who preyed on her children.
The Darkstalkers.
Yes. So since then, I have been doing her will, making this world safer for humankind. And someday, I will find Lord Dmitri Maximoff.
You sent me there!
I thought you might have some ability. It's a mistake I won't make again.
Would you care to bet on that, boyo?
She broke my Stratocaster, man. All right. Don't come all unglued. I'll fix it myself.
You will never speak to your general like that again, you undead pest! That does it! No more Mr. Nice Guy.
I told you not to send Raptor after her.
If you're so certain of everything, you deal with it.
Oh, well, you're putting me in charge then.
I am giving you an order! If you think you're up to it.
I'm more than a match for any human, no matter what magic they use. I prefer a battle on ground of my own choosing, Hunter.
One of the evil ones, I presume.
Yes, probably Morrigan. She's a sorceress as well as a Darkstalker.
It is enough to know that she is evil.
Good luck, Cinco!
Greetings, Morrigan. I am Cinco, my lady's hunter.
I hunt only for myself.
You livestock creature! I know that you serve another!
I must warn ye, I don't fight fair!
Your kind never does! Fair or foul, you are no match for me! Do you have any reason why I should not end your miserable existence right now?
Reasons? I got reasons. What sort of reasons would you like?
Do you know of the one who calls himself Lord Dimitri?
I know of him far too well. So, You're interested in old Overbite?
I have an affair of honor to settle with Lord Dmitri Maximoff.
Honor? With Dmitri? That's a first. If I could bring him to you.
Bring him within my arm's reach. You have my word that I will let you live.
Ah, this is going to be fun. Now, we need to make this look good to bring down old Dmitri.
They are fighting a mighty battle.
I thought you said you could handle the hunter yourself, Morrigan.
Well, we were mistaken. The hunter isn't what we thought. She's like us. She's heard of you and wants to join.
If she's one of us, why have I not heard of her before?
Well, perhaps you're not as smart as you...
Silence, woman! Where is she? It will be your turn soon, my dear. This is the great sorceress? She's a mere human. You, I remember you. Your sister was delectable.
Cinco! Don't let him touch you!
Morrigan, deal with that fish thing.
No, never again.
You're making this easy.
You will no longer be allowed to do to others what you did to my family.
Are now mine, as your mother, your father, and your sister were.
Do not ever mention them. You have no right. You deprived me of my parents, my sister, my childhood, and my life. Over 100 years of guilt for escaping you when they could not. I vow that you shall never harm anyone else ever again.
Dare!
That's a good look for you, Dmitri.
No one touches Lord Dmitri!
Is that the best you can do? And to think I was terrified of you all these decades.
You should always be terrified of Lord Dmitri, master of the Darkstalkers! Help me!
Oh, I don't think so, General.
Now is your chance. Destroy her too!
No, I gave my word. She gave me Lord Dmitri. She goes free.
What? Well, I never promised her anything. Say goodnight, Morrigan.
Ship! No!
What?
Better drop off now, pretty fishman, unless you plan on growing wings.
Not after all this!
I failed.
There will be a next time. Cinco, think of all the lives you saved by hunting and destroying evil. You may not have saved your own family, but you've saved many others, I'm sure.
He is right, my daughter.
But it's all useless!
Useless? You have learned tears again. Compassion for yourself, not just the rest of the world. That's a victory in itself.
And as Riku said, there will be other opportunities. Thank you. You are indeed the Lady of Mercy.
And my thanks too, lady. Cinco does not stand alone in fighting evil.
Though not human, you are indeed one of my children.
If you need me, call. No matter where I am, I will hear.
Wait until Felicia hears about this.
Wait till you hear what happened. It wasn't a Darkstalker at all. It was something lots better.
And I'm sure you're gonna tell me what it was, right?
It was a ghost who hunts Darkstalkers. Well, she used to. Now, Riku said she knows some of you are good, so she only hunts the evil ones.
That's great. We really don't need a second Donovan to watch out for.
I wish I'd gotten the chance to meet her, though. She's Chinese and might have been able to teach me Chinese magic.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be other chances to meet her. But for now, why aren't you at home? Don't you have school tomorrow?
Oh, Felicia!
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Gonna be trouble, your beauty and the man. Wanna rumble? How about tonight? They want a war, just let me try. Yeah. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man. Wanna fight, come on, don't you understand? I give you double, baby, I'm the trouble man.
You asked for it. And now...
Chucky's back. No, don't get out of the car. Don't get out of the car.
I watched half the movie like this. Bad boy.
More chuck for the buck.
Child's Play 2, rated R. Starts Friday, November 9th at theaters everywhere.
Caboodles! Hop, flip, pull, slide. 5 caboodles fun inside.
Caboodles just got smaller. They're mini caboodles.
They're caboodle cool.
With my mini caboodles fashion design set, I can draw awesome styles. This mini caboodles hides a bubbly surprise. And here's looking at you. This one gives you real lip gloss and a mini mirror too. Mini caboodles are caboodles cool. Caboodles! Mini caboodles, wear them as a necklace. Find the surprise inside, each sold separately.
Now 2 can play the games of the Super NES Super Scope, Yoshi Safari, and Metal Combat Falcon's Revenge. So to prepare yourself, you might want to consider some basic training exercises.
The best play here!
Norm, I've just been describing our new deluxe television receiver. Unless I miss my guess, you've got a batch of questions.
Nope. Just one question. How do they cram all that graham? Into golden grams.
How do they cram all that graham cracker taste? Into golden grams and still have room for the honey that makes them, oh yeah,
spectacular.
Golden grams are part of this complete breakfast.
One last question, Harold.
Yeah, my question. How do they cram all that graham?
Hey!
Presenting the Fisher-Price 3-in-1 tournament table.
Breakfast is ready. One more ball, Mom.
Where a simple game of pool is just the beginning.
Time for lunch.
Soon it explodes into an all-out tournament with table tennis balls flying.
Dinner's ready.
And a glide hockey game so fast and furious.
Good night, boys.
There's no telling how long you'll play.
One more game.
The Fisher-Price 3-in-1 tournament table. Table tennis, hockey, pool. Batteries not included.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters.
Shannon Lee here at the WMAC Arena. We had what could be a major injury just moments ago in a preliminary match between 2 top WMAC Masters. It took place at the Doom City Battle Zone. Johnny Lee Smith, Tiger Claw, was scheduled to face longtime best friend Jamie Great Wolf Webster in a first-round match. The one-on-one went on for a long time, with neither athlete gaining position on the power bar. And then it happened at 3 minutes 46 seconds into the match.
Winner by knockout, Great Wolf.
Tiger Claw was knocked out cold following a surprise maneuver by Great Wolf. The move that took him down, a double inside crescent kick, an extremely difficult technique not usually seen in competition. They've moved Johnny Lee Smith back inside WMAC headquarters, where doctors are working on him as we speak. We still haven't heard if he's gained consciousness as of yet. We'll keep you updated on Tiger Claw's condition as we get more information, but the competition will continue today. Jamie Webster will face the winner of our next match between Red Dragon and Tsunami. Plus, we have a Master Blaster performance by the Panther. It's all coming up on WMAC Masters.
They're the world's greatest martial artists, competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, The Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Panther, Tsunami, Star Wars, Turbo. Their quest, reach full dragon belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Chief, you can't blame yourself for something like that.
It just all happened so fast, Hakeem. I mean, I didn't mean to throw that kick. I would never.
Well, you gotta realize accidents happen. And competition's that hard, man. You guys bring out the best in each other.
Or the worst. I mean, it should have never happened.
Don't worry about it, man. It's gonna be all right. Okay?
Okay. Thanks, Hakeem.
Still no word from the doctors on Tiger Claw's condition. While we wait, Eric Betts, the Panther, will demonstrate his awesome strength and control in an exhibition atop a bed of nails. 900 stainless steel nails, to be exact.
Before the Grand Masters of the World Martial Arts Council, Eric Betts, the Panther, shall demonstrate his form, the Table of Terror.
What you are about to witness is extremely dangerous. Do not attempt anything like this at home.
I'm coming for you, Olympus.
One mistake, and the Panther risks being punctured by the hundreds of razor-sharp nails just inches from his face.
That's Eric Betts, the amazing Panther, surviving the Table of Terror, a bed of 900 nails.
Johnny Lee!
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Ian the Wen, key symbol, Tsunami, martial arts discipline, Kung Fu. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Chris Casamassa, key symbol, Red Dragon, martial arts discipline, Karate.
Gentlemen, face me. Bell. Gentlemen, face each other. Bell. Gentlemen, to the battle zone.
They're heading outside the arena for our second preliminary match of the day. It'll feature the Camouflage Ninjas at the Mayan Mystery Battle Zone. Red Dragon takes on Tsunami in just a moment.
Hey, Zom, Johnny okay?
He's gonna be okay. He's just resting up.
Any damage? Yeah, our friendship.
The athletes don't know where they'll compete until they emerge from the underground tunnels that connect the arena to the external battle zones. The referees are just making one final check of the protective gear that all WMAC masters wear, and then the match will begin.
Tsunami, Dragon, Belt, status, 0.
This Kung Fu stylist is still looking for his first victory, but he's gonna have a tough time today going up against Karate's #1 competitor.
Red Dragon, Dragon Belt status, 8. Camel Ninjas, begin.
The Camouflage Ninjas are all trainees at the WMAC Academy. They hope to one day compete for the Dragon Star themselves. The council is scoring the match from inside the arena. Watch the power bars to see who's in the lead.
Tsunami's on the left, Red Dragon's on the right.
Disengage. One-on-one. Begin.
Sloppy techniques by both athletes caused their power bars to drop. Oh, good score by Red Dragon. He's way ahead, but the match is far from over. Still unable to capture his first victory. Red Dragon's heading for the Battle Dome. Back here at the WMAC arena, we just received information that Johnny Lee Smith, Tiger Claw, is going to be okay. He's gotten permission from doctors to walk around, and he should be able to compete again as early as next week. I'm sure Jamie Webster is relieved to hear that good news as he prepares...
Johnny Lee, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, Chris. It's not my head that hurts anymore. Being betrayed by your best friend is worse than any kick to the head or losing a fight.
Wait a minute, what do you mean betrayed? Just because Jamie caught you with a nice technique, it was strategy that got you, man.
Yeah, and you could have done the same to him. No! I would never have done that to him. Ever. Maybe I'd better explain. Jamie and I grew up together, went to school together, learned the martial arts together. We even got our first black belts together. Jamie and I, we were best friends. Better than best friends. A little bit tighter, I don't want it to come off. Okay, Jamie. I'll show you this kick on one condition.
Okay.
You can never use it against me, and I'll never use this kick against you.
Okay, we got a deal.
Sure?
Promise. Promise.
Okay.
Promise.
Yeah. Oh, man, that kick was bad. I loved it.
Whenever I learned a new move,
You need to go on a diet.
the first thing I did was teach it to Jamie, and vice versa. Remember, as you execute the kick, slap the soles of your feet together.
Okay. Very funny.
Bow to me.
Jamie and I, we shared everything all right, especially our competitive spirit. Whenever we entered a tournament, it usually ended up Jamie versus Johnny Lee in the finals. The tough part about competing against your best friend, we knew each other well, too well. Our matches usually wound up being a draw. On this particular day, I was lit hotter than a dog on a grill. I started putting some real cool combinations together. No way Jamie could counter. Maybe on this day the competition was getting too intense. I don't know. We both wanted it real bad. And then it happened.
Come on, let's go.
I'll show you this kick on one condition. You can never use this kick against me, and I'll never use it against you.
Promise.
Johnny, wait. Johnny!
Wait for what? For you to hit me with another kick I taught you?
Johnny, everything just happened so fast. I mean, after you knocked me down on the ground, I just did whatever I had to do to win. I mean, Johnny, you know how it is.
We had a vow not to use that kick against each other. That's what I know.
You're right. And I'm sorry, Johnny. I made a mistake. I mean, won't you just give me one more chance?
Well, you know, it was excellent execution on that kick.
That's just because I had a really good teacher.
But understand something. I never want to see that kick coming my way again.
It won't ever happen again, Johnny.
Are you sure this time?
Promise.
Okay. So you see, the most important part about having a best friend is someone you can trust. No question.
And Jamie broke this promise.
Yes, along with my skull.
You're lucky you have a hard head, Johnny.
Yeah, too hard if you ask me. Jamie just made a mistake, Johnny Lee. He's so upset. I know he didn't do it intentionally.
Yeah. Well, maybe you're right. But things between Jamie and I will never be the same.
It's our final match of the day. Jamie Webster takes on Chris Casamassa. Who will add another key symbol to his dragon belt? Great Wolf or Red Dragon? We'll be back to Universal Studios, Florida for the Battle Dome. Next. Shannon Lee back at the WMAC Arena. The Battle Dome is coming down. When it hits ground zero, the match begins.
Battle Dome Finals. Chris Casamassa, Red Dragon. Jamie Webster, Great Wolf.
The rules are simple. The athletes must each try to force their opponent into the frame of the cage. You'll practically feel it yourself when someone hits the dome or even brushes up against it. The council keeps score, and whoever's in the lead when time runs out wins.
Ninjas penetrate the dome.
Every part of the steel frame is electrically sensitive. However, the ninja's clothing is specially treated so that they don't set off the dome's sensors. The score is tied early in the match. If it remains a tie when the clock winds down, we go into sudden death. Dragon takes the lead. Time's running out for Great Wolf.
2.
That's it! Chris Casamassa wins easily by a score of 4-2. It seemed that Great Wolf was distracted during the match and was no match for Red Dragon.
Hey, look, Johnny, Jamie's still really shaken up over all this.
Yeah? Well, so am I.
Wait a minute, man. You want to sacrifice a great friendship over one mistake?
Friendship? Friends honor their word to each other and don't break promises. Honor. Remember? One of the points of the Dragon Star, Akeem.
Hey, but what about forgiveness?
What about it?
I hope one day Jamie forgives you for the way you're acting.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, the key symbol of Great Wolf shall now be added to the dragon belt of today's winner, Red Dragon. Both athletes represent the martial arts discipline karate. Here now, the ceremony of the dragon belt.
Red Dragon adds a 9th key symbol to his dragon belt, tying him with Superstar and the Machine in the WMAC rankings. One more win and he can challenge Olympus for the Dragon Star. It was an exciting and emotional day here at WMAC Masters. Jamie Webster was easily defeated in the Dome today by Red Dragon. Great Wolf was obviously still shaken up by his earlier knockout of best friend Johnny Lee Smith. Well, that's about it for today. For the World Martial Arts Council, I'm Shannon Lee. See you next time on WMAC Masters.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
We saw today there's not always a right or wrong side to a disagreement. Sometimes there are simply two different points of view. What makes it right or wrong is how you deal with the conflict. It's right to keep calm, be reasonable, talk it out, and try to see the other person's side. It's definitely wrong to let any disagreement lead to violence. Peace over power. It's what the martial arts are all about.
It's
because it's coming on the 31st. Goblins, ghosts, and witches, we got it all. Come on down to the Kent Pharmacy on Route 52 in Kent, New York. We've got hairnets, we've got sprays, we've got cosmetics, we've got prescription drugs, we've got it all together. We've got masks, we've got swords, we've got costumes for all occasions. Anything you want, we've got, and then some. Now come on down, remember the name, Kent Pharmacy. Also, during the month of October, we've got outrageous sales, 20 to 50% off on selected gifts and merchandising. Remember, I'm Captain Lou, and I'm talking to you about the Kent Pharmacy, the finest pharmaceutical outlet in the entire area. It's Captain Lou telling you to come on in, browse around, check the selections. I want you to meet the fine staff. Remember, Captain Lou talking about the Kent Pharmacy, Route 52, Kent, New York. Kent Pharmacy. Remember that name.
Ladies and gentlemen, my special guest this week is none other than Razor Ramon.
Welcome everyone to WWF Superstars. Vince McMahon here along with Mr. Perfect, and look at this.
There he is.
Sliding up to the podium, Razor Ramon. A man unquestionably, in my mind at least, very instrumental in the Macho Man Randy Savage losing the championship to Ric Flair.
Let's just say we're on the buddy system. You know, Razor Ramon, I talked to the...
Cállate, chico. Hey, Randy Savage. Mira. Look at me, man. I know limping. Hey, Savage. Where's your gold, man? I still got mine, man. You lost yours, man. You lost your machismo, chico. And now, you want to step into the ring with Razor Ramon? El Jefe? You not just lose your belt, man. You not just lose your machismo, man. You want to fight Razor Ramon? You lost your mind, chico. I guess you're pretty happy about all this, aren't you, huh?
Am I ever? Look at him up there. He still has his gold. Ric Flair still has his gold. Macho Man, he's a 3-time loser. He steps into the ring with Razor Ramon, the Macho Man does, and Macho Man will be a 4-time loser.
This week on WWF Superstars, scheduled to join us in addition to Razor Ramon will be The Undertaker.
And the man who can put a lot of hurt on anybody, and that's Nails.
And speaking of hurt, you're talking natural disasters, you're talking the WWF Tag Team Champions.
How about the trendsetter, Rick the Model Martel?
Yeah, indeed, he's scheduled to join us as well. Lots of action this week on WWF Superstars. As a matter of fact, headed to the ring right now, one of the premier upcoming WWF athletes.
This contest is scheduled for one fall. Coming down the aisle from Kona, Hawaii, weighing 315 pounds,
a big monster of a man,
weighing 230 pounds, Dwayne Gill.
Dwayne Gill wants to compare physiques to Crush. Get serious.
What a suntan Crush had.
Crush ready to lock up with Dwayne Gill. Gets the okay side from a little youngster at ringside. Ooh, big hammer of a forearm, and Dwayne Gill finds himself on the canvas already. Your speculation, Mr. Perfect, as to exactly where Crush is going in his career here in the WWF.
Well, I'm sure he's going to be going up. Look, you don't see guys like this walking down the street every day at 6'8" with that kind of agility. Whoa, there's some good agility there.
We had an occasion to chat with, oh my, Crush earlier on. Crush from Hawaii had these few words of wisdom.
From the shores of Kailua Kona, Hawaii, all the way to the rings of the World Wrestling Federation, this is Crush sending out a very warm aloha and reminding anyone who gets in my way, I'll show you, brother, exactly how I got the name, Crush.
And chest area. Yeah, all right. Crush is pumped these days. And he has his sights, by the way, set on the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Hello, Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
nodding
watching.
off over here.
No, I'm not nodding off. I'm watching. I'm still enjoying myself. I'm watching, Crush.
I think you're still mesmerized with that interview of Razor Ramon earlier.
That was great, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. Crush hammering Dwayne Gill. Oh, my goodness, forget about it.
There's been a lot of great athletes out of Hawaii.
Whoa! Look at that agility. I'm just getting fired up.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, Crush means business. Crush now with Dwayne Gill.
He's going to slam him on the floor.
No, he's not. He has him up. And they just go behind the neck press here. Little extra over the top rope.
From the floor over the top rope, that's got to be 10 feet.
I've never seen that done before. Not over the top rope. Crush. Oh, my. Teaching Dwayne Gill a little lesson here. I don't think Mr. Gill is headed to the shores of Hawaii anytime soon.
Look at that.
I think we're going to see the end of this one. Crush. Setting up Dwayne Gill. Oh, no. Look at that.
He's going to break the man's eardrum.
Down to the canvas. Unbelievable pressure and pain applied by Crush, and it's over.
I don't like that hold, pal. I think that should be outlawed here. I could do permanent damage to somebody.
Well, speaking of permanent damage, that would lead us to the individual scheduled to be in the squared circle right after this commercial break.
The most dangerous man in the World Wrestling Federation, and I can only be talking about one man, Nails.
We're back with more WWF Superstars. Mr. Perfect, take a look at this man.
There's a man who can be alone.
He can be anything he wants to be.
Weighing 302
He could also be the victim.
Nail.
He could be what's left.
His opponent
after the Big Boss Man gets finished with him.
He could be the man that puts the Big Boss Man out of the World Wrestling Federation once and for all.
I suppose. I'm surprised that anyone would sign on for a match with Nails. I'm surprised that Jack Tunney, president of the WWF, will allow this man to remain in the squared circle.
Well, it's the only place Nails can legally beat up people.
Come on, ref, get in there. A blatant chokehold. From one corner to the other. Finally, the official putting the brake on Nails.
This guy's out on his feet already.
I mean, talk about intimidation. Just to look into the kisser of Nails, that alone is intimidating. I don't believe I've ever seen a man quite as innately mean as Nails.
That's why he's the most dangerous man ever in the World Wrestling Federation.
Nails just all over his opponent here. You know, I suspect Nails is ready to take a trip. Yep, no doubt about it in my mind.
Take a trip where?
He's ready to take a ride down to Cobb County, Georgia.
The only reason he'd be going to Cobb County was to find the Big Boss Man and destroy him, beat him up.
Yeah. I think Nails is going to go back in the big house, or at least he's going to think he's back in the big house when he's in the squared circle with the Big Boss Man. Ah, come on, all over him, bloody lip and all. Nails just destroying his opponent. At the conclusion of this matchup, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take you back. We're going to show you, indeed, some footage from one of the great World Wrestling Federation champions of past. He held the championship for 6 years running. And that can only mean one man, Mr. Perfect.
Bob Backlund, is that who you're talking about?
Exactly, Bob Backlund. At the conclusion of this matchup, Yeah, ring the bell. It's over. Well, this one's been over for a long time.
Here is your winner.
Nice sleeper hold. That's a really effective sleeper hold.
I guess so. If you choke someone down to the canvas, you call that a sleeper hold?
That's a carotid artery that runs down the side of the neck.
Oh, yeah, right. It's also the esophagus that was cut off in the front of the neck. Let's take you to a man now, ladies and gentlemen, who commands more respect than perhaps any other former World Wrestling Federation champion. Let's take you to Bob Backlund.
Hi, I'm Bob Backlund, and I remember that moment very, very well on February 20th of 1978 in Madison Square Garden when I had the opportunity to win the World Wrestling Federation Championship, and it changed my whole life. I'm 43 years old, and I'm making a comeback to the World Wrestling Federation. And yes, my goal is to become the World Wrestling Federation champion once again.
Scheduled up next, ladies and gentlemen, The Undertaker. But right now, let's take you back to just 2 weeks ago when Kamala saw the casket of Paul Bearer and The Undertaker. Kamala still needs a few lessons on the proper way to give me a break. Finally, a count of 3. Wow. And again, any individual would be afraid of Kamala. Wait a minute, what is this? But Kamala is definitely afraid of The Undertaker, and Paul Bearer is bringing the coffin down to ringside. Is The Undertaker inside the coffin? Paul Bearer pushing this coffin down to ringside. The Undertaker's gonna pop out of that coffin for sure. Harvey, Kimchi, and Kamala have not seen the
Kamala's not afraid of it. Look at
Whoa, look at this. Kamala's seen the coffin. Look at the look on the face of the Ugandan giant Kamala over the top rope. He knows The Undertaker's in that coffin. He's wasting no time. He's going out into the audience. Look at this. Kamala's looking for the nearest exit. He doesn't care where it is. And Paul Bearer with perhaps The Undertaker on the inside of that coffin. Who knows? Well, that piece of footage a bit ironic because it was just prior to that we heard Harvey Whippleman state that he nor Kamala were afraid of The Undertaker or anyone else for that matter. I guess we definitely know differently now.
Well, the look in his eyes, he was definitely scared.
And wouldn't you be afraid as well if you had leaped from the top rope down onto a man's carcass, and from there your opponent sits up as if nothing happened?
If I gave a guy my best shot and he got up and walked away from it, yeah, I would be concerned, yeah.
Concerned? I think this man could take everyone's best shot in succession and still somehow rise to the occasion.
I'm not so sure about that.
Many feel that The Undertaker is a little bit more than just human.
I agree with that.
He is unquestionably one of the most awesome forces in the World Wrestling Federation today. Feared and respected, revered by his peers.
He's never won a beauty contest anywhere, I'll guarantee you that.
I don't think he'd be wanting to enter one of those events. But you can find him right in there. Yes, indeed. Superstars 7 magazine available this Thursday at newsstands everywhere. The Ultimate Warrior was on the cover, as we saw a moment ago. And take a look who's on the inside. Von Cross coming into the inside. Right away, probably sorry that he signed on for this matchup. And The Undertaker not above intimidating the official from time to time. Oh, my goodness. What does Paul Bearer have on the inside of the urn?
I have no idea what he's got in there.
And an uppercut. Von Cross having his problems, as anyone would, against The Undertaker. But I really believe Kamala's going to have his problems.
I'm not too sure about that. Kamala doesn't have all Kamala doesn't have all the smarts in the world, which makes him a dangerous man.
Yeah. You talk about a dangerous man. Where would you have The Undertaker on that list?
Close to the top.
Close to the top. Give me a break. Could it be the Uganda Giant winding up just like this? Now, tombstone down to the canvas. Kamala could easily be defeated just like Von Cross. Rest in peace.
Wow.
And perhaps the remains of the Ugandan Giant, the mighty Kamala, will be placed in the body bag.
Well, if that's the case, you better get a bigger bag.
Oh, I'm sure they have one that would accommodate the size of Kamala. Knowing Paul Bearer, I'm sure he is most accommodating.
I believe it.
The Undertaker, once again victorious.
Well, that thing's airtight.
Yeah?
You can't breathe in there.
The Ziploc storage bag, and once again the Undertaker. There's a cute little Undertaker out, Undertakeress, I guess. Take a look at her. Oh, and take a look at that. Let's go back to the replay.
Well, here you see the Undertaker with that leaping, flying clothesline. And there it is, the tombstone. Nobody's getting up from that.
Indeed, nobody. Standing by right now, Sean Mooney in the event center. Oh, yes, look at this.
The Event Center is brought to you by IcoPro, for everybody who cares about their body.
Paul Bearer often advises The Undertaker's opponents to have their affairs in order before they step into the ring with the advanced man for the Grim Reaper. That is certainly sound advice, considering the statistics of the number of careers that have come to an end at the hands of the massive superstar. According to the Pale Duo, it is Kamala's career that is about to expire. The Ugandan Giant is standing by with his handlers.
I think everybody out there in the viewing audience is familiar with this man, the Ugandan Giant, the mighty Kamala. And this is the man that fears no one. He fears nothing. Which brings me to my next point. Mr. Paul Bearer and the Undertaker. Do y'all realize that the main thing you have going for you is intimidation? You got half your opponents scared to death before you even get in the ring with them. More than half, I'd say 99.9% of them. But here's that last 1/10%. The Ugandan Giant, Kamala. He is not afraid of you. You cannot intimidate him, and the next time we get you in the ring, you're going to find out for sure.
Kamala can run, but he will never be able to hide from The Undertaker. As the hunt continues for the Ugandan Giant, let's check in with Hacksaw Jim Duggan, the proud American.
Ho! Hey, folks, I know a lot of you people out there in WWF land have been wondering where old Hacksaw Jim Duggan's been. Well, if you want to see me, all you got to do is turn on the primetime TV show, and you'll see old Hacksaw sitting there next to my buddy Vince McMahon, looking over at Bobby the Weasel Heenan and Mr. Obnoxious, Mr. Perfect, or you can catch me on the All-American show with my friend Gene Okerlund. And you know, folks, it makes me proud to stand there at the All-American show with a flag of the United States of America. Also, around this time of the year, remember something very important that we Americans can do, and that's vote, tough guy.
Jim Duggan is always set to battle it out face-to-face in the ring, but he also knows the best way to fight for his fellow Americans is to cast his vote, and Hacksaw wants you to join him.
We're back with more WWF superstars, and look who's on his way.
From the Motor City.
He loves the nightlife. He does indeed. Repo Man also likes his work.
From Baltimore, Maryland, weighing 250 pounds, Laverne McGill.
And if you haven't paid your car payments on time, it could very well be that a local collection agency could call this man, the Repo Man, for collection.
Not only your car, your stereo, your television, your bicycle, anything. This guy does it all.
And in the squared circle, he does it all as well. I mean, even the way he locks up with a man, it's just like he's trying to slide behind. You know, I mean, just sneaky.
Well, there's a lot of light here in the building, you know, and he's used to working in the dark.
Yeah. Clean break by Laverne.
Can't turn your back on the Repo Man for even a split second.
Not that very smart. By the way, a little bit later on, scheduled to join us, the tag team champions of the World Wrestling Federation, the Natural Disasters. Also on hand, the model Rick Martel. Very clever maneuver there by the Repo Man.
Look at how sneaky. What a great disguise that is, huh? With the beard and the hair.
A great disguise?
Oh, yeah. He doesn't want anybody to know his identity. The mask, the hair, the little beard. It's a master of
I've never
disguise.
seen anyone like the Repo Man before. I mean, he'd be very easily spotted on the street.
Of course you've never seen anybody like the Repo Man. He works at night. You never saw him when he took your car away. He's a survivor.
I suppose Repo Man is a survivor. Speaking of surviving, next week on WWF Superstars, there will be an announcement as to the main event at the Survivor Series. And I'm sure Mr. Flair is figured in there somewhere.
Well, of course. Always in the main event.
Now, wait a minute. I don't think I have to remind you of SummerSlam, do I?
We were in the main event.
Yeah, you certainly were. You weren't invited, but you were there.
Well, I was there. That's what I said, isn't it?
Now, Repo Man with a little lecture here for Laverne McGill. Repo in complete control of this matchup from the outset. McGill thus far has been unable to counter the skills of the Repo Man. He's out of here. What do you mean by that?
The ref told him to get back, and he backed
sure. Now
up.
the ref tells him to get back,
See?
and he just lets Laverne just hang upside down. Finally comes over to help him out. Give me a break. I think there should be a school for officials in the WWF. There should be some sort of graduate course.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now that baseball's gotten rid of Faye Vincent, I think the WWF should get rid of Jack Tunney.
Oh, really? Wait a minute. I've got it. I think I've guessed. I think I would guess who you would nominate to be the commissioner or the next president of the WWF. Mr. Perfect. Yeah,
Exactly.
right.
Glad you agree.
Uh-huh. And then we would have a perfect president.
Now you're starting to see things perfectly.
I see. No contest here at all, but there's going to be one coming up for sure. The Natural Disasters ready to give it a go. And at the conclusion of the Natural Disasters matchup, Mean Gene will give us an update on which team should be ranked as the #1 contenders. Should it be Money Incorporated?
Yeah.
Or should it be the Nasty Boys?
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. You're as bad as Jimmy Hart, who manages both teams. He's going to have to make a choice, I would suggest.
He'll make the right decision.
He will.
Sure.
Repo Man stretching back on the knee, and that's just about all she wrote for Laverne McGill.
Like how the Repo Man went to work on that leg and then finished him off with it. Smart wrestling.
Repo Man with the rope, the hook. What's he doing here? Oh, come on.
Hook him up to your tow truck. What a drag.
What a drag.
What a drag.
Yeah. Come on. Well, it looks like Laverne McGill did not survive the matchup with the Repo Man. Just who will survive the Survivor Series? A matter of some conjecture. We'll all find out next week when the World Wrestling Federation announces the main event at Survivor Series. Maybe we all will be as happy as the Repo Man is right about now.
Superstars of the World Wrestling Federation have already begun to line up, making their bids in an effort to be a part of the Fall Spectacular, the Survivor Series. Judging from the information we have gathered here in the Event Center, it is clear the Thanksgiving Eve event is going to be a Survivor Series like never before. One superstar who certainly has the drive to survive is the Big Boss Man.
When I was a little bitty boy, my mama and daddy always told me, treat people the way you'd want to be treated yourself. Try to walk the straight and narrow, because when you grow up, son, you're gonna have to answer for your actions. Well, that's why I became the Big Boss Man. That's why I went into law enforcement, because I believe in myself and I believe in people. The Big Boss Man is law, order, and justice of the World Wrestling Federation. And that's the plain and simple fact. No matter who likes it, nails, tried to destroy me, tried to cripple me. But as you see, I'm standing tall and I'm standing proud. And I'm gonna make sure trash like you, Nails, is out of the World Wrestling Federation for good.
The fact that the Big Boss Man has become a victim of the merciless ex-convict has only increased the former prison guard's desire to capture Nails and make him pay for his crimes. Another superstar who continues to blatantly disregard the laws of the WWF is the mysterious Papa Shango.
I curse you from the east. I curse you to the west. The wind from the south brings death. Papa Shango has brought curses to the WWF. Papa Shango has made zombies of everyone he has faced. Maybe you, Bret Hart, would like to face Papa Shango. Well, Papa Shango would also like to face you, Bret Hart. I will make you my zombie and anyone else that steps in my way.
Papa Shango convinced the hitman will be another victim of his black magic. However, Bret Hart plans to perform a little magic of his own in the ring when they meet. And now for my next trick, we'll be back in 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
We made mention earlier on of this coming Survivor Series on Thanksgiving Eve. Right now, let's take you back and show you some action from last year's Survivor Series.
I think I have to go down and help him out. Oh, please.
Well, if you insist, I'll stay here.
Referee calling for the bell here. Disqualification perhaps or count out. I know Flair's the legal man out there.
Well, they should disqualify. They disqualify Piper? Who they disqualify?
Why don't you just wait a minute? Somebody's going to be sent out of here.
I think Piper gave up. I think he quit and said, I've had enough. I'm not sure what happened. There's bodies all over the
Ladies and
place.
gentlemen, here is the referee's official decision. He has disqualified every participant that was battling in the ring except for one man who is the sole survivor and the winner.
You talk about the Survivor Series. Here come two individuals, no doubt, headed to this year's Survivor Series, the Natural Disasters.
152 pounds, the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions, the Natural Disasters.
The Natural Disasters are reigning Tag Team Champions.
485 pounds, the team of Bob Bradley and Barry Horowitz.
Horowitz and Bradley combining forces. Together, I'm not so sure that their weight would equal one of the members of the Natural Disasters. They are so huge.
They're the biggest team ever in the World Wrestling Federation.
And you wonder, can any one team defeat Typhoon and Earthquake for the WWF Tag Team Championship?
I'd have to say yes.
Oh, you would now?
Sure, Money Incorporated. They're a great wrestling team.
Yes,
once
indeed
these
they
two
are.
great big men run out of gas, they're like a semi-truck sitting on the side of the road. They can't go anywhere. That's wrestling strategy.
I see.
On the other hand, the Nasty Boys.
Yeah,
Been together all their lives. They know how each other work as a team. They could defeat the Natural Disasters.
Well, it all remains to be seen, but nonetheless, in the middle of it all is manager Jimmy Hart, and at the conclusion of this matchup, standing by will be Mean Gene Okerlund on an update as it relates to the tag team contenders, and I believe his guest is slated to be Jimmy Hart. Typhoon having some fun in there against Horowitz at the moment. Now, why would Horowitz, who can't even reach the hand of Typhoon, want to test Typhoon in Greco-Roman wrestling?
You don't see Typhoon going for it, do you? He tells him what to do. Put the hand up, he puts it up.
Yeah, but a little bit too far up. Okay, here we go. And now what happens? Just what we thought was going to happen.
That wasn't a smart move by Horowitz.
Yeah, what?
It wasn't a smart move by Horowitz.
That's for sure. How smart are Money Incorporated? They will challenge the Natural Disasters for the title. We spoke to them earlier.
Natural Disasters, as sure as your tax cheats, we will be champions again.
That's right, and before you go out and go spending all that money you think you're going to be making as champions, you better not be writing checks that you won't have funds to cover, because we are going to be the champion again. Right, Jimmy?
You better believe it, baby!
That's right. You can take that to the bank.
What about the Nasty Boys?
What about them?
I think they're the #1 contenders, as well as Money Inc.
I would suggest to you, yes, they are as well. Oh, look at this! Earlier on, you said Horowitz wasn't too bright. I guess maybe that tactic there just confirmed it.
He's crazy.
Well, yeah, we've gone from not being bright to dumb, and now I think after that maneuver, we're even further down on the scale. We're down around the amoeba category. As the Quakester looks on, yet to get into the so-called match. And Typhoon is having some fun in there with Barry Horowitz. Horowitz should tag out to the 82nd Airborne. They may have some effect on Typhoon. Uh-oh.
These two big dummies standing out, they think they're really enjoying themselves, huh?
Well, they are enjoying themselves. Aha. Let's see what Bradley can do against Typhoon.
Bradley's a good wrestler. He'll show him.
There's nothing wrong with Horowitz.
See Typhoon backing down?
Well, that's one way to get a big man down there.
Sure it is.
All right. All over him now. What's he doing? Biting him. All over Typhoon. Trying to make an impression. Trying to haul him out of the corner. Can't bring the big man out. There he goes. Only for a reversal. And Bradley goes for the rock. Uh-oh. There's trouble in River City. Oh, my. All over it. Earthquake upset because Bradley raked the eyes of his tag team partner, Typhoon. Uh-oh. Look out. Look out. This could be trouble for Bradley. Earthquake drops the
Forget
elbow.
about it.
Ooh. There's a tremor. Look out. The geysers are telling us there's going to be an earthquake, and tag was made down to the chest. Off the rope, Typhoon with a tidal wave. 1, 2, and forget about it.
They're going to be a tough team to beat, but they can be beat.
Well, any tag team on any given night, any individual on any given night in the WWF can be defeated.
Except for Ric Flair.
What?
With exception to Ric Flair.
I see. Let's go back to the replay and take a look at natural disasters.
Here comes the earthquake down on the rib cage, and then the Typhoon splash. Get the scraper out.
All right, standing by right now with an update on just who will challenge the champions. Here's me, Gene Okerlund.
I am endeavoring at this point in time to run down the vocal mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. Jimmy Hart, of course, managing a couple of very prominent teams in the World Wrestling Federation these days. Excuse me, President Tunney, have you seen Jimmy Hart? Oop, come along with me. Let's see if we can run him down. Jimmy Hart, of course, managing Money Incorporated. Jimmy Hart, come on.
Why don't you leave me alone, man?
Jimmy Hart, you just heard the comments of Money Incorporated stating categorically they are the #1 contenders for the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team belts.
Money Incorporated, Erwin R. Shyster, Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man. There's no doubt in my mind they can wipe out those natural disasters for the World Wrestling Federation Championship belts. Me and Gene, let me tell you that right now, baby.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Last week, it was the Nasty Boys stating they were the #1 contenders. What's going on here?
You know, Knobs and Sags, they are a great team. They're my #1 team, man, because you see, there's no doubt they can wipe out Typhoon, the Big Buffoon, and the Big Buffet Buster Earthquake. Somebody get my phone over there. Come on, Tony, wake up.
Both sides of your mouth. Is it going to be Money Incorporated, or is it going to be the Nasty Boys?
Hey, both my teams are great. The Nasty Boys are #1 contenders, and so is Money Incorporated. You know,
Wait a minute.
you're
Jimmy
trying
Hart,
to start
one
a
of these
controversy.
teams are going to get the shaft, the other one's going to get a shot at the gold.
I can't believe you said that.
Look, you're wearing
trying
a
to
Money
start
Incorporated
trouble.
jacket.
You're trying
Jimmy
to start
Hart.
trouble.
Jimmy,
No, I've got the Nasty
Jimmy
Boys.
and Hart, I'm
Leave
telling
me
you.
alone. Can I have any privacy? Get out of it.
We're back with more WWF action.
Well, I guess that settles that.
I beg your pardon?
Who the #1 contender is.
I didn't get much out of Jimmy Hart in terms of whom he was going to designate as #1 contenders. Did you?
Yeah, of course. Let's watch the model here. Why don't you start listening a little bit more?
His opponent.
Well, I must say, I don't think Jimmy Hart gave away, except, whoa. Look at this.
She's going nuts over the model. What a trendsetter.
Andre Agassi, eat your heart out, huh?
Oh, yeah.
However, he sort of reminds me a little bit more of Gabriella Sabatini with those pink pumps on.
I heard she offered to give tennis lessons to the model. Not that he needed them, but just on the side.
I see. I wonder how the model's backhand is.
Probably about as good as his forehand is.
Well, how good would that be? Something less than perfect. Let's just leave it at that, right?
Really good, but nobody's perfect except Mr. Perfect.
And you have played the game of tennis before.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
I can do it all.
Rick Martel. Disrobing, preparing for his matchup. Mr. Martel, a proponent of ICA-Pro, no doubt.
No doubt. Look at the body on this guy.
Oh, come on, let's wrestle, please. Look at the pink.
Settle down, everybody, settle down.
I want a 3.2.
Oh, yeah, look at the guy giving the sign, too. He's a real winner, right?
Well,
like he's a perfect 10.
The model, Rick Martel. Whether he's on the runways of Paris, France, or in the squared circle in the WWF, he is always ranked among the top contenders.
And with good reason. Good wrestling experience. Knows how to take the holds on and off.
Nice reversal there by Ross Greenberg.
You're not going to out-wrestle the model. Look at that.
Nice maneuver.
Good to stay limber during your match.
I see. I mean, showing off doesn't have anything at all to do with it, right?
If you got something to show off, you might as well show it off.
Oh, I see.
Unlike you, better keep that body covered.
Hey. A slam by the model. And Ross Greenberg goes down to the canvas again.
Yes, with the fall season coming up, you know, the model is a very busy man. All the famous designers from all over the world are calling me. They all want me to model their clothes, because they know I am the best. Yes, the model is still in vogue.
Boy, he looks great, doesn't he?
Still in vogue and still in GQ. I wonder if he'll ever make it to the cover of the WWF magazine. Then he's made it.
I'm sure he'll be there.
Greenberg over the top, dump to the outside. That's sort of a humiliating tactic, and as far as I'm concerned, a real shortcut by a veteran like Martel.
Oh, it's just like throwing the garbage over the fence into the neighbor's yard.
Yeah. You do that? Look at that.
I don't touch my garbage. I have people that do that for me.
You don't touch your garbage?
No.
I see. Why not?
Because it's garbage.
The model, Rick Martel, hammering away on Ross Greenberg. And Greenberg with a nice reversal now. Off to rope.
Whoa.
Missing with a drop kick.
Like I said before, you're not going to out-wrestle the model.
Oh, I don't know about that. Some would come very, very close.
Yeah, close.
Taking nothing away from the athleticism of the model, Rick Martel. Quite frankly, I've seen more in terms of scientific knowledge displayed in the past by the model than we are seeing this week. However, it'll result in a Boston Crab submission hold. Too much pressure on the spine. It's all over, and the model is once again victorious.
The model, Rick Martel.
So the model, just like he said, still in vogue.
The model is worth the thousand words.
Back to the replay.
There you see the model. Nobody's going to out-wrestle the model, Rick Martel. Look at that leg sweep. Beautifully done. Couple jumping jacks. What a trendsetter.
Speaking of trendsetters, let's take you to Sean Mooney.
Well, I don't believe I could be included among the individuals here in the WWF who have stretched fashion to the extreme limits. Although the model has often stepped way over the line, few have the skill or the desire to attempt to force him to change his wardrobe. Now, in the case of Skinner, deciding what to wear has never been a problem.
You know what makes a man tough? It's bad times. And there's no worse time than right after a disaster. Right down there outside of Miami, where I'm from, in Hurricane City, Everglades were wiped out. Swirling winds, pouring rain, alligators are going nuts, going crazy. One going one way, one going the other way. I got snakes running through my house out the other side. And it didn't do nothing but put old Skinner in a bad mood. And when I get in a bad mood, I gotta take it out on somebody. And there's a whole lot of you WWF superstars out there to take it out on. So if you think that Hurricane Andrew was a disaster, you just wait till you get in the ring with Skinner. I'll show you a real disaster.
Obviously, there will be no relief for Skinner until he has blown away the superstars who are currently blocking his path to a championship. Unlike a hurricane that eventually dies down, the superstar from the Everglades just gets more devastating with each victory. One individual who's more than willing to face Skinner's fury is Bret the Hitman Hart.
You know, there's a lot of people in the World Wrestling Federation that are wondering what exactly is going through my mind now that I lost the Intercontinental title to the British Bulldog. You know, there's guys like Papa Shango running around. He thinks he put a curse on me. He thinks that's what cost me the Intercontinental title. You know what I think? You can believe what you want to believe. And I believe that that was one of the greatest matches in the World Wrestling Federation, maybe the greatest of all time. And it was a match that could have gone one way or the other. But I do know one thing. Papa Shango, you can't take credit for anything. And there's all kinds of other guys in the World Wrestling Federation that think the Hitman's a beaten man, that I'm broken, that I'm down at the bottom. Well, you're all gonna find out that I'm going straight back to the top.
Others have made the mistake of underestimating the former Intercontinental Champion, Bret the Hitman Hart, only to pay a severe price in the ring. Now, don't you make the mistake of not staying tuned. We'll be back with more from the WWF after this.
Next week here on WWF Superstars, scheduled for individual competition, they call him the excellence of execution, the Hitman Bret Hart.
And the man who's oozing with machismo, Razor Ramon.
Also scheduled to join us, the Ugandan giant Kamala.
And if that's not enough, the most dangerous man in wrestling will be here, Nails.
And ladies and gentlemen, right here next week on WWF Superstars, you will hear the announcement for the main event at Survivor Series.
This place sucks. This place look good.
You guys want to live? Here we go.
You guys hungry?
Oh, jeez. Those two goofballs. The Flashmaker.
Again, everybody, to WCW Saturday Night. As you can see, Armstrong and Pillman ready to go in the ring. I'm here with the enforcer, Arn Anderson, one of the greatest tag team wrestlers of all time, because in this hour, the World Tag Team Championship will be decided. Steve Dr. Death Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy will defend against Dustin Rhodes and Barry Windham. Arn, thanks for being here.
Well, Jim, it's a pleasure to be here. I've wrestled all four of these guys in different combinations. Also had Barry Windham as a partner, so I think I can lend a little expertise as to the goings-on, why they're doing what they're doing.
No doubt about that, ladies and gentlemen. As we heard, this big grudge match signed here last week. Armstrong and Pillman, they're ready to go. Let's go up to the ring. Starting off a great deal of quickness and speed here, both these men, and there's certainly no love lost between these two. Great drop kick by Armstrong, knocking flying Bryan right outside on the concrete floor.
Well, Jim, you knew at the onset we were going to have an intense match. Both these competitors young, both of them intense, and they also got that rivalry between them.
It was right here at center stage at the Clash of the Champions. when this whole situation started. Armstrong, then the light heavyweight champion, was stripped of the title due to an injury. Flying Brian came out, verbally and physically assaulted the former champion. It has led to this grudge match here on WCW Saturday night. We expect a fast-paced match between these two. Both men, Arn will take a lot of chances in their high-risk offense.
Well, Jim, as you know, both of them are high flyers. Two things can happen when you go up on that top rope, Jim. You've said it yourself. One is good, one is bad, but they're going to take those chances. Both of them are going to be looking for a quick kill.
Fans, don't forget that WCW Live tonight in Lynchburg, Virginia. 8 o'clock starting time tonight in Lynchburg. We'll be telling you more about some great WCW events as the program progresses, plus more on Halloween Havoc. Exclusively on pay-per-view October 25th. Great arm drag takeover. Brad Armstrong with so much quickness. And looked like Pillman perhaps got a little handful of hair there to regain the advantage. Arn, when these men wrestle other opponents, they're normally the quickest man in the contest. That is not the case here. I don't see any big advantage quickness-wise for either man.
Excellent observation, Jim. You see, this is true parity at its finest. There's one mistake. See, I've known the Armstrongs a long, long time. People that don't know the Armstrongs don't know that they have a very volatile temper. If Pillman can reach down and get Brad to snap, let that temper work to his advantage, Brad Armstrong will definitely be at a disadvantage.
Fans still to come. We'll talk to the living legend from Pittsburgh, Bruno Sammartino, in this program. World's heavyweight champion Ron Simmons is here. Man, they really tried to put him out last week. They meaning Cactus Jack and the Barbarian, along with Jake the Snake Roberts, as Flying Brian works on that arm. Irish whip far side. Look at the great quickness and agility of both these athletes. And there was a tremendous shoulder block by Armstrong, and Pillman the waist lock. Man, they're ready to fight here.
Don't get frustrated, Brian. Don't get frustrated. There you go.
He got that right hand in on the break and comes back with a clubbing forearm right to the back of the head.
He's enjoying this, Jim Ross. Have you seen Brian Pillman enjoy a match this much?
Well, he certainly changed his attitude.
Well, what he did was develop an attitude. For a long time, Brian Pillman did what everyone else wanted him to do. Now he's doing what he wants to do. Something for himself, something for Brian Pillman.
Pillman forcing Armstrong back into the corner. Armstrong, who's had tremendous problems with his knees. He says his knee is sound now, but it will be challenged. You can count on that by Flying Brian Pillman in this contest.
No sooner said than done. Pillman went right for that leg.
Another arm drag takedown by Armstrong using his quickness. Arm bar, and that time Pillman again. Pull the hair. Referee did not see that. Pillman was very quick. He hit it from the referee. The referee suspects what happened, but unless he sees it, Arn, he can't call it.
You're innocent until proven guilty, and it's never been more prevalent than in professional wrestling.
Fans, if you were not with us last week, you missed a tremendous altercation involving the world's heavyweight champion, Ron Simmons, as he was in a tag team match with Barry Windham against Jake Roberts and the Barbarian with Cactus Jack on the outside. We'll show you what happened a little bit later in this program. Also last week, if you were not with us, you know the light heavyweight tournament will be held sometime in 1993, and it is legal to come off the top rope unless you use your knee as a battering ram and strike your prone opponent in the head or throat.
Something that shocked me, Jim. We're getting into this match now. I would have thought someone would have taken a chance by now. Pillman using his head.
Pillman using the ring apron there as a weapon.
Excellent. Excellent. It's only good strategy, Jim Ross. You don't think in the NFL they don't review injuries and go for those injuries. It's the same in any sport. You go out and you exploit your opponent's weaknesses. Exactly what Pillman's doing right now.
Pillman coming off the top rope with that double axe handle. Pillman again will take another chance, this time up on the second rope. Oh my! He clipped him right in the back.
It's got to be over. That's it. No one can withstand that.
Last year, the NFL nose tackled Jerry Ball, the All-Pro from the Lions, was put out for the year with a chop block. They modified the rule in the NFL this year, and that's exactly what that was. That was an illegal block as far as football is concerned, but a legal one right here in WCW. And Pillman now turning it up, Arn, working on the leg.
Well, Brad Armstrong's showing a lot of guts. A lot of lesser opponents right now would just be giving up. I don't know the extent of that injury, but you've got to know, Jim Ross, That knee is about 50%, and a blow like that, he has got to be back to ground zero injury-wise.
Armstrong countering rather aggressively there, trying to pull his way back up using the ropes. And look at Pillman. He's like a shark. Going right back on the attack. He knows that Armstrong is hurt. He is wounded, if you will. Oh, my. We slapped him right in the face.
You know, I never cared for Brian Pillman before, Jim Ross, but I like him. I like this new Brian Pillman. He's showing a lot of guts, showing a lot of intestinal fortitude, and he's got a fire in his belly that I've never seen since the history of my relationship with Brian Pillman.
Pillman dropping all his weight down across the knee of Brad Armstrong. He's got the leg hooked. It could be over for Brad, but he kicks out. The youngster from Marietta, Georgia. Certainly will not quit.
Tremendous amount of guts being displayed by Armstrong. Brad Armstrong is as fine a talent as there is in this sport, Jim Ross, but he's been grounded. Anyone knows that a three-legged table is no good to anyone, especially Brian Pillman right now.
Step over leg lock. Pillman has it perfectly applied. Fans, if you just joined us, the World Tag Team Championship will be decided in this broadcast. The Unified World Champions, Williams and Gordy, to defend against Rhodes and Wyndham. You'll see it right here on WCW Saturday night, still to come. Pillman going for a submission here.
Working a real intelligent match, Jim Ross, real intelligent. He's not straying from that one hurt area. He's staying right on it. I don't know how much of this Brad Armstrong can stand, to be honest with you.
Arn, you may not care, but I'm sure you understand the fact that Pillman has turned his back on a lot of little fans. And there you see a good inside cradle, counter move, and he got two out of it. A lot of kids have always looked up to Pillman as a role model. And now he won't even sign an autograph.
Well, Brian Pillman spent his entire sports career worrying about public opinion. I've told people public opinion belongs in the sewer system. The fans cannot help you, Jim Ross. They cannot win a match for you. All you hear out there is a dull roar anyway, so Brian Pillman just figured, hey, I'm going to do something for me. Forget the fans.
Oh! Went right back to work after exchanging those knife-edge chops. Right back to work on the knee, and he dropped it right across his own leg. Armstrong in a dangerous situation here, barely able to defend himself, quite frankly, and Pillman takes him back out to the edge of the canvas and rams it right on the ring. And you've had your leg exposed to that type of agony, and that has got to be tremendously painful on the edge of the ring.
Well, you look into his eyes right now, you can see the pain Brad Armstrong's feeling. Pillman's enjoying himself. Frankly, I'm surprised this is as lopsided as what it is. Don't ever count Brad Armstrong out, however. I've known him a long time, and he's got a ton of guts. This thing ain't over yet, Jim Ross.
What? Don't stay off the man's hair. Watch it go.
You can hear Nick Patrick telling Pillman to stay out of Armstrong's hair. Look at Pillman. He's viciously kicking this kid. We knew he had changed after the clash, and then not too long ago, he was wrestling Marcus Alexander Bagwell. As Bagwell tried to climb back in the ring, Pillman took a blatant cheap shot and kicked Bagwell right in the face to defeat him. Armstrong fights his way back into the ring. He's having trouble standing, and look at Flying Bryant viciously and aggressively working on that leg. Armstrong got it with that karate kick, a spinning karate kick, caught Pillman in the back of the head, and now both men are down.
Never count Brad Armstrong out. Just like I said, got a ton of guts.
Oh.
That had to be bad for the neck right there, Jim Ross. If you don't think that readjust your vertebrae, try it sometime.
Well, I'll take your word for it. Armstrong now really in trouble. Can Pillman now finish him off? You can hear the thud of those knife edges, those chops by Pillman. Armstrong reversed the Irish whip, and he took him up and over. Tremendous elevation there by Armstrong. And now Armstrong with an adrenaline surge, turning it up a notch. Oh, what a right hand on Pillman. Knocked him down.
If the crowd ever comes into play, Jim Ross, this is the time. He feels the support. Brad Armstrong can hear those people cheering for him, but Brad Armstrong is the guy that's got to do it, and he's looking mighty good right now.
High impact move. He's on top of the lateral press. He's got 2.5. He had 2.5. I thought he had it all, but he got 2.
Close as it gets right there.
Tremendous right hand. Pillman's head snapped against the turnbuckle.
That's a right hand out of the Bob Armstrong playbook right there, Jim Ross.
Hip lock takeover. Look at Brad. Barely able to climb up, but he's up on top. Armstrong went for a high crossbody, and Flying Brian able to sidestep him and avoid it. And Pillman again buries that kick right to the guts. Pillman, both legs hooked. It's over. 1, 2. Yes, it is.
The winner of the match, Flying Brian.
That's the smartest match I've ever seen Brian Pillman wrestle. My congratulations and my hat's off to him.
Well, not a very popular athlete anymore in WCW. It's Flying Brian as we take another look at it. Watch this kick. He punted him.
You don't think that'll drive the wind out of you, Jim Ross?
Fans, this is the type of action you'll see tonight in Lynchburg, Virginia. And when we come back, we'll talk to the living legend, Bruno Sammartino. That's next on WCW Saturday night.
It's Spin the Wheel, Make the Deal. 12 of the most dangerous matches in World Championship Wrestling. See that and much more on Halloween Havoc, live only on pay-per-view, Sunday, October 25th. Call your local cable system to order Halloween Havoc.
Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross back with Bruno Sammartino. Bruno will be one of our co-hosts for the Halloween Havoc pay-per-view spectacular on Sunday, October 25th in Philadelphia. Now, Bruno, obviously the fans can call the local cable company and watch this on pay-per-view, but there's nothing like being in the arena and seeing it live.
You're right, Jim. I can't tell you, first of all, how excited I am for myself to be there. But to all the fans, I would like to say this. If you are in the vicinity of Philadelphia, I think you're from Pittsburgh, New York, Jersey, Connecticut, Maryland, make your way to Philadelphia because, like Jim says, is to see this in person is the best way. But for those of you who can't, naturally catch it on pay-per-view because this is a night that you will never forget. When you talk about the best of wrestling, and I'm not talking about the best in the United States, but the best in the world, you will see it that night. Jim, I'm so excited. I just can't wait.
Bruno, I know that in our conversations, you've always said that the fans in Philadelphia in that area, all throughout the East, have supported you all throughout the years. It's going to be great to see some of your old friends on October 25th.
The greatest fans. I wrestled there for almost 25 years, and they were always so supportive. I feel like a home, you know, as far as myself. And I hope that they will all be there because it'll be great to see them again, but more importantly, because they will have the time of their lives because they will see the best of wrestling.
Bruno, thanks very much for being with us. It's always a pleasure to see you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back up to Rhubarb Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, with a combined weight of 551 pounds, it's Vinny Vegas and Diamond Dallas Page together. They are the Vegas Connection.
Always great to talk to Bruno Sammartino. Hope you fans will plan on being with us at Halloween Havoc, Sunday, October 25th. Don't forget tomorrow, 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Bluefield, West Virginia. Tomorrow night in Bristol, Tennessee. And this Monday, right back here at Center Stage at 7 o'clock this Monday at Center Stage for the national TV taping.
Ladies and gentlemen, making their way to the ring area with a combined weight of 462 pounds from Marietta, Georgia, Marcus Alexander Bagwell, and from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Shane Douglas.
4 outstanding young athletes here in WCW. The Vegas Connection of Page and Vegas against Bagwell and Douglas.
I guess, Jim Ross, if you're going to look to one person that's got the most experience in this match, it'd have to be Shane Douglas. The other 3 about the same, but it's going to be an interesting matchup as far as experience. If you go to size, you got to go to Vinny Vegas and probably DDP.
It's going to be Page and Bagwell starting it out here for their respective teams. Collar and elbow tie-up. And Bagwell and Douglas are going to have a speed and quickness advantage in this contest, as Diamond Dallas Page just experienced, and one more time.
Page just a little bit overzealous. Now's not the time to lose your temper or get cocky.
Page with that forearm had found its mark back into the wrist lock. Diamond Dallas Page taking another turn and taking down Bagwell. Page does a lot of talking to the fans. Sometimes you got to think it may affect his concentration. A good arm drag takeover by Bagwell. Again, using his quickness arm.
Absolutely. Page has got to stay focused on what he's doing. Forget the fans. The fans aren't controlling the match. He should be controlling the match. I've heard a lot about Shane Douglas and how much he's improved. I've watched him the last few weeks. He has improved tremendously. I think his physique's improved also, Jim Ross.
Well, he's certainly in great physical condition. The young man, as we heard last week, Page got that forearm in again, trained by Dominic DiNucci. Douglas grew up in Pittsburgh. Of course, when you talk about wrestling, you talk about Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, you got to talk about Bruno Sammartino. So Shane has had some great influences in his career, notwithstanding Magnum TA, who has helped this young man master the belly-to-belly suplex that, Arn, you have suffered yourself.
I fell to the hands of that belly-to-belly suplex and Magnum TA many, many times. I know what it can do if applied properly. If Magnum is helping Shane Douglas, that's as tremendous a coach as you could possibly have.
Exchange made. Big Vinny Vegas in there. Big man, about 7 feet tall, over 300 pounds, going for those clotheslines, and Douglas able to find a way out of it. Look at Douglas. He was up in that slam and used his legs to get Vegas off balance, but what a clothesline.
That's what I call power. Inexperience right there. He should have stayed right on the man, not give him any breathing room.
Bagwell back in, and look at the strength of Big Vinny Vegas. And Bagwell had to really reach to get up there for that drop kick. Coming back with those forearms, they're legal maneuvers, and Big Vinny Vegas fights out of the corner. Tremendous clubbing right forearm there, and makes the tag to Page. And Page is quickly taken down.
Vegas almost wrestling with a vendetta today. I've not seen him this mean, Jim Ross. Looks like he's in a real bad mood today for some reason.
Fans, if you just joined us, I'm here with Arn Anderson, and later in the program, the World Tag Team title will be on the line. Williams and Gordy to defend the unified titles. There's a tag.
Excellent teamwork. Excellent teamwork. Bagwell never saw the tag.
And he felt that forearm. Rhodes and Wyndham will challenge Williams and Gordy. Gut wrench into a slam by Vegas. Big leverage advantage for this man, Arn. Not only is he big and strong, but he's so tall, he's got a distinct leverage advantage.
7 feet tall. That's unheard of, which means every time he picks you up and drops you, you're falling from a lot higher altitude than you would with a normal size wrestler.
Bagwell trying to fight out of the corner. Vegas tags in Diamond Dallas Page now. And Page with those forearms right to the kidney area. And again, man, that's got to hurt.
They're cutting that ring off, Jim Ross. They're keeping him in their side of the ring. That's how they're controlling the match so far. Excellent.
High impact move by Diamond Dallas Page. He got a lateral press and a leg hook. He got 2 out of that one. Bagwell just barely able to hold on here from this onslaught from the Vegas connection. Another elbow drop. Page able to get 2 out of that, but you got to hand it to Bagwell, Arn. You may not like the guy, but he's got a lot of guts, a lot of fighting spirit.
He's got a ton of guts. He's young. He's learned a lot. He's came a long way since coming to WCW. The one thing he has learned, you just got to get a mean streak if you're going to be competitive if you wrestle in WCW. Right now, he's in a very bad posture, Jim Ross.
Being tested that bear hug by Diamond Dallas Page. They're trying to wear this kid down and beat him down, hammer him down. But look at Bagwell, keep fighting. He will not quit. You got to hand it to him. And he fought his way out of it. He fought his way out of the predicament, but Page is holding the leg, wouldn't let Bagwell make the tag, and Vegas comes in. Vegas now scooping up Bagwell as the referee puts Shane Douglas back out on the outside.
He never took advantage of getting the referee's attention. That was a mistake. It may come back to haunt him.
Diamond Dallas Page again with that bear hug. Fans, don't forget the world's heavyweight champion Ron Simmons will be here. I hope to talk to Ron in the broadcast about what happened here last week. That Barbarian looked like a big 300-pound missile coming off the top rope last week. Arn with that headbutt.
Did you notice something about the Barbarian last week, Jim Ross? He turned it up a notch. He's a very methodical wrestler, but last week he looked like he had more intensity, had that fire in his eyes. Somebody's been talking to the Barbarian and they've been getting through to him.
Well, we're only 3 weeks away from Halloween Havoc as Bagwell separates from Diamond Dallas Page, goes between the legs and makes the tag. They didn't want Douglas in there, but he got the tag.
Got to get that fresh man in this situation to turn the tide. That's exactly what's going on.
Douglas with those right hands. The pace has quickened here, and he nails Vegas for good measure, knocks the big man down to his knee.
Textbook suplex, Jim Ross, textbook. Left herself exposed, however.
Vegas stops the count, and Vegas throws Bagwell outside and follows him out. In the meantime, Douglas reverses the Irish whip. He catches Page, and the belly-to-belly suplex. He caught him. He's hit the leg, and it's over.
Big-time victory. Excellent victory. Perfectly executed belly-to-belly suplex, Jim Ross. That was a la Magnum TA.
What an ovation for this young team. Big time move by Shane Douglas. He got the tag, and Arnold's take another look. There you see. He hooked it up. Belly-to-belly suplex, and he planted him. Right there.
Textbook.
And so we come back. It's time for heavy metal. It's Van Hammer. He's next.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area at 270 pounds from New York City, heavy metal Van Hammer. And his opponent from Cherokee, North Carolina, at 236 pounds, Mike Freeman.
Heavy metal Van Hammer turning him on here. Jim Ross and Arn Anderson back with you here on TBS. Fans, don't forget that this Monday night we'll be back here at Center Stage. The national TV taping starts at 7 o'clock. This Tuesday, a great card in Gainesville, Georgia at the Georgia Mountain Center. That's this Tuesday night at 7 o'clock as heavy metal Van Hammer Arn starts out with what he does best, power wrestling.
Jim Ross, that's his forte. He's a big, strong wrestler. His problem is he's not focused, and uncontrolled rage has no place in this sport. He's going to learn that in time. He's very sporadic. His movements, I don't even know how you would describe some of his movements. Certainly not textbook, but you got to hand it to him. Big, strong, impressive-looking guy.
A lot of raw potential. Great takedown there. One thing about it is that when he first got in the sport, he was very one-dimensional, which I think even you have to admit that his wrestling techniques have improved a great deal.
Absolutely, absolutely. He's went to the school of hard knocks.
He's a guy that has a lot of confidence also in his own ability.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being confident. I'm that way myself. You don't believe in yourself, no one else is going to believe in you. What he looks like he's done right now, Jim Ross.
That hammer on suplex.
Went for the quick kill, and he got it. Very impressive.
The winner of the match, heavy metal Van Hammer.
Heavy metal Van Hammer. Fans, don't forget this Thursday night, WCW will be in downtown New Orleans at the Municipal Auditorium. That's Thursday night in New Orleans. This Friday night in Houston at the Sam Houston Coliseum. There you see the Irish whip. This is high-impact wrestling here. Nothing fancy, Arn Anderson. And then he put his finishing touches on the guy.
Doesn't have to be fancy to be effective. I've often said that.
You're living proof that it works. Fans, still to come, the World Tag Team title, plus the world's heavyweight champion, Ron Simmons. And when we come back, more on Halloween Havoc. The Halloween Havoc Control Center is next on TBS. again, everyone, and welcome to the Halloween Havoc Control Center. Halloween Havoc comes your way exclusively on pay-per-view on Sunday, October 25th from Philadelphia. Later in this segment, we'll hear about a living legend being added to the WCW broadcast team. We'll also hear about another championship match being signed, and we'll talk to Jake the Snake Roberts right here in the Halloween Havoc Control Center about Spin the Wheel, Make the Deal. But now let's take a look at a recent altercation involving Ron Simmons, the world's heavyweight champion, and his opponent at Halloween Havoc, the Barbarian.
The latest altercation between world champion Ron Simmons and the Barbarian, along with Cactus Jack, occurred prior to a recent WCW television taping. Cactus Jack was being interviewed about Halloween Havoc, and in stormed the world heavyweight champion with fire in his eyes.
You've been bragging about how big and bad the Barbarian is. Hey, tonight we're gonna find out. And you find somebody for him, and let's get it on.
Cactus Jack secured the services of his associate, Jake the Snake Roberts, for this wild tag team match. Something happened at the end of the match that Ron Simmons would never forget.
Simmons comes across and knocks Roberts out on the apron. Ron trying to hold his partner up. The Barbarian, what's he doing? Stomping that foot. And he kicked, oh my! He's going up top! And a headbutt right to the heart and shoulder.
300 pounds. Diving full force Ron Simmons onto you with a headbutt from the top rope. It sounds destructive. It sounds painful. It sounds to me like the end of your title.
Well, Cactus Jack is certainly right. The off-the-top rope headbutt certainly adds an added dimension offensively for the Barbarian. Another great matchups at Halloween Havoc exclusively on pay-per-view will be a rematch for the NWA title. Ravishing Rick Rude will challenge the champion Masahiro Chono. And let's go back to Tokyo. Rude is complaining that it was a bad officiating call that cost him the championship. He threw Chono outside the ring, and as Chono came to the top rope, we'll see that Rude, at this point, contends that he was confused and distracted by the referee. Chono wasn't distracted. He won the title. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if it was bad officiating or not, but one thing I do know is that Ravishing Rick Rude and Medusa have a very elaborate plan for defeating Masahiro Chono at Halloween Havoc on October 25th. Now let's go to the match everybody's talking about. Spin the wheel, make the deal. WCW officials are apparently getting a little apprehensive about this situation. Jake the Snake Roberts has joined us. And Jake, what is your opinion of this situation from WCW?
Oh, Jim, it really breaks my heart that the WCW doesn't want to be responsible for this type of match. I mean, just because there's 12 things on the wheel that could and probably will, oh yeah, definitely will, end Sting's career, or possibly my own if it's the luckiest day of your life, and it won't be. They don't want to be responsible. They don't want to be liable. Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen. Next week, Sting and I, we will sign some documents that releases WCW. That way they don't have to feel like they owe anybody anything, and they don't have to say they're sorry. So we can have this match. So it will be non-sanctioned. It will be lights out. But it will not be lights out for me. For you, Sting. Trust me. Trust me, Sting.
All right, thanks very much, Jake the Snake Roberts. Jake the Snake, a very sick individual. Many of you were with us a couple of weeks ago here on TBS when I was interviewing Jake the Snake, and he brought that Cobra out here with him. You know, fans, I don't think the WCW has any alternative but to make this a lights-out, non-sanctioned event between Jake the Snake and Sting, and Spin the Wheel, Make the Deal. Plus, at Halloween Havoc 92, exclusively on pay-per-view, you'll see Ron Simmons defend the world title against the Barbarian with Cactus Jack at ringside. Plus, you're going to see the new World Tag Team Champions, Dustin Rhodes and Barry Windham, defend the titles against the Steiner Brothers. Ravishing Rick Rude challenges Masahiro Chono for the NWA title. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat will defend the TV title against an opponent to be named next week. And the legendary Bruno Sammartino will join our broadcast crew for this event. Remember, everyone, the only way to see Halloween Havoc is exclusively on pay-per-view. Pick up your telephone and call your local cable company. Halloween Havoc, exclusively on pay-per-view. It's just 3 weeks away. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Right here last week, we saw an assault. led by the Barbarian and Cactus Jack and Jake the Snake Roberts on the world's heavyweight champion, Ron Simmons. It doesn't seem like the Barbarian and company want to wait until October 25th.
Jim Ross, they're not functioning without rhyme or reason. They have focus. The Barbarian is virtually untapped. I figure they figure he's going to be the next world heavyweight champion.
Fans, if you missed what happened last week, let's go back 7 days. Here's what happened last week here at Center Stage. Distracting the referee, and Wyndham set for the ride, and what a power slam. That's reminiscent of a Ron Simmons power slam, and the Barbarian just drives that elbow into Barry Windham. Look how dominant this man is. He has great agility. He is not a plotter. He's a guy that is not methodical, even though he's 300 pounds, and now is he going to tag Jake? Yes, he does.
I thought after that great power slam and those two big elbow drops, I thought that might be it. But I'll tell you, that tells something for Barry Windham and what a tough young man he is and what he can absorb and still come back.
Jake the Snake ramming Wyndham's face into the top turnbuckle. The master of the DDT, who already has a victory in this program using that DDT. You know, knowing that the world's champion will face the Barbarian, we can't take for granted it's going to be Ron Simmons. Simmons has got to meet Ravishing Rick Rude between now and October 25th. He's got to meet Big Van Vader between now and then. And Bruno, as you know, championships are won and lost in 3 seconds.
Absolutely. When you talk men of that caliber, on any given night, anybody can beat anybody. But right now, Simmons is the champion, so we have to assume Simmons. And if this match, if it will be Simmons and a Barbarian, I still say when you have both of those two in the ring without, you know, the other two right now outside interference, I think that we're going to see one heck of a battle.
Barbarian with a slam, showing his strength here. Referee did not see the tag. He's going to make Jake the Snake come back in. But in the meantime, the Barbarian with a dynamic backbreaker. Jake the Snake with that cover. And Wyndham trying to kick out the referee. Nick Patrick's got to get Ron Simmons out of there. And perhaps that was a break for Barry Windham because Jake the Snake had him wrapped up in the cover. Jake the Snake now choking Windham, trying to rob him of his oxygen, trying to take it all from him. And look at Cactus Jack! Cactus Jack ripping at the face of Barry Windham, and that's what we're talking about. In Philadelphia on Sunday, October 25th, I'm understanding Cactus will be at ringside.
And that creates a big problem for Simmons because with Cactus Jack at ringside, you know that when his man is going to be in trouble, you can't put anything past Cactus Jack. This is a very dangerous and weird individual. Right now, if Barry Windham can only get to Simmons, Simmons is so anxious to get in that ring. I mean, he's really fired up. He wants to get in there and really do something. But unfortunately, Windham has really been taking a pretty good beating. But he is striving, pushing towards Simmons. Maybe he will make the tag. He's getting close there.
Getting very close. Remember, he's a big, tall, lanky individual with long arms. There you see how close they are. Inches away, inches away. Can he make it?
I think he's got it.
He made the tag, but did the referee see it?
Referee didn't see it.
He did make the tag, but the referee did not see it. Roberts, he did his duty there, and then the Barbarian throws Windham over the top rope. That's an automatic disqualification, but the referee is having trouble restraining Ron Simmons. The referee happened to miss both those situations.
Well, that's where Roberts is very clever. He saw that the tag was going to be made, so he did what he could to distract the referee. He succeeded. The tag was made. Unfortunately, it didn't count. And now who's paying the price? Barry Windham.
Well, what great action we've had here on the program. Again, we hope you'll be back with us again next week. We got more news that we'll be telling you about until midnight tonight on the Wrestling Hotline. Things are really getting hot in WCW.
I'll tell you, Jim, this has been such great wrestling. I hope that all the people who watch this tell their friends about it to tune in because you're not going to find better wrestling than what we're seeing here.
Wyndham fighting back with all he's got, nailing the Barbarian. But it's Jake the Snake Roberts who did get the legal tag. Jake the Snake in there, and Jake the Snake taunting Ron Simmons. Simmons has got so much emotion. He's been waiting there. He's watched his partner get hammered by both men. And Cactus Jack now, all three, Cactus Jack, Roberts and the Barbarian, have really assaulted Barry Windham in this contest.
But you know, Jim, I understand Simmons' frustrations, but he's got to be close to his corner because he cannot miss the opportunity if Wyndham can work his way towards that corner. Because as long as he's being distracted and moves away from that corner, Wyndham is getting in deeper and deeper trouble.
Jake the Snake with that powerful short clothesline found its mark on Barry Windham, and Windham really being physically challenged here. How much more of this punishment can the big man from Sweetwater take? He's got it hooked up. I thought he was going for the DDT, but he hesitated momentarily, just one split second, and Barry Windham was able to counter.
He thought that Wyndham wouldn't have the strength. Wyndham looked like he was out on his feet, and Wyndham just scooped him up to like a back body drop and took him down. Now, if he can only tag Simmons, that's what he's got to do. Get Simmons, and there he's got it.
He got it. He got the tag. Big Ron Simmons and the Barbarian. Irish whips him in. Caught him with the elbow. Jake the Snake Roberts in. Knee with a clothesline. He knocks down the Barbarian. The world's heavyweight champion is on fire here. Look at the high impact moves. Oh, they got him standing here at center stage. The Barbarian, though, the fist right to the ribs. An Irish whip, but it's reversed to the far side. He got him up in a sidewalk slam. Hooks the leg, and Jake Roberts interrupts the count, and here comes Wyndham. Oh, what action! And the Barbarian nails Wyndham from behind with that huge arm. Simmons is down from the elbow by Jake the Snake. Simmons comes across and knocks Roberts out on the apron. Ron trying to hold his partner up. The Barbarian, what's he doing? Stopping that foot. And he kicked, oh my!
And look what's coming in the ring. Here's Cactus Jack.
What a kick! He kicked Simmons right in the face and put his lights out. And now Cactus Jack and Barbarian both trying to double team the world's heavyweight champion. This big monster, the Barbarian, doesn't want to wait until Halloween Havoc as he goes up top. He's going up top, and that headbutt right to the heart and shoulder. Here comes Dustin Rhodes and Van Hammer. It is chaotic here. The Barbarian going up top again. He's trying to put Simmons away. Obviously, they do have a plan, Arn Anderson, but there is no guarantee that Ron Simmons will make it to October 25th as the world's heavyweight champion if you listen to Ravishing Rick Rude and Big Van Vader.
Who wouldn't want to be the world heavyweight champion? Ron Simmons, you got to understand one thing. You're at the top of the heap. You have no friends. Everybody comes for the champion. It's a lonely place at the top. You got to expect it.
Fans, let's go back up to Rhubarb Jones. Ron Simmons is next on WCW Saturday night.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way in the ring area at 275 pounds, from Warner Robins, Georgia, the WCW World Heavyweight Champion, the All-American Ron Simmons! And his opponent at 248 pounds from Los Angeles, California, Kenny Kimbo.
Ron Simmons, very, very intense. I think he understands exactly what Arn Anderson articulated, and that is that he is a marked man. He is the hunted. He is no longer the hunter. He is the hunted. And so many want what he has, and that is wrestling's richest prize, the WCW World's Heavyweight Championship.
Jim Ross, I'd be a liar if I said I didn't want to be world heavyweight champion. I look at a man right there who's on top of the world. He's the champion of the world. Right now, he controls everything that goes on in WCW, but he has to understand one thing. All those people he thought were his friends now want what he's got. And
what impact. Can you believe that?
Heavy impact.
Oh, man.
That alone would beat a regular man right there.
Simmons just hammers. He is, you can tell by the look on his face and the high impact moves that he had all of last week that he's going to take. But this guy is he's an intelligent athlete. He's educated at Florida State University. He's a young man that knows that between now and October 25th, hey, we're 22 days away, Arn Anderson, from the potentially the biggest day in his career, and that is to headline the premier pay-per-view wrestling event of 1992.
Well, the only analogy I can come up with is Jim Ross. Oh, power slam, it's over. That's got to be it. He's just played the first game of the season. He's already wishing to win the Super Bowl. You can't look that far ahead. A lot can happen in 22 days, and he knows it. Look at the intensity on his face. He's focused. You can bet on that.
Indeed, Ron Simmons, one of the most focused athletes in WCW. Fans, this will be our Jolly Rancher Colossal Crunch of the Week. Look at the impact from the heavyweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, as you saw just a few moments ago what happened here last week, I think it was obvious that the Barbarian and Cactus Jack wanted to make a very physical statement. I know that Florida State always played Florida in the 11th game, but there are games between now and October 25th. You're really a marked man. You said it yourself. You are the hunted.
You know something, Jim Ross? This, what I'm holding in my hand, is what every man in this sports wants, to be the world's heavyweight champion. I am at the top of the mountain where everyone wants to be. And between now and Halloween Havoc, where the Barbarian wants to fight Ron Simmons, I've got to concentrate on the Rick Rude, the Van Vaders, whoever it might be. That's the role of a world champion. I don't care who it is. But listen to this, Barbarian. There won't be Cactus Jack. There will not be Jake the Snake at the ring. Where I'm from, and most of these people can tell you, I was raised where fighting is a way of life for me. I've literally done it to eat. And if it's the fight you want, Ron Simmons guarantees this. It's the fight at Halloween Havoc you're gonna get.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the champion. He is intense, but he knows the challenges that lie ahead of him in the shape of Rude Invader. Will he make it to Halloween Havoc as a champion? We'll have more when we come back on WCW Saturday night. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday night. Now let's go to Tony Schiavone for an up-close and personal look at Shane Douglas.
Okay, World Championship Wrestling, very excited about the young top superstars we have in our sport right now. One of them certainly is Shane Douglas. Thanks for spending some time with me. You know, as announcers, we talk about your association with Magnum TA. Shane, tell us more about that.
You know, I think once in everybody's lifetime they should have an opportunity to meet somebody like Terry Magnum, because he's been a real influence on my life. He's been like a second father to me. And, you know, when I was fortunate enough to watch Terry wrestle on tape and then come to WCW and see him wrestle live and then meet him for the first time and then train with him, it was really a profound impact on my life, you know, and it took me in a direction that I knew that I wanted to be just like him someday. And I knew that he was a great champion, and to be a great person in this business, you had to be just like Terry. He stood for everything that I believed in the sport, and I'd like to be able to emulate his success here in WCW.
Your first match in WCW was against the Awesome Super Invader. Many fans said, hey, he's too powerful, he's not going to be able to stay with him, but you did, and it was a tremendous match for you.
What a big man. But you know, Tony, when I came to World Championship Wrestling, I told myself and my fans that I would not back down from anybody here. That means the Super Invaders, that means all the great wrestlers that are here in World Championship Wrestling. That's the reason I'm here. I want to prove myself in the world to be one of the very best in the sport. And to do that, I've got to wrestle the Super Invaders. When I saw my name on the dotted line because I signed the open contract against Super Invader, sure, I had butterflies in my stomach, but I knew that I had to go to that ring and I had to take it to him, and I couldn't back down from him because I'd be out of World Championship Wrestling just as fast as I got here.
Right. Now, of course, by not backing down as we prepare for Halloween Havoc coming up on pay-per-view, your preparation certainly is very diligent, and you went up against Greg the Hammer Valentine, and you didn't back down there either.
I didn't back down. One of the all-time greats in the sport. What can you say about Greg Valentine? He's made his niche in this business. But you see, what I've got to do is I've got to go out, and like my mother told me a long time ago, you've got to start on the bottom rung of that ladder, Tony, and work your way up. You can't get too overexcited. You can't get the world heavyweight title shots before you've wrestled the greats and the not-so-greats in the sport. I had to wrestle Greg Valentine and the Super Invaders, some of the greats in this business. And I've been very successful, and I'm very fortunate to have been successful against such great wrestlers. I hope to continue on that path. But, you know, something just like you mentioned Magnum earlier, the belly-to-belly suplex. We've been training hard and working, and I've been learning that move from Magnum, and he's been coaching me on it. And I can tell you this. If, like Magnum says, you hit the belly-to-belly on any man, no wrestler, how great, will kick out of that.
Certainly, I know you want that to bring you right to the top.
To be World Championship Wrestling's heavyweight champion. You know, the greatest accolade in this business would be the WCW heavyweight champion. Ron Simmons is a great champion. I can only hope to be just like him one day.
I know you look forward to Halloween Havoc, to being a part of it, as well as I do, along with the living legend Bruno Sammartino. Halloween Havoc, only on pay-per-view. Thanks, Shane.
Thanks,
I'm Tony Schiavone. He's perhaps the most controversial athlete ever in WCW.
and he'll be involved in the most eagerly anticipated pay-per-view spectacular ever at Halloween Havoc. Spin the wheel, make the deal. 3 weeks away, you and Sting in Philadelphia.
Listen to them. They sound like a bunch of seals out there doing what anybody wants. You see, I march to the beat of my own drummer. I do exactly as I want to do. Don't you wish you could, Sting? Let's be honest, Sting. Where are you at right now? Are you at home? Are you thinking about what you've really done? Do you really want to spin that wheel? Do you really want to make that deal? I don't think you do. I think you're a gutless wonder. I think you've been an idol too long. You're making a lot of promises, Sting. You tell the little stingers to believe in you. They shouldn't, unless they want to believe in a loser. Because come Halloween Havoc, as I said before, and I'll say it again, Jim Ross, when you start playing with the snake, you're going to be bitten. So don't turn your back on me, Sting. Be careful in the dark, that thing that you hear. Look underneath the bed, check the closet, because I'll be there. Come Halloween Havoc, there are 12 matches. Which one will it be? Huh? Which one will it be? It'll be your last.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back up to Rhubarb. Jake will be with us on this contest, but now back up to Rhubarb Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area at 299 pounds, from parts unknown, he's accompanied to the ring by Cactus Jack. Here comes the Barbarian.
Oh, what a beautiful family I have, huh?
No comment. Let's go back to Rhubarb.
And his opponent from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 223 pounds, Rick Bravo.
So many young fools. There's another one.
Rick Bravo to take on the awesome Barbarian, the man with that tremendous kick. We saw him come off the top rope last week with that headbutt. Almost taking out Ron Simmons. This guy's got...
Almost taking him out. Wait a minute. Almost taking him out?
Well, he was here today.
Yeah, he was here today. That was last week. Let's be honest with you about something. We did exactly what we planned to do. And I'll tell you how cheap those two guys were. I'd injured my arm earlier in the evening, correct? Dustin Rhodes and I had wrestled. I'd injured my arm. Those guys were so cheap that they went right after that arm. That's how cheap they are. All I'm trying to do is fill the void because Butch Reed was unable to be here. Well, I filled the void and we did what we wanted to do, and you can see this man is doing what he wants to do. I heard Ron Simmons earlier comment that where he was from that he had to fight to eat. Well, where this man's from, he fights and then he eats what he fought. That's just the way of life.
Drives that elbow down to his opponent. I want to tell you something. I understand next week that WCW is going to have some type of contract signing or a release.
Yeah.
You
know
guys,
what that's about?
What's the deal?
They don't want to be responsible for anything that happens at Havoc to either one of the athletes. Well, that's fine because nothing's going to happen to me, but Sting has to sign the contract too. If he gets crippled, if something happens to where it's over with, then they're not responsible. They're not liable for any lawsuits or anything like that. I don't think Sting will sign.
Well, that contract signing right here is scheduled to be here next week. It'll be a non-sanctioned lights-out match if all the contracts are properly executed. Oh, my! He got him in the foot, and not even Ron Simmons can withstand that. Man.
If he hit Simmons with that, his whole family would fall down, let me tell you. There's Cactus. Cactus is such a beautiful man, huh?
Fans, we'll talk more about these lights-out stipulations on the hotline until midnight tonight. And, Jake, let's take another look. You analyze this replay.
Oh, it's too pretty. Look at this. This is going to cave his chest in with this. Look at that. Boom! They're going to be rolling this kid out for a while. This kid will wake up in a few hours, and he'll know where he's been, too, believe me, but he won't want to come back.
Now, everyone, let's take a look at the unique training methods being used by Cactus Jack to get that man ready for Ron Simmons.
This is where the road to the heavyweight championship begins, with the most brutal training regimen ever invented. I know because I invented it. Come on, Barbarian, move! Faster! Harder! Move! See, the Barbarian is a man of untapped potential, an instrument of destruction, A short time ago, people questioned my ability to manage, but I'm not a manager. I'm a motivator. Come on, Barbarian! Ron Simmons is waiting for you! Get him! Hurt him! Ron Simmons, they say you're the toughest and strongest human being there is. But that's where you lose. See, the Barbarian is no human being. He's a monster, impervious to pain, thrives on brutality. October 25th, the whole world's gonna see what happens when brutality meets motivation. Get him! Get him! Pain is good! Get him! Come on, Barbarian, move! Faster! Harder! Move!
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one fall or TV time remaining. It is for the World Tag Team title. Introducing the challengers with a combined weight of 553 pounds from Sweetwater, Texas, Barry Windham, and from Austin, Texas, the natural Dustin Rhodes.
Fans, don't forget the man-to-man back here tomorrow on TBS. Sting and Ron Simmons take on the Super Invader and Hacksaw Butch Reed with Cactus Jack at ringside. Shane Douglas meets Brent the Hammer Valentine. And next week here on WCW Saturday night, Ricky Steamboat defends the World TV title in that big contract signing. At Lights Out, Sting and Jake here next week. Back to Rhubarb.
Ladies and gentlemen, making their way into the ring area with a combined weight of 540 pounds from Nagoya, Japan, the Unified World Tag Team Champions, Perry Bam Bam Gordy and Dr. Death Steve Williams.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's one fall or television time remaining. We will keep you apprised of the television time. We understand a couple of standby matches have been signed. In the event that, of course, this contest would end before the expiration of the television time, Art.
Well, Wyndham and Rhodes got a chance of a lifetime, Jim Ross, right down here on a platform like national television. I don't see why anybody couldn't be fired up for a match like this, but usually in a match like this, you got a size versus strength versus quickness situation. All four men are big, all four men are strong, and all four of them are quick. So, hey, parity at its finest.
Terry Gordy and Dustin Rhodes starting it out. Dustin Rhodes starting out very quickly. He may have the edge of quickness right here in this particular matchup. He got the arm drags in, but Gordy back up to a vertical base, forces Dustin Rhodes back into the corner, and he caught him with that big forearm. Those are legal blows, and Dustin fights back out without elbow. He has Gordy reeling. And Dustin goes to work on that arm. We saw him use this move on Jake the Snake Roberts last week, but Gordy won't stay there long. Great football blocked by Dustin Rhodes to the far side. He scoops up, bam, bam, and slams him with authority. Back into the arm drag.
Moving at a feverish pace, Jim Ross, feverish.
Exchange made. Barry Windham in with a tag. Windham has been a World Tag Team Champion on numerous occasions. Formerly Arn Anderson's tag team partner, when both you gentlemen were members of the Horsemen.
Great partner to have. It's a guy you can count on in the clutch, Jim Ross. I've often said Barry Windham is probably the greatest, most mobile big man in our sport. He moves like a guy Brad Armstrong size and got the strength of someone Steve Williams size. Incredible.
Gordy got the knee in, follows it with the elbow to the back of the head and tags in Dr. Death Steve Williams. So it's Williams and Windham here. The Unified Tag Team Championship of the World being decided right here on TBS, and we're happy that you're with us. Williams, quick go behind waistlock. And a switch there by Windham, who has the advantage. Dr. Death, though, takes him down. Williams is a great mat wrestler.
He just gets you down there and mauls you, Jim Ross. You're talking about things not being pretty. Nothing pretty about Steve Williams. He just gets you on that mat and mauls you. I've felt that mauling. I've experienced things with Steve Williams that most people only encounter in nightmares.
Arm drag takeover. Well, I know you and Beautiful Bobby really have had some tremendous battles with Williams and Gordy.
Well, they're a tremendous team, Jim Ross. All you can say about them is they're very deserving of those titles. They also got to understand the same thing Ron Simmons does. Great takedown right there. They're on top of the heap. They've got what everyone else wants. Every team in the world wants a shot at those titles. I wish this was Eaton and myself's shot, but as it is, we'll see how it goes.
Dustin holds on to the arm. Doc tried to counter there. And Doc just bulls Dustin back into the corner. Tags in Terry Gordy, and Gordy with that right hand follows it with the elbow. And the youngster from Austin, Texas, reverses the Irish whip, however, and got his head down too early. Too quick, too early, and Gordy has him up trying to go for a pile driver, but it's countered into the back body drop.
Excellent reversal, excellent reversal.
Good timely tag, too, bringing in Barry Windham to match up with Terry Bam Bam Gordy here, and that's how we started. Barry got up with that drop kick. Evidence of what Arn Anderson was saying. He's very agile, but he won't hold Gordy down in a pinning predicament from the drop kick.
Number one, you got to get off your back. They know you can't be pinned unless you're on your back. Gordy knows that. Maybe that's some of that amateur education that Doc has instilled in Gordy. I noticed Doc and Gordy using a lot more of their amateur skills. I don't know what Terry Gordy's background was, but I know Steve Williams speaks for itself.
Great position here, not only with the arm bar, but Wyndham's knee also as a leverage point, and now going back to the knee, right to the ribs, trying to hold Gordy down there in that arm bar.
You know, Jim Ross, you've known Barry Windham probably as long as I have. There's one factor that's going to work to their advantage. Barry Windham has a mean streak. A lot of people don't know about it. He does have that volatile streak in him, and when you're in a championship match like this, you've got to have that edge. It's called the tiger's eye. Eye of the tiger, whatever you want to call it. It's just having that edge of when it gets rough and it gets hot in there, you got to get a little bit mean. I don't know if Dustin Rhodes had that. Barry Windham certainly does.
Williams with those shoulder blocks. Fans, we're going to have to take a commercial break here in a few moments. As is customary here on WCW Saturday night, we will keep our cameras taping. If a decision is rendered in a break, we'll show it to you as soon as we come back. The world title continues here on TBS after this timeout. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross and Arn Anderson back with you here on TBS. The World Tag Team Championship on the line here. Steve Dr. Death Williams being punished in that hammerlock, and his partner Terry Gordy defending against Barry Windham and Dustin Rhodes. Windham controlling the tempo and controlling the offense during the commercial break.
Furious pace being set, Jim Ross, and if you don't think those lights out there are hot, these men got to be in great condition to wrestle at this pace.
Barry made the tag to Dustin. Comes in. Doc got those couple of stiff fists right there to the midsection. Irish whips him off, misses that clothesline, and Dustin caught him in the crossbody press. He's got him. One. It's all he got was one that time. Williams back up very quickly, and again he used his power to force Dustin into the corner, where Terry Gordy is there waiting. Gordy got the tag and drives the kid's face and head viciously into the top turnbuckle.
Tremendous right hand.
Boy, he's teeing off on him. Barry Bam Bam Gordy really teeing off on Dustin Rhodes. Irish whips him in, but Dustin moved for the elbow. Great arm drag takeover.
Dustin shows a tremendous amount of maturity, Jim Ross. He hasn't been wrestling all that long, but he shows a tremendous amount of maturity in there. He doesn't lose his cool. He doesn't overreact to the situation. He goes with the flow. Very impressive.
Double drop kick after the tag. Windham the legal man, 1-2, but Gordy got a hand on the ropes, and that causes the break. Great double team offense there by Barry Windham and Dustin Rhodes. He's got him in a gut wrench, takes him all the way over into the slam, and the lateral press perhaps a little high that time.
There's that tremendous strength I was telling you about. Terry Gordy got to be close to 280 pounds, Jim Ross. Picked him up like he was a baby.
Look at Windham with that wide base. Great leverage advantage here, being 6'6". I've seen you use that maneuver many times, Arn.
If you think that doesn't hurt, you can feel that shoulder grinding. Ole taught me that at a very early age. You take that arm and that shoulder, you can actually feel it pop out. It's a very, very painful hold.
Gosh, your tag team legacy is certainly well documented. Ole and the late Gene Anderson, Minnesota Wrecking Crew, the Horsemen, and we're happy to have Arn Anderson here for his insight as Barry Windham, rather unique move there, using his legs and his feet. Working on that hammerlock.
Well, they're smart. Very, very smart. They're working on one body part. They got to slow them down. They got to take that power factor away from these two guys. You stick with one body part and you wear it down. It always works.
Fans, don't forget that we'll be back in New Orleans this Thursday night at the Municipal Auditorium. This Friday in Houston at the Sam Houston Coliseum. 1 week from tonight in Alexandria, Louisiana. As Dustin Rhodes is back in.
Staying on that arm, staying on that arm. They're wrestling a very smart match. Terry Gordy's in trouble. He's going to need to get out of there. He's a good attack to Doc.
Well, that's one way to break it. That right hand right to the face.
Right across the bridge of the nose.
And then he makes the tag. He got the tag, but Dr. Death was taken down with that arm drag by Dustin Rhodes. Doc back up very quickly, trying to use his brute power here, and muscles Dustin back into the ropes and hammers him with those forearms. Dr. Death, Irish whip of Dustin trying to get him up and over. Dr. Death trying to get those ropes, and he can't do it. Dustin's got him down, and he got 2 out of it. Doc able to kick out. Both men back up very quickly. Dr. Death trying to go for a waist lock, but Dustin grabs that arm. This kid is really wrestling a smart match.
Showing tremendous maturity out there, tremendous maturity. You know his emotions got to be going through the roof right now at an opportunity like this. He's keeping his head, wrestling a very smart match. It's going to take a smart match to beat these two.
Look at the strength of Dr. Death. One arm picking Dustin up, rams him back into the turnbuckle, and he makes the tag to Terry Bam Bam Gordy. Gordy and Williams now have cut the ring off successfully. As far as Barry Windham and Dustin Rhodes are concerned, this is the closest that Dustin has been to his corner in the last several moments, and he's about in the center of the ring. Good hip lock counter move. And an arm drag. He takes the bigger man back down and makes a very timely tag to Barry Windham. Windham and Rhodes are wrestling a tremendous match here.
Great teamwork out of both teams. Windham and Rhodes just dictating the pace. What can you say? They're just controlling the champions. No way to mask it, no way to talk about it, no way to sugarcoat it. Right now, Jim Ross, they're out wrestling the champions. Whether it'll last or not, I don't know. Right now, they're very, very impressive.
These two teams met in the finals of the NWA tournament. Windham and Rhodes had to wrestle 3 times that night. Williams and Gordy only twice, because if you all remember, at the Clash of the Champions back in June, Williams and Gordy, in an impromptu situation, eliminated the Steiner brothers from the first round of the NWA tournament. So this is a rematch of sorts that Windham and Rhodes have long waited for, and it's for the unified World Tag Team title.
In those weeks following that match that you've talked about, Jim Ross, there's been a tremendous amount of parity in the tag team situation. It seems like on any given night, anyone can beat anyone.
Great move by Barry Windham, vertical suplex. Terry Bam Bam Gordy is in jeopardy here. And Windham gonna try to put him away. Windham, who likes to use that superplex off the top, has Gordy in a tough position. Gordy trying to fight away, and he does, and Windham, oh my gosh! Windham just cracked his back right across the ring apron.
How quickly the tide turns.
Windham had everything under control. Dr. Death measures him and caught him with a cheap shot here on the outside, and then stomps away. Dr. Death stomping away viciously at Barry Windham, who's lying helplessly out here on the floor.
Nothing that has happened in this match up to this point has any relevance, Jim Ross. The tide has turned, and how?
Fans, Barry Windham is in big trouble, but we've got to take another commercial break. Again, we'll keep our cameras taping. If a decision is rendered while we're gone, we'll show it to you as soon as we come back. We'll be back right after this brief timeout. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross and Arn Anderson back with you. The World Tag Team Championship is on the line here. Williams and Gordy, the champions, the unified World Tag Team champions. And since we have been gone during the commercial break, Barry Windham fought his way back into the ring, Arn Anderson, but he has had very little opportunity, Arn, for offense. It has been all Williams and Gordy during the commercial break.
Well, he's had all the wind took out of his sails, JR. What these two guys, Gordy and Williams, are, they're smelling blood. Wyndham's down, he's hurt. Now the killer instinct comes out. Now you find out why they're champions. They're going to exploit that weakness. They're going to beat Windham half to death trying to get a victory here quickly as possible. You can guarantee yourself that.
Fans, as we talked earlier about the lights out stipulations with Jake and Sting, we'll tell you what's really behind the scenes as far as that match is concerned on the hotline until midnight tonight. As Barry Windham comes up, can he counter this move? And he goes straight down and drives the top of his head up into the jaw and the face of Dr. Death Steve Williams. Windham paid the price for the counter, and Doc got the tag.
That's called sacrificing yourself. That's taking a long shot right there. It hurt Windham as much as it did Williams, JR. There's your wake-up call right there, Windham. There's the wake-up call right there. You take a look at that scowl on Gordy's face.
He's on the lateral press. He's going to try to put him away. He reached back to get the leg, but Windham wouldn't go for it. He kicked out of it. He kicked out of it.
Now you need that reserve. Got to have that reserve kick in, that second wind. They're all over him. They look like sharks chumming.
The perspiration dripping off the bodies of these four magnificent athletes. Williams with that football block. And a cheap shot on Dustin Rhodes for absolutely no reason other than to bring the kid in the ring.
Using their head, that's all. Using their head. Manipulating the referee, manipulating the match. That could be all right there.
Power slam. He's got the leg hooked and he got 2.5. The champion's a half a count away from retaining the titles. Windham trying to get that tag.
Quick tags by the champions, JR. That's a success. That's the reason for the success. That's what works.
This is a version of the STF, one of the most feared submission maneuvers in the sport. That Masahiro Chono, the NWA champion, has mastered this move. It is a lethal submission maneuver.
Well, Terry Gordy's had that hold on me, and if it hadn't been for Bobby Eaton saving me, I might still be in it. Tremendous pain, not only on the neck, the back, but also that knee. Everything combined at once. It's a vicious hold.
I'm sure our great fans watching this match will want to comment on it tomorrow night at 9 on AM 750 WSB. Hope you'll join us. This is a real classic here. Gordy was pulling a hair. Good officiating by Randy Anderson. But Gordy and Williams make another tag. Their tag ratio has got to be way up there in the double digits, much higher than the amount of tags that Windham and Rhodes have been able to execute, especially in the last 10 or 15 minutes. Doc got that elbow, got the leg hooked, and got 2. How much longer can Windham hold on? He held on for one more count there.
You notice after every offensive series by Gordy and Williams, they go for that cover. They're going for that win. Should be the other way, should be Windham and Rhodes covering them. The tide has turned.
And there's nothing like seeing WCW live. Remember, tomorrow afternoon, it's 2 o'clock. That's 2 o'clock tomorrow in Bluefield, West Virginia. And then tomorrow night at 7:30. That's tomorrow night at 7:30 in Bristol, Tennessee. Great live WCW action. As Dr. Death Steve Williams has that abdominal stretch, and Dustin Rhodes just couldn't stand it any longer.
Now here's where the fickleness of the wrestling fan comes in, JR, and maybe even yourself. You thought that was perfectly legal, that was illegal for Rhodes to come in. You thought it was fine. Had it been the other way, you'd have been screaming foul.
Windham and Williams exchanging those big right hands. Dr. Death rakes the eyes. He blinded Barry Windham, and Barry couldn't find his corner to make the tag. He had the opportunity, but he couldn't see that corner.
Blocking, there's the one from the Anderson textbook. Make that tag and block. Worked for years and years, brought myself and Ole a lot of success. Gene and Ole, it works. Proven formula. Cut that ring off, you will eventually win the match.
That's why WCW is the hardest hitting wrestling. I'll tell you something, it's so fundamentally sound. And Windham is close.
So close and yet so far. That 6 inches might as well have been 3 miles, Jim Ross.
Well, you're right about that. An inch as good as a mile in this particular situation. Barry Windham desperately needs to make the tag if they have any hopes of winning the World Tag Team Championship. You're seeing it exclusively here on WCW Saturday night, here on TBS. Don't forget tomorrow, Sting and Ron Simmons to meet the Super Invader and Hacksaw Butch Reed with Cactus Jack at ringside. Shane Douglas challenges Greg the Hammer Valentine. The main event returns tomorrow to TBS, 6:05 Eastern Time.
This hold in particular, Jim Ross, is notorious for cutting off the air supply.
He's got Windham's neck crimped, restricting the flow of blood to the brain. And Windham can certainly lapse into unconsciousness here.
He looks like he's close to being out right now. The body doesn't function without oxygen, and Doc is just wrenching all the air out of him.
Referee Randy Anderson checking Barry Windham.
Could be over right here.
Windham.
Nope. That's what you call reaching into that reserve. We talked about it earlier. That's what separates the champions from the challengers.
A lesser man would have been defeated by now, but Barry Windham is holding on. He and his young partner, Dustin Rhodes, desperately want to win the World Tag Team title. But can they do it against this awesome team? And Williams caught him coming off the ropes with that knee, and he buried it deep, deep into the abdomen.
Again, cutting that oxygen supply off.
Irish whips him in, and Barry got the knee right in Doc's face.
Hello.
Caught him with a lariat right in the face again, and now can he make the tag?
He's out of position for that tag. He's got to figure out where he's at. He's got to make that tag before Doc does.
Windham back up, and he makes the tag. Dustin Rhodes in. He has been well rested. Dustin Rhodes, fist and fire here. The World Tag Team Championship is on the line. Dr. Death, Irish whipped in. He caught him with a lariat. He may have it here. Great drop kick being Gordy outside.
Dustin's thinking on his feet. He knows he's got him in trouble. Sleeper hold.
Dustin's got the sleeper on Doc.
Didn't have it tight enough, Jim Ross. Didn't have it sunk in there just right.
Doc lowered the head, and Dustin got him with that elbow. Oh, and Doc caught him. And a Steve Austin-like stun gun. He drove the kid right across the top ring rope.
That's where experience sets in, right there, knowing where you are at all times, utilizing that ring to your favor. Again, the tide is turned again, Jim Ross. How quickly.
Doc makes the tag to Terry Gordy.
They got to exploit this situation right now. Pile driver.
Oh, my. That'll be it. That's all.
Right on his head.
That's over.
This one's over.
Oh, he got a foot in the rope. That long leg was able to reach that bottom rope.
The only thing that saved him. He's out on his feet right now. You look at his eyes. There's nobody home in those eyes, Jim Ross. That elevator doesn't go to the top floor right now.
Tremendous slam by Gordy. Terry Bam Bam Gordy going to try to finish off the kid.
Looks like he's lining him up for that dreaded clothesline.
Oh, gosh! Like a truck running over a pedestrian. He hooks the leg and he got 2.5. Can you believe this kid will not quit? Dustin Rhodes will not quit.
I got to admit, even that one shocked me. You can pick his head up out here somewhere.
Can Dustin hold on now? Perhaps he needs to make the tag. Williams and Gordy have been dominant in this matchup.
Windham on the outside, he hadn't fully recovered yet. They're in a bad situation right now. It's going to take a miracle for them to overcome this. They keep him in that corner very long. This one's over.
Stomping him in the face and the head with the flat of the foot. That's a legal maneuver. It's brutal, yet it is very, very legal.
Plain old street fighting rules in effect right now, Jumbo.
Dustin Rhodes passed through about 2 time zones before he came down. And he got the elbow. Gordy was reaching back to grab the leg arm.
If he'd have hooked that leg, it'd have been over, Jim Ross.
Perhaps a mental lapse on Gordy's part. He was reaching back to hook the leg. The kid showed a lot of guts.
The difference between winning and losing in the sport is so close.
Leg is hooked again, and the kid won't quit. Doc grabs it again. I don't think Dr. Death and Gordy can neither one believe that Dustin Rhodes is hanging on like he is.
They just can't let it frustrate them. They got to stick with the game plan, keep him in their corner, keep that ring cut off. Dustin Rhodes has one thing going for him, youth, and he's got a fire in his belly. He knows his father's out there somewhere watching him. He wants to perform not only for him, but for himself. He's going to go a long way in this sport.
Dr. Death caught the boot twice now. Dustin Rhodes went for the big lariat. Dr. Death went for his lariat. Break. Oh, he got a suplex. Rhodes with a counter, got Doc in a suplex. He dropped Dr. Death right on his head.
I don't think either one of them know where they're at right now, Jim Ross.
Dustin, near his corner. Dr. Death tags in Terry Gordy. Gordy single leg pickup. Goes to the elbow, but Dustin avoided it. Goes for it again, this time a glancing blow. Dustin made the tag. He made the tag. The kid held on and made the tag. Barry Windham, tremendous elevation.
Tremendous intensity right now. Barry Windham knows this is his chance. He's got to turn this thing around. He's got to do it quick. That's the thing can do it right there, that lariat. He's beat a lot of guys with that same maneuver.
Nails Dr. Death winning as Doc was leaving the ring. Windham and Gordy, the legal man. Here comes a gut wrench, but Dr. Death nails Barry Windham. With that big forearm, the referee's having trouble keeping control of this one.
Now we find out if that top rule change is going to make a difference.
Gordy up on top, Windham up to meet him. Windham now up on that second rope. Gordy's up on top. A superplex. Windham floats over. It should be on. Doc kicks Barry right in the head. He kicked him right in the head when Windham looked like had the pin. And Doc nails Dustin coming in.
Doc's just cleaning house right now. He knows the desperation situation. He knows Gordy's in trouble. Oh.
Dustin Rhodes!
Can he make the cover?
Dustin Rhodes got Gordy with a bulldog. Windham's a legal man.
That could be
Dustin got the bulldog. And it's
it. Unbelievable.
What a scene here, ladies and gentlemen, at center stage. We've got new World Tag Team Champions. This crowd took the rip off of it. Barry Windham holding all the gold, but it was Dustin Rhodes and that bulldog. Dustin, what a move, man. What a move on Terry Gordy.
Hey, Gemma, I'm just excited. This is the greatest day of my life. You know, this is the greatest day of my life. And we couldn't have done it. You know, we trained real hard. And now we finally did it. We conquered what we were set out to do, and I'm just happy, man.
Well, Barry, you're the experienced man on the team, Barry Windham. What are your thoughts right now, Barry Windham? What a move this kid made, and it brought you guys a championship.
I knew that we could do it. Dustin and I studied these guys and watched them day and night. I spent a lot of hours watching films of these guys after the loss that we suffered to them before when we didn't win the championship. I knew that if I got the superplex in there, I knew that we could win these belts. And we've got all four of them right here to prove, right around my neck, right here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Barry Windham carrying all the gold. What a situation here. What a program it's been, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget tomorrow, a big one on the main event. For everyone here in Atlanta, I'm Jim Ross saying, so long, everybody. Barry right in the head. He kicked him right in the head when Windham looked like had the pin. And Doc nails Dustin coming in.
Doc's just cleaning house right now. He knows the desperation situation. He knows Gordy's in trouble. Oh.